Now he's going to go down and get Snaky's weapons. That's a very dangerous combo. It's Scatter Shot and, of course, Camo. You can cause all sorts of problems. This is the time when they really want to put some damage on the board. It's still a very fragile lead, Dave, I've got to say.
Yeah, and I want to hear how these guys are communicating, because right now they have the power position, they have both the power weapons, or both the primary power weapons, and I want to hear what they're thinking, because they have a choice right now. Do we stay inside? Do we worry about this next sniper in a minute 10, or do they try to go outside? I think it would be a big mistake if they go outside, but let's go in to a listen-in with Riot's and the Excel crew.
Nice, stay there. Push right, okay.
Get this blue gun.
Yeah, long.
Watch our flank.
Let's get back barrels as well.
There's 2 we can fight.
Oh, you need to watch the flank. I want to be watching that. I want to be watching that. I've got sniping.
Okay, man.
One tower. One tower.
Sniper is this minute.
Some goes top tower.
We
can fight. Head go.
slow, head to low dead. He's one shot,
Top rail.
Top rail. There's one shot, there's a guy top rail.
Max is guy to your left, He's pushing. White hole.
Okay,
He's got me in the nest.
Top rail.
Top rail, it's wicked, push him down. Barrels as well, weak.
Snipes down, top snipes. Snipes down on top engine. Yeah, there's a guy on the camo. Pushing top engine.
His guy. This guy bot message.
Nice.
I'm put back.
Coming up.
5 seconds. 5 seconds to snipe.
Absolute.
5 minutes. I'll bring us in at 5.
Bot message.
I'll watch your flank. Nice, guys.
Yeah, I'm back bunker. Nice.
Camo this minute also.
Guy top cat.
Number 40. Hey, this guy here, just two.
Top cat.
Two white hole.
Top cat one shot.
White hole now, coming up now. There's 2 white holes.
I'm pushing, bro. Can't see him.
You've got your drop coming down.
I'm going for it straight away.
Go push your case.
Nice burn, nice guy.
This guy just said I go.
Engine 2, one shot, bro.
Engine one.
Edge one.
Beneath us, I've dropped.
One shot dead.
I spawn carbine.
No one's at rail.
Oh, it's weak.
Gonna crash.
Watch it long.
They're gonna be pushing my rail.
Where's the case?
Yeah, top rail.
Nice burn.
Top rail and bottom rail.
Nice.
Nice guy.
Top rail.
Can't help.
Push me.
I spawn carbine
Spawn
again.
dart again. Come towards left if you need help, boys.
Yeah.
Top rail, absolute. Get shotgun engine. There's snipe down there, Max.
Right.
I'd say that.
He's gonna push.
There you have it then, finally getting a little bit of a lead on Chosen Squad there. I've got to say, Dave, I don't know about you, but it was very calm and very quiet compared to what we normally hear when it comes to listening. It's very full throttle and in your face and in your ears, call-outs, but that was very calm and collective and quite quiet for me.
Yeah, I think that that kind of is a testament to how slow this game type is. I mean, we're looking at the 8, we're about 7.5 minutes into this game, or 8.5 minutes into this game, and it's still only 35 kills for the first place squad. So one part during this is when you're at those standoff situations, you don't want to be screaming every call. Like, your adrenaline stops pumping as much, things slow down, and you're worried about, like, all right, where's a player sneaking by? Where can we get a pick? And what moves can we make? One part I want to highlight back there where I thought Creepeasy made a big mistake was, you notice he went towards Whitehall. There was a sniper on the ground. He had SMG out. And instead, he's just going for the weapon pickup and trying to go for a no-scope instead of just getting that kill first and then getting the power weapon. So I think that is a huge mistake, and you cannot be making those sort of mistakes here at the finals.
Right, it just gets a haircut as a bullet swings past his face. We'll get the big gun runner medal as well. Tries to get some hit markers, finds Danny Knight below. Danny Knight avoiding the bullets. Finally, it will get taken down, puts one more on the board, but this lead's still quite fragile. We'll charge it up and stick that up into the top tower. Gets another kill right at the moment, kind of opening up this blockade, and he knows there's people in there. He's gone at full throttle, and he's causing some issues right now for Chosen Squad. Back up onto the Batman ledge, looking for anybody else. I want to see a bit of a ground pound there. He could have done it for a second time round, as we see Snaky crouched down, creeping around. He's got himself the camo in his back pocket as well. Grenade comes in. That's a nasty one as well. His shield completely ripped off. Finally, one player will jump in. I believe that was Celio comes in, gives him a big sidewinder to the face. Down he goes. Outside now on back rail with Lunny just kind of hovering around. Jumps up to the top section as he moves back into tower. We'll find the care package on the floor. That's going to be a scatter shot looking for anybody else. Sniper rifle, though, Dave, up in 5 seconds.
Yeah, the Excel squad has control center of the map because of that push by Riots. Even though Riots didn't get a bunch of kills, you saw how much damage he did towards Engine 2. You saw how many opportunities created. But just as they had that, looks like it's being all taken away. Snaky's the only member of Live, and pulling off a beautiful no-scope for the double kill.
Rips his face off, looks around, Didn't get the triple. It was nearly there. He just jumped back as well. And just a quick note, after he gets his kill, we'll get the beat down as well. Killing spree now for Snaky, trying to put some kills on the board. They're about to go if they get one more. They're 9 up at this moment in time. Can they extend this lead to a double-digit figure? But got to mention that scatter shot, Dave. A lot of people kind of getting a little bit windmilly with it, and not really utilizing the scoping, you know, getting straight down. Scope team tightening up that spread and getting the kill, like we've seen in previous games from Liquid.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of great situations where you do that, especially on this map during Whitehall. What great shots there by Snaky. But you make a great point is certain times where they can scope in, take advantage of lessening that spread from the scatter shot. But at the end of the day, I think they're most focused on just hitting the full shot. At some point, if you're zoomed in, someone thrusts away, if you don't have a high enough sensitivity or if you're not ready for that, you would much rather be unscoped and at least do a significant, a large amount of damage rather than just missing that shot completely.
2 minutes on the clock. They were up by 10, now dropping down. It should be a moment in time where they say, push all 4, we can't lose. However, a couple of windmilly shots, they're making them pay for it, and they're actually Chosen Squad giving a bit of a run for the money for this one final kill. Still extremely fragile. In theory, they could just turtle around for 1 minute 30 and seal the deal with the game. Snaky's going one-on-one. He's going to get support from his teammate, Danny Knight, up there in that tower section. Couple of shots on for him. He can't have been weak whatsoever. Looking down now towards Sniper Rifle. Will run through Whitehall. Does a nice little slide boost as well as he thrusts down. Still no shields. Finally will get round. One in team scope in though. Please scope in. You've got plenty of time, Riot. Don't get pushed back, which he's going to do. Will turn around. There's another player there. Danny Knight. He's still staying alive though. 1 minute on the clock. This final killed it. They're making him work for it.
Yeah, and I looked on the other side screen. It looks like Danny Knight tried to go for that camo, which I don't disagree with. You have to try to get that in order to close out the game. You can't expect to get 6 or 7 unanswered kills against a top squad like this. So they did have to make a move and try to get a camo or some sort of power weapon in order to come back from that.
Looking at some of the stats then, 15 and 15 for Snaky and Riot. 15 down for Celio up there, 9 and 9. Quite evenly kind of across the board, and it all kind of slowed down at the end, and everything went a little bit slower than what we anticipated. But if it's one thing we've got to say, Dave, we have the first Game 4 of the Halo World Championship 2016.
The first non-sweep, right?
Absolutely. We've definitely got it. And we kind of said these teams are evenly matched. So we've got one taking from Chosen Squad, and that was a beating to XL. They've answered back with not really a beating because it was still kind of neck and neck.
Close.
You know,
both these games have been extremely close. I mean, technically, both games, Chosen Squad got outslayed. They got outslayed in the Slayer, and they got outslayed in the OBJ game. However, they're still able to pull out that 3-1 victory on Coliseum CTF.
So we're moving into game number 3 then. How important is this in terms of a precedence and riding that momentum, Dave? How important is it to take this game and go 2-1 up in the series?
Yeah, Chosen Squad needs to bounce back because obviously they came out hot. They won this first match, which I think you and I would have not, you know, I would have given Excel this as a 3-0 or a 3-1 victory, but they need to keep that momentum going. I mean, you don't want to have a squad like Excel start to figure out the strategy because they start to get a bit more comfortable, know how to react to certain flanks and objective game types. That's all Chosen Squad is working off of right now. Their whole strategy is based off of their aggressiveness, throwing off Excel, putting them in uncomfortable situations where they make panic plays, where they push across the map and end up getting picked off. So if Excel's able to slow that down, realize where they can take advantage of someone like, you know, Helios just trying to flank around. If they get that one pick, then they can move as a group as a 4-on-3 and then push across the map.
All right then, guys, let's take a look at the series layout. If you are just joining us, let's give you an update on how things are planning out so far. So Chosen Squad taking game number 1, Coliseum CTF 3 caps to 1. Game 2 we've just seen now, that was the Rig Team Slayer. XL taking that one 50-43. Now we're moving into an Eden Strongholds, another objective game type, one of my favorite objective game types as well. And a map like Eden, one thing I want to point out here, Dave, one word: rockets. This map, rockets, time and time again, has been such a game-changing power weapon. And in the keys to victory, we said, control the power weapons. It could be not more important now in this game number 3.
Yes, Eden's also one of those unique stronghold maps because most other ones feel like they're kind of, quote-unquote, figured out, where there's a clear number 1 strategy. Something like on Empire, you want to get bomb center in one of the side bases. Obviously, on Rig, you want to get both out, you know, basement and nest. But on Eden here, you can theoretically hold any 2 strongholds and hold it for an extended period of time. You can hold Catwalk / Blue Bend. You can hold Red Nest and Catwalk. Any combination of those three strongholds, you can hold 2 of them. So it's going to be interesting to see what these teams opt for. Are they going to opt to grab 2 of them and just hold that? Or what I expect to see from Chosen Squad is if they get 2, I expect them to rotate as a team and try and capture that 3rd one, continually catching Excel off guard.
Riot's going for the plasma pistol to try and take down and counteract, obviously, that OS guy that has poked his head. 1, 2, I believe, possibly. Oh, he just missed it. You need to try and scope in with that plasma just to try and get the lock-on at the end. Didn't quite get it. Lunny, though, cleaning up some kills there. We see going to hover down Blue Ben. Rockets are in the hand of a player there around that corner. Just staying alive, getting some great hit markers. That player's going to be weak. He's going to jump up. They will, however, Chosen Squad take Blue Ben. Now, Riot's looking to transition around the corner, fires up onto the catwalk.
Riot's just wasted a lot of time down here. I'm not against doing a flank, going down low, but look at how much time he spent down here. He's been down bottom side on the map for 40 seconds. He can't shoot players on catwalk. He had a chance to commit towards Blue Bend and try to make a push, but this entire time, literally 45 seconds down on the bottom side of the map, leaving his teammates in a 4-on-3.
The catwalk was not reset, so we actually saw a little bit of an advantage going through. There's still 2 caps in hand. We'll get the new combo as well. Manayor, a nice little medal from a throwback time, Dave, that we love to see time and time again. Riot's, though, being a pivotal anchor on this blue corner. He's going to still stay alive, though, I've got to say. He's, no one's managed to kill it.
It worked out in the end. I guess I'm still in the impression where I feel like he left his teammates out to dry for a bit too long. I mean, that could also come to play where we're talking about playing a bit more selflessly. It seemed like Riot was most worried about himself staying alive and not creating certain distractions in certain situations.
Looking for Snaky then, as we see him just getting a little bit of a back whack down. He goes still on board with Riot's POV. We'll change it up after this as we see him now jumping up onto that top turbine section. 2 players in the blue bend. Remember, guys, the more people you have inside them cap areas, the faster that clock will run down. I believe it's actually 4.5-second cap if you have all 4 members just dogpile at the same time. So you can turn these points around super, super quick. And look at this now. We've got 2 caps come back into the hands of Chosen Squad. They're putting points on the board, but we've got a fresh OS in the hands of Riot. He's going to make use of that. 2 players will land. Celio will miss his beat down on Creepsy. Creepsy stays alive. Riot's pushes up. They've got the blue bend back in control now. 23-10 on the scoreboard. 9:30 on the clock, Dave.
And I like this play by Riot. All right, compared to earlier, remember Riot was just bombs down the map, just kind of laying down low. Now he's getting power-ups like Overshield, getting up top and being a huge threat. Now, at the end of the day, he was taken down by a sticky grenade. That's kind of unforeseeable in my eyes. Like, getting hit by a combo or getting stuck by a plasma grenade, that's not something he could have fully avoided. But at the end of the day, like, he was in great position, and you can see his teammates are up by 23 points right now.
Camo is worn off, going into blue bend. 2 people throwing grenades. Then as he sees another one running in, will drop down the back platform. Someone just runs in absolutely out of nowhere and completely messes them up. That's going to be Riot's and Lunny. Again, working as a duo. That's the 2nd time we've seen this. Snaky going one-on-one with the catwalk, missing a few shots though. Unfortunately, Julitat will pay for that one with his life as we move back on board with Creep DC. He's going to find Dragoniac inside red base. I actually think he hit the middle platform there. He did indeed, so grenade didn't go inside where he wanted it to go. We'll see one player ground pound to the face. Beautiful little play by Danny Knight, but what a reversal medal there. Can we see the triple as well? He wants it, he knows it there. Creep Easy. He's finally making Chosen Squad pay for that first game.
I want to see a replay of that one later. That was such a ridiculous triple kill. Doing such a great job, just keeping composed, going for that ground pound. Like, oh my God, that's proved to me why I still don't compete. That's not a play I would have attempted or gone for, and I would have surely died over at Rocket Tide.
He had no shields whatsoever, so at least he went for it, and he got not only the kill, the reversal, turned it up into a triple. We actually saw, we kind of heard in the air then, we did have total control. You heard that come across, 62-10, commanding lead now back from XL, really in the driving seat, showing Chosen Squad just how they play. Celio, rockets in hand, will get a kill. So we not only got rockets, but we got OS, we got some power play weapons in their hands, Dave. What do they need to do to bring themselves back? Because that is a really big loss, and they're kind of down by a lot of points at this moment in time.
Well, Chosen Squad has shown that they do best when they are aggressive and they control the pace of the game. So what I'd like to see them do is, even though that they have Blue Bend and they have Red Nest, they need to push and get a 3rd stronghold. So what they kind of get is this rotation game where they have 2 of them, and guess what? They push towards Catwalk. Or in a situation like, yeah, look at right now. They have all three strongholds, and what they do is just continually put pressure. They're not going to be reactive. Instead, they're going to wait till a couple members of Excel jump into Red Nest or towards Blue Bend and try to push that advantage.
1, 2 members will go down. Still a 3 cap in progress. Red is just about to drop down there. Red Nest at this moment in time. He will swap out for his SMG. Just waiting for anybody to challenge up on a little catwalk there. Anyone wants to come around, they're going to get a face full of lead on the sneaky. Just being sneaky himself by crouching down, staying off the radar. 2 people, 1. The other person's gone down. There is another one there, which he does. He will thrust across, gets the clamber. Keeps. That was a huge
jump.
One.
Yes, I was expecting to do a much longer flank, but he got there immediately. Got the reset, which is huge. Still keeping Chosen Squad in control of this majority of strongholds.
Looking for 2 players to go down as we try and find somebody else who's actually alive. A lot of players are dead at this moment in time. Celio straight off the respawn will find Creepy trying to retain Blue. Ben, 1 player there. Lunny can't miss that last shot, otherwise Lunny's going to take advantage with it. He does. Lunny just hiding it away. Finally, so much time to take him out, just hiding behind that pillar as he finds another one, throwing grenades in, trying to get some hit markers. That player's more than likely run away inside red.
Well, it just looks like Chosen Squad, even when they do get a full set, we saw them start to claw back a little bit. They once again lost all 3 strongholds. So you gotta wonder, is Excel figuring them out? Is Chosen Squad not executing fully? And almost seeing a ninja from Helios.
He tries to get it, but unfortunately it doesn't quite work. Triple kill as well from Lunny as we jump on board with him. Grenade goes in, looking for anybody to spawn. Also Camo now, fresh one in the back pocket, will drop down. Absolutely full shields. He's got all the time in the world. They've no idea where he is right now. We're going to see somebody come down from the old sniper rifle section. Of course, sniper rifle is not up in a stronghold game type. It's only up in Slayer. As we're still looking for more players. Personally, I'd like to see him doing a little bit more, Dave. I don't know about yourself. Just kind of running bottom mid with Camo.
He's doing a great job staying alive, just doing some damage. So at the end of the day, most importantly, he just can't die. He was going to be their #1 focus. Chosen Squad does a great job prioritizing who has power-ups or who has power weapons. Try and take them out immediately. So even though Lunny wasn't doing as much damage directly, indirectly he was helping teammates just get tons of kills, and we noticed how they had full setup on the map. So what I'm noticing right now is Excel are just outslaying Chosen Squad so hard. So one point we've talked about thematically through different casts is that, you know, you need to be objective efficient. You need to get a bunch of slays and get captures because of that, get stronghold captures because of that. But at the end of the day, if you get outslayed by 20 or so kills, there's almost nothing you can do. You have such an advantage throughout the almost entire match where you just have a 3-on-4 situation or a 2-on-3 situation. And that's what I'm noticing with the Chosen Squad right now. They're just getting outslayed so heavily, and I can't wait to see the stat screen because if I had to guess, I would say they got outslayed by at least 15 kills.
And there you have it, guys. XL showing why they are UK's #1 and why they are better than Chosen Squad. However, it didn't look like it in that first initial game. Finally starting to heat up and warm up. It took a little bit of time, but we are getting there. Still, remember, Dave, it's not over until it's over. Let's take a look at the kills.
Okay, looks like we got 18. So yeah, looks like they outslayed by about 12 kills or so. I didn't fully do the math there, but you know, 10 plus kills outslayed, and we noticed the score heavily in favor of Excel. So one point I want to make about objective efficiency is your slays have to be at least somewhat close. Like, I thought the slays were going to be a bit further than that because it just seems like Excel was in such a commanding lead for a majority of that game. But end of the day, just heavily outslayed. We noticed that if they're going near even in slays, Chosen Squad can win those. However, they need to almost do the opposite of what Excel's key to victory was. So we said Excel, they need to play selfless. I would say Chosen Squad needs to play more selfish. I think that's been one of something like Rhinoob's detriments in the past, where he's trying to make too much happen with the objective, trying to push too much, force too much action.
So looking at that, Dave, you mentioned about the kills. Let's take a quick look at some of the kills, what led into that rather large lead there. A couple of, I think we got some triples and doubles that we managed to capture on the side there. We see Creeps Easy jumping in. This is the one you mentioned, Dave. Ground pounds in, reversal medal for the double. Will poke out, 0 shields left. You know what, mate? I want that triple. Down he goes. What a fine performance there from Creepy Easy. Unfortunately, went negative at the end of the game, but it doesn't matter. He kind of showed us what he is made of. So we're moving in to game number 4. We will get that bracket and that graphic updated in just a second. We're moving in to a Truth CTF. Dave, give me your thoughts on this one.
Well, we saw in the past where we have a moving objective where you can move flag across the map that Chosen Squad does a great job putting pressure. They know how many players they want to have on defense. They know how to push across the map and escort their flag back. So based on the first game, this one is a great game for Chosen Squad to bounce back. However, if I'm a betting man on this series right now, I would say that even if Chosen Squad was able to win this, based on how I saw them play in that Slayer game, I think this is an Excel series. Like, it's going to be a 3-1 or 3-2 Excel series, in my opinion.
And of course, Truth. We know how many. We've seen this map throughout the years of Halo. Many players and many people, many teams should know how to play Truth. If you don't know how to play Truth, there's something wrong. But let's put it that way. We know where the weapons are. We know where the power play and the power up and the placements, things like that. We've been speaking about some of the new metas and kind of the new rotations and spawn trapping and things that we've seen develop through Halo 5. In this one, then, where particularly so. Put yourself in these guys' shoes right now. Yeah. You're the team captain. You're in Snake's position of the team captain position. What would you be telling your team to seal the deal for a 3-1? What would you be telling them and driving them to do through this game?
They need to push out of their base any opportunity they get. So by that, I mean, what Chosen Squad's going to do is they're going to try to send a member across the map, one or two members across the map. And what happens is if you fight that one-on-one at your own base, it's a low risk versus reward ratio in that case. So, for example, if I am a member of Excel and I'm guarding my own flag, if I lose that battle, guess what? A member of Chosen Squad is going to run my flag across the map. If I win that battle, what much do we gain from it? We kill someone halfway across the map. Even if I push as fast as possible through Carbine side or Pink side, I'm not going to be that other player is going to spawn back. So it's almost like it's canceled out. It's like, all right, if I win this fight, they're going to spawn back and they're going to be able to defend their flag. If I lose this fight, they're running our flag across the map. And that's why it's so important to push out of the base. Because if you're over at Pink side, over at Carbine side, you have a better position to lay down shots across the map. But on top of that, if you do die, someone still has to sprint 4 or 5 seconds over to grab your flag, and you can be a factor in stopping the cap.
Just really quickly, and it's not necessarily off topic, it's about this map. I just want you as a personal, before we get into this game, Sword. For you, what is it? Is it a tool of destruction to hunt people down and kill? Or is it a tool to capture the objective? Because we know you run faster with a flag with the sword in hand.
It's a defensive tool for the most part. I mean, Halo 2's sword launch, it was very significant where you can just launch halfway across the map, it felt like. However, in Halo 5, it is a great baiting tool, especially a time where you're at Pink 2 or over in one of the car bubbles.
All right then, guys, this could be the last game of this series if XL can clutch it out with a 3-1. If not, we will be going to a Game 5 if Chosen Squad come up clutch. Dual attack now pushed down. 0 shields will get cleaned up. First flag, Dave, is on the move.
Yes, and as you said, I guess you were the right one. Run the flag across the map with a sword, going a little bit faster, and I'm kind of questioning this play here, going on the base. I mean, at this point, I guess it really doesn't matter which route you take, but it seems like he could have ground pounded that in, or could have just ran in straight through the Pink door, but end of the day, I guess we can't judge it. I mean, if he takes a few extra seconds and caps it, I think it might be punished by some other squads, though.
Cap's a cap, but you're completely right. Rather than just beeline it straight up, jumping up onto the sneaky through the window and ground pound it down, which is the generic kind of style we see. But look at this. They're just slaying over and over again. Once again,
yeah.
Sword is out in back pocket. We got a second flag run. And you know what? We may even see, oh, we won't see it now. I'm going to say we may see a stealth cap, but we don't. I love that play, though. He's got no shield. Throw the flag down, get back, and get your shields again.
Well, he's also the furthest one up across the map, so when he's Pink side that far across, he needs to just lay the flag down and let one of his teammates move it up. So right now, it's just going to be a battle slays. We've seen Chosen Squad come ahead in these engagements before, jumping on with Danny Knight, see what he can do to stop this Excel flag.
3 members, though, of Chosen Squad inside that base. Can he clutch up with his last kill? It'll be absolutely huge if he does. Unfortunately not. Creepsy will send him packing. Still 1 cap up for this XL roster. They want to see this one through. That was a little bit messy, and everything kind of went a bit crazy.
But they got the job done. They got the flag recovery, and that's the most important part. Now, I think that might have been a partial mistake from maybe Rides or Money when they had the flag over towards Pink, tossing it down and just pushing out, creating some space across the map. So by that, I mean, when you get the flag back on your half of the map, if you think about it from a reinforcement standpoint, your teammates are going to spawn closer to the engagement than the opposing team once in your half of the map. However, once on the other side of the map, you want to run it a bit faster. So what I'm noticing right now is it seems like Excel seems to have this mindset like, guess what, we run the flag fast no matter what, every single time. Even if we have it on our side of the map, let's just run it in fast instead of going for slaves when they're on their side.
Double kill and a killing spree there for someone, as we not entirely sure which POV. It was actually Lonnie's POV coming back off of the respawn, then finding one player jumping down from P3. Dragoniac will get challenged. Wow. Takes him down with some dominant shots there. One person will be pushing in from that side. Creepsy goes down as well. And Snaky, that's going to be a double kill now for Dualitat as we see him running this flag. He's going to give his teammates defense. Where does he want to go from
here? I like this play. He should go top center or sit at Pink 2. So I like this play, just laying shots across players from the bubble. Now, I would like to see Chosen Squad just slow this down and get these slays. I don't know if I agree with Dualitat pushing back, I mean, he does have sword, perfect, you know, close range engagement weapon. However, if he stayed towards pink, could just lay down pressure and picked off any members coming by. Because you gotta imagine this from Excel's shoes. If I'm an Excel member, I'm gonna sprint all the way across the map and try to stop this flag as fast as possible. So he could have gotten a couple easy sword kills if he just played it a bit calmer.
He probably didn't even have to jump at that flag then. He could have just pinned somebody back. Instead, what they've now done, they just handed Excel a free sword. Fair enough, he got a flank cap, but he was only maybe 1 second
Free sword and maybe a counter cap. Look at how far they have across the map. So let's see what Riot decides to do this. He realized, guess what? We have enough cover. We got enough kills. I'm putting in the second cap and taking it 1 cap closer to ending the series 3-1.
And that was pretty much by that play. He jumped straight on the flag. There was no need to do it. It was about to be done. Give them a free sword. Bang. Riot picks it up. Thinks, you know what? We'll take this. We'll take this nice little toy you've given us. Nice little wreck pack there as he pops it up, grabs the flag, pushes it back. Now he's taking up top mid. Unfortunately, gets put into blue screen as he gets stuck in the face. Now back on board with Snaky, pushing in. A couple of grenades flying past his face. Going to get his shields back. Will find one person up top mid. Needs to be careful that as the splinter nade does fly down. That's going to be Danny Knight, who's actually top mid. Putting some shots in. Danny Knight don't actually think he knows where he is. One person comes up behind him. Will give him the brawler medal as well. Turns around and beats him down. What a nice little cheeky play from him.
Great play by Snaky, just being a huge distraction. This is exactly how Chosen Squad was playing in the Coliseum game. Right now, Snaky's just on the opposite side, doing so much damage, bringing players back from Chosen Squad back to their own base where they are uncomfortable. They like to be the aggressor, and Snaky is not allowing that.
Looking for any people at this moment in time. Runs around. One person caught completely off guard. Gets ripped to shreds by the Storm Rifle. Creepsy going 1-on-1 as well. That's Lunny also hiding down in the toilet. 2 more players going to be jumping up. Down goes one. Down goes another. Still on board with Snaky. 3 more people are pushing in on that side. Going to run inside his own base. Get a little bit of defense. We see 2 people running down underneath P1. I'm guessing Camo's going to be coming up soon. I haven't been keeping track of it, unfortunately, but there's 2 more people there. Another one goes down as well. Danny Knight getting shot straight across the map. Looking for anybody else as the flag is on the way, but it's going on a low bottom middle route. Is that the best way to take it, Dave?
And I think Snaky should have given this one up quite a while ago. I do commend him pushing out of the base and being aggressive, but at this point, Snaky just needs to say, guess what? Use this flag as bait to get kills and get better position. Instead, he is doing either. He's, you know, doing some damage, but he is definitely not getting better position. Looks like Excel is just committing to this cap 100%.
They really want this one. Riot's just Superman straight in, puts another few seconds on it. One person's going to go. He knows he's in there, going to bank a nade off on that bottom middle section. There's one hit marker. There's a second. He knew he's exactly there. Danny Knight gets pushed back into his own base. Snaky's there as well, looking for another player to get a touch on that. Can he hit the perfect medal? Yes, he does. The nice hot 5 take down that player. Turns around, double kill. Celio's running out. Can he grab this triple? He wants it. He decides to run away to live again.
I like these play by Lunny, though. So this is one of the few times we've actually noticed a member of Excel just kind of like let one of his teammates do the work, do a job, and 2 members down, 3 members down. Snaky, one of the few left in base. How did Excel not cap this? Chosen Squad never giving up. Gain a flag, stop, and Dualitat is running this flag all the way over towards pink side.
No give in, no surrender. I think we've got a counter cap on his hands, Dave. How in the hell did they manage to pull that one off? Everything got a little bit messy, and there you have it, ground pounding. We're now into a 2-1 game. That was so close to being the 3-0.
So one thing I was going to give Excel, and especially Lunny, a lot of credit.
One more flag cap to give away, and that's going to be the game to CLG as a snakebite, and 2 players are actually going to push Jimbo top mid as that railgun is going to be coming up, as is that camouflage. I think it was 37. That camouflage is going to be up, so Jimbo just working around bottom mid at the moment, trying to find a few targets so that he can help his team out, pick up a few kills, finds Royal 2. Royal 2 manages to stay alive there. It just seems like every time Jimbo finds someone, CLG were doing a fantastic job of just backing out and making him work so hard for those kills.
Yeah, and we actually, before going into this series here, someone had tweeted out Jimbo being the juggernaut of the team, just plowing through walls. Literally, they sent this GIF out spot on to what he was doing earlier when they were playing Cloud9. Jimbo is the powerhouse on the team. He's the guy, I would say, is the leader of that squad, and kind of starts to go off. Frosty, the unzoomed railgun kill across the map on Buck 57. We see Snakebite running the flag in right now. He has camo. There are a few players that are making their way around to the vat, but you see perfect play by Snakebite. I really like this play. He's just baiting the flag. He knows the guy is top middle, waiting for his teammates to help. Look, all players on Epsilon were just looking at that flag. Everyone on CLG was able to just stop all those players and not allow them to return that flag. CLG caps number 3 to win the game 3-0. I mean, they literally just played that by the book. Every single thing they were doing was absolutely perfect. They read Epsilon. They knew what they were going to do, and just staying alive at the perfect points. And like I always say, staying alive is probably one of the most important things in Halo. It's very different from all other games. The time to kill is very different in Halo. So if you get weak, you can just stay alive and get your shields back. If you're the last guy on your team, you don't want to charge out and die. You want to make sure your teammates spawn up and can have your help when they spawn.
Yeah, absolutely. As you say, we saw so many examples there of CLG making Epsilon work so hard just for one single kill. But we have the stats here. We saw 14 kills out of Frosty, just a 6 deaths for him. Every single player on CLG going positive. Buck20 having a bit of a rough one there, 3 and 12 for him. But it just seemed like there was only one team on that map in that game. It just seemed total dominance from CLG. And excellent play from them. The camo control as well was exceptional. It always seems to be in the hands of either Lethal or Snakebite. So they played that absolutely perfect.
So there you see we have Lethal in the player cam right there, looking very calm and collected. And you know what? Let's hop in and check out the video with Lethal, the player profile, and hear a little bit about what his story is and how he got here today.
Teaming with EG was a big deal for me. That was probably the biggest moment for me personally, because I had never teamed with like veteran players. It was an easy yes for me at the time. I did learn a lot from them. Yeah, I learned a lot about just being a selfless person and teammate in and out of games, and how to treat the whole thing a little bit more seriously. We really clicked well together, played well in tournaments, got along, and it was a smooth ride. This is my birthday.
All right. That was Lethal right there, back at
Pure
the X
Lethal.
Games in Aspen. Just, I mean, he doesn't look like he's phased at all right now. He's smiling. You look at Frosty, he's just kind of hanging out. Both these guys look very calm and collected. I mean, CLG already looking very strong in their first match of the tournament so far. Like, normally, we may see a top team come in and it takes them a bit to warm up, but we do have warm-up stations for these players, so they're definitely taking advantage of that behind the curtains.
Yeah, definitely. CLG looked really dominant in that first game, and that's exactly how they would have wanted to start this tournament. Epsilon's no pushover as well. As we say, they took the first game of today against Cloud9 in a very convincing fashion, so I think this is just showing how good CLG are at Halo 5 and how dominant they have looked. But Game 2's coming up now. That's going to be Coliseum Slayer. What do Epsilon have to do here, Strongside, in order to get themselves back into this series and tie it up at 1-0?
Yeah, I mean, we just saw them not get a single camo. We didn't see them get railgun. We saw Frosty getting unzoomed shots across the map with railgun kills. They really need to get control of some of these power weapons. If they don't, I mean, we could see a stake here. We could possibly, right there, the man who picked up the amazing overkill, and I don't know if you saw this, this was online practice, picks up a triple no-scope.
Oh my God, did I see it?
Dirtiest snipers, one of the dirtiest sniper triples I've ever seen in my entire Halo career.
Is it when Royal 2's surprised, like they're surprising his voice about what he's done and some of the things he's done? You know it's good. It was oh my.
And you heard his teammates. They're just like, oh, what do we do?
What happened?
I guess we got the
It
cap.
was unbelievable.
All right. But we're going to start this match off with Royal 2 himself, see if he's going to get the sniper to start off the match, as he is headed over there for the plasmas, going for the combat evolved. No, actually, you know what? Him and Lethal are going to be just pushing in. They figure, you know what? No combat evolved this time. They've done it in the past, but this time they're just going in ham. And Royal 2 is going to be taken down. Let's hop on board with Buck20, who is making his way over into the base.
We are trying desperately to get on board with Buck20, but we'll stay on Royal 2 for the moment. But a great start from Epsilon at the moment as we finally get over to Buck20. 6-1, what a great start for them. And that means power weapons are going to be in their control. So we see the rockets actually in the hands of Jimbo at the moment as Buck20 finds a player below him on the rocket street. He's finally going to be taken out on the elbow. 57 picks up a kill now, so 7-2. This is a great start here as Jimbo picks up another kill with those rockets, finds Lethal bottom mid, a double kill for Jimbo. Power weapon control in the hands of Epsilon. This is exactly what we said they need to do at the start of this game, side, able to take this game. Yeah,
Jimbo with rockets. Let's hop on with Snipe Drone, who has Sniper. Is actually, you know what? Yeah, let's go on board with Snipe Drone for just a second. He's got Sniper. We can hop back with Jimbo. Actually, Jimbo is taken down We do have sniper control with Snipe Drone right now. He's just hanging back over in the red cave, just trying. This is the classic Snipe Drone, though. He always sits back. He's the guy that you have to fight through the masses to get to. But we're gonna hop on board with Jimbo now. Jimbo is gonna be taken down. It looks like we will see Snipe Drone just make his way around the map, just Counter Logic Gaming putting a lot of pressure on, even though they're still down by 6 kills. Epsilon off to a great start. Rockets are going to be coming up here in 20 seconds. Going to be a big play. Rockets are always a good 3 to 4 kill swing possibility. Jimbo taken down. A lot of teamwork coming from CLG. Over on the snipe side of the map, let's hop on board with a player from CLG. You want to see Snakebite? Yeah, let's go to see Snakebite. Rockets are going to be up. You see Snakebite looking to see if anyone spawned over by Blue Elbow. No one does spawn here. He's going to make his way up, kind of lock down this area. It looks like another player on his team is going to make his way up to Rockets, and Royal 2 not going to be able to get those Rockets. Jimbo does capture him. What? I think that was a direct hit from Jimbo. A direct shot from Jimbo into the face of Snakebite. Jimbo, just the true juggernaut, picking up another kill on Lethal, just doing a good job staying alive down here. Spots another player on the bridge, making his way up to top sniper bridge. Picking up, no.
He fired a blank.
Bucket rocket, oh! Frosty missing a lot of shots right there, allowing Jimbo to stay alive with those rockets.
Mike, look at the score right now. I mean, Epsilon are up by 10 here, 21 to 11. They're almost halfway to taking this game, and power weapon control and these rockets. And rockets just seem to be in the hands of Jimbo for the whole game. As we say, he misses the grenade there on Frosty. He's finally going to be taken down there, but it was a great run from Jimbo. Let's see what Buck20 can do here. Alex Buck, been playing Halo for years and years. He is the hope of EU Halo, has been for a while. And yeah, I mean, I'm in a bit of a shock right now. I mean, Epsilon have come out swinging here at the start of this game. As we see 57 picks up a double kill there. That's now 3 dead. Once again, scatter shot on the floor here for Buck20. That's going to help him out in these close quarter situations. 26 to 15 the score now. And Buck20 here picks up that BR, finds Snakebite bottom mid. Smartly decides not to challenge that, as Snakebite did have that first shot, but I'm so impressed with the control that Epsilon have had in this game, and CLG certainly going to have to work to do to get back into this game side.
Yeah, the power weapon control has actually been, on Epsilon's side. I mean, 27 to 15, this lead is growing. You see Frosty taken down to 1 shot. Buck20 is going to get some help, and Frosty is taken down by Snipe Drone. Snipe Drone with the sniper looking to pick up a kill. He's going to just stay alive here over in the cave. Perfect job. Well played by Snipe Drone. Switches over to the DMR. You know, a lot of players, we see amateur players and even sometimes top players, they'll not put away their sniper. They want to just go for no scopes, but not too much action happening here. Let's hop on board with, let's go on board with Lethal. This guy's running around the map right now, trying to help his team bring this back, but we're not seeing as much teamwork from CLG as we just did in the Fathom CTF game. Lethal gonna pick up Jimbo there. Buck57 is gonna take down Frosty though. Players on CLG are not able to stay alive here. They're not working together as well as they did. But really quick shout out to the Spartans Armory Rec Pack that we've seen a lot of the players use. You'll see their pistol skins. You're able to purchase that in the Rec store. And if you go on to Halo 5 and check out the Rec store, you'll be able to find that and pick up some sweet skins.
Yeah, they would indeed. Those skins are looking pretty sweet, as you say, Mike, at the moment, especially in the hands of Epsilon, who are 35 to 24 up at the moment. You see a couple of kills actually going down to CLG, but 57's going to be making moves up on this snipe area here. Put some nice shots on to Lethal, decides to back down smartly there, does not want to give any kills away, but Royal 2 is on a flank at the moment, Mike, as Snakebite picks up a huge kill, and then all of a sudden it seems like CLG, 3 dead. For Epsilon, as Frosty has that sniper rifle. He's going to be scoping in on the red base. Misses that shot there on 57, but pokes back out, but the flag platform saves the visor of 57. It's almost taken off. Buck20 now picks up another kill, couple of kills being traded. And at this point in the game, Mike, all they have to do is trade Epsilon to take this game and tie up the series 1-1.
But you see CLG just inching back little by little. Now have brought the lead only down to 7. Rockets are coming up. That's going to be big if CLG can get control of them. Down to 6 right now. Frosty with 1 bullet in the chamber. Can he pick up a kill with this? Spots Snipe Drone. Is he going to be able to get it? Not going to be able to. At least he burns that last bullet, but this is what I was talking about, staying alive. This is what he needed to do earlier in the match. Frosty is staying alive, doing a perfect job at staying alive at Sniper and making these players fight for that kill. Unfortunately, no one on CLG is going to be able to pick up that kill, and Jimbo is going to get rockets. This is looking scary for CLG right now. Ending towards the end of this match, Jimbo going for a rocket, not able to connect, shoots a second rocket just for good luck, doesn't connect on that. 2 Puckett rockets, beautifully done. I hope Puckett, I hope you're watching that right there, because those are picture perfect Puckett rockets. Jimbo is gonna move up though here with rockets, looking to pick up a kill. Feeling very confident, but still not able to connect with that rocket. Get some team help from the Buck twin. 1 rocket left here. This 43 to 35 right now. You've got 1 rocket left. You need to get a kill.
Oh,
Not
snake
able
bite!
to get it. Oh my gosh, Snakebite with the scatter shot.
Great shots for that. I mean, I was expecting that to just be a pure kill in the favor of Jimbo. I don't think he actually managed to pick up 1 kill with that entire set of rockets there. But as you say, just 4 kills away now from Epsilon to take this game and tie up the series 1-0. We're on board with Lethal. He finds 57. 57 manages to just sneak around that corner and get away. As Lethal just trying to find a couple more players. He finds Jimbo down low, but he does have that scatter shot, so he's going to be a bit wary. And Jimbo takes him down. Buck 20 takes him down, just 2 kills away as a ground pound comes in from Jimbo. The ground pound king is here in Hollywood. And Royal 2 now, he's going to be charging, and all of a sudden, Epsilon take game number 2. Mike, the series is tied up 1-0. Epsilon are for real, my friend.
You were not joking. Epsilon came to play. This is incredible. Seeing CLG get a game taken from the European squad, just literally coming in so strong that second game, taking a commanding lead. It looked like CLG was going to bring that back, and just Epsilon said, no, you know what? Give me those rockets. Give me that sniper. And they did not let them get power weapons, and that was one of the keys to victory there. Not to let them get those. Royal 2 didn't have a sniper.
I didn't see Royal 2 with a sniper once in that game. I did see Jimbo with rockets every time we went to him, though, and the amount of kills that he picked up during that, I mean, that's where that initial lead came from. We saw the start of the game, the opening strategy from Epsilon worked out absolutely perfectly.
Look at these stats here on set. Jimbo 19, the juggernaut himself. Woo. Jimbo going huge. Buck 57 with 11. Alex with 10. Snipe Drone with 10. All of these guys putting up solid numbers, in Buck 20 with a solid 12 assists.
And one thing to point out after EMEAs, Epsilon went away because they were very weak on their Slayers. They've gone away and they have worked so hard on their Slayer game types, and I think it just showed. I mean, taking down CLG on a Collie Slayer, you can't say anything better. Epsilon are for real, my friend. They're not
saw
here.
them destroy on Mining Rig as well against Cloud9. They just, they've really been working on their Slayer
Big
matches.
time. They really have.
You can tell just by how they started that match. They had a 7-kill lead at the start of the match, and just really focusing on those power weapons and capitalizing. They really caught CLG off guard. CLG seemed to be kind of on their own a little bit too much, fighting individually, and that's very uncharacteristic.
Very un-CLG, isn't it? I mean, compared to what we saw in that first game as well. I mean, we saw, as we say, we have a look at what's happened so far in this series, tied up 1-1. But as you say, Mike, spot on. CLG's teamwork just seemed to be perfect in that Fathom CTF. But in that Collie, it looked like we were watching a different team. It was almost as if the tables were turned, that it was almost like CLG were playing in Epsilon's shoes. And Epsilon just dominated that game. As you say, power weapon control, absolutely key in that Collie Slayer. But Empire Strongholds, that's going to be a difficult one for Epsilon, I think. I mean, I've seen CLG 100-0 teams on this.
Yeah, this is a very, very fast game type. You're going to see CLG in your face just constantly. And then on top of that, you got to get that overshield. If you're not getting an overshield, I mean, I don't want to say it's game over, but it's going to make it very, very hard to fight back against CLG. So if I'm Epsilon, my #1 focus is getting that overshield and making sure you stay at bottom middle, or not stay at bottom middle, but keep bottom middle captured throughout the entire match, because these guys are going to be in your face and they are not going to let up. The aggression is going to be constant. They're going to be collapsing all over you. If you're singled out, you're done. You got to move together. I hope we can see what we just saw from Epsilon again here in this game type, but 2 very, very different game types. There we see it. We've got Buck on the screens next to Snipe Drone. You see these guys all smiles, happy they took a game from CLG, and I'm gonna say it. They've pretty much solidified, I'd say, their spot. Not 100%, but
and they're as good as. They're as good as. I mean, coming out.
They're feeling good right now to make it out of the pool.
I mean, as you say, Epsilon all smiles at the moment, and why wouldn't they be? I mean, we've seen CLG be scrimming teams from NA, you know, the best teams, the so-called best teams. Epsilon are 1-1 in the series at the moment. You know, at the moment, they're tied up. Right now, they're as good as CLG. I mean, who knows how the rest of the series is going to turn out.
On paper, they're as good as CLG right now.
I'd be smiling right now if I was in Epsilon's shoes. We're having a look here. The Spartans are loading into the game. We're about to kick off game number 3. The series tied up at 1-1. Mike, take it away, my friend. We are on board with Royal 2.
All 4 guys on CLG getting that overshield. You see Frosty picking it up. All these guys are just storming across bottom middle and already capturing the pit. I like this spot that Royal 2's on. He's standing up on the stronghold so he cannot get hit by the grenade fully. He may take a little bit of damage, but these guys are going for the 3 cap already within the first 30 seconds. They've got the 3 cap. I'd be scared if I'm Epsilon right now. CLG has got them on the trap over at tower. It's keeping them spawning over there. Is going to be a very hard thing to break.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the complete opposite from what we saw last game. Epsilon got out to such a good start in the last game, but CLG just coming out storming in this game. 3 strongholds under control. They are just racking up time, but we do see the red base finally, but Lethal I was going to say, the red base is going to be taken, but Lethal just went, no, I'm going to reset that. I'm going to pick up a double kill. Total control, 23-0, already in the hands of CLG as we see Royal 2 picking up that kill there on Buck 20. He's just going to be maneuvering around the map now, but 3 dead again for Epsilon. I'm not sure that Epsilon have really even been alive on this map so far, and it's looking very good for CLG at the start. It's a very strong start, Mike.
Yeah, Royal 2 is going to be taken down, so let's hop on board with Snakebite, but we just saw the maneuvering. CLG keeps maneuvering back from the turbine side of the map. They're going back and forth from red to blue, red to blue. They still have not allowed Epsilon to score a point yet. There, you're going to have it now. Epsilon is going to be on the board. They did, Counterlogic Gaming did lose pit, but Frosty is right there to pick it back up because all 4 players on Epsilon are down. CLG is just running house on this game type. I think we're going to see this game type end in one of the fastest fashions we've ever seen.
Yeah, that is pretty dominant, as we say. It was almost as if CLG went, do you want the pit? Yeah, you can have the pit for a few seconds, but we're going to have it back now. It's our time to have some fun again. But 46-3 now, the strongholds, 2 of the strongholds in control of CLG as Frosty has had this noob combo in his control for a long time now. Finds a player, that's Snipe Drone, he's toast. But the hit has actually been snuck away, just as we were saying. It's snuck away into the hands of Epsilon. So Epsilon will now be scoring for the 2nd time in the match. Hopefully they can make this one work a bit better, as we also see the overshield in the hands of Buck 20.
Yeah, Buck 20 making a move. That's a big play. Like we were saying, getting these overshields is going to be one of the biggest things they need to do to solidify our victory on this game type. Epsilon still controlling 2, battling for the pit right now. Buck 20 gets a nade at bottom pit. He's not going to be able to finish him, but Snipe Drone does. Snipe Drone's right there to help him. Him and Snipe Drone just tag teaming every person that goes into the pit right now. Epsilon doing a great job at holding down bottom middle right now. We've got Snipe Drone with the Storm Rifle holding down the turbine. Picks up a big kill on Snakebite right there. Holding down 2 still. Both players here over at the red base not able to push in though to stop this cap here on the stronghold. Snipe Drone, unfortunately, bad grenade to get into the base there. But Snipe Drone looking to find a player here. Royal 2 spots him and is going to take him down. We're going to hop on board with Lethal now. Players on CLG kind of allowing a comeback here. We saw a very strong start from them, but Epsilon has really kicked it into high gear and really turned things around and noticed what CLG was doing. A very great turn of events, and it's amazing to see Epsilon really change their gameplay kind of on the fly. There you have Snipe Drone just flying at Lethal. Lethal's going to be taken down by a grenade. And now on board with Buck 57, still making the comeback, bringing it. All 3 are capped on set.
Total control in the hands of Epsilon, just as we were almost giving the game away, Mike, to CLG after the dominant start. Epsilon are about to take the lead, Mike. 45-46 now with total control. 57 flying into the red base to try his best to stop that. Finds Snakebite in front of him. He's going to the kill with it. He initiated, cleaned up by Snipe Drone. He's going to be taken down. Snipe Drone now moving across the map. But let's hop on board with Jimbo if we can at the moment, as 57 is dead. Yeah, just like that, Mike. 52-46 in the hands of Epsilon. But that overshield has gone into the hands of CLG. And I believe it's Frosty who's actually picked that one up. So that's going to be huge. We've seen the overshield was so important for Epsilon last time that came up. They managed to get control, and just like that, with that overshield, control of 2 of the strongholds has gone back into the hands of CLG, and they will resume scoring.
Oh,
and not only that, it's total control.
What a nade by Frosty. Unfortunately, he's going to get assassinated with the overshield there, but a wonderful nade, like right through the window to bounce right behind the stronghold to get perfect placement on that guy. But now the game is almost evenly matched up here, 57, 58 to 55. Counterlogic Gaming still fighting to win this game. Epsilon fighting to come back. Epsilon is not making this easy for Counterlogic Gaming. We see Frosty trying to stay alive. He's going to be taken down. We've got Royal 2 bottom middle and Lethal top middle holding down the pit here as Snakebite gets to capture over, or excuse me, starts to capture red base over here with Frosty. So now they're going to hold 2. Game's still pretty much tied up. They're going to take down Snipe Drone. And real quick, Snipe Drone kind of just charged in right there by himself. I'm not a fan of that play. There was no teamwork. Jimbo kind of off on his own right there. I think Jimbo and Snipe Drone could have worked together a bit more instead of kind of going their separate ways. You had Jimbo going bottom mid, and then Snipe Drone off on his own. And like right now, Snipe Drone, now he's getting the help from Buck 57, but we're not seeing that quick, fast teamwork that we've seen before. It's a consistency that you need to have at this top high level. Players need to be working together consistently and not be off on their own.
Yeah, definitely, as we see Epsilon now having to make a play for this pit, but it is going to be reset by CLG. So let's hop on board with Lethal here. He picks up a double kill, trying to find Jimbo here, but he sneaks away as he was trying to get that triple kill. But just 78 to 60 now, and 2 of the strongholds in control of CLG. So a good comeback from Epsilon mid-game here, but it looks like CLG taking control and asserting their dominance. But that overshield has popped up as 3 are now dead for CLG. It seems like every single time, Mike, that we think the game is going one way, one of the other players just steps up and makes a big play, as we see control of 2 of the strongholds again now in the hands of Epsilon, as well as that overshield. So Jimbo turns around, gives Royal 2 a punch to the face. That's a double kill for him. Snipe Drone picks up another kill. So they're actually going to go for total control here, and this is going to be absolutely huge. Actually, I didn't mention that. Sorry, CLG managed to sneak through, even though those kills were going down. But scoring once again in the hands of Epsilon, 86 to 66 now. 5 minutes left in this game, strong side. I have absolutely no idea how this one is going to end up. It's been back and forth the whole game.
Jimbo making some clutch plays, though. He got that overshield. Now he's going for the 3 cap. All players on CLG were pushing up. There are 2 players down on CLG. Can he solidify this? Not going to be able to. That's a big play there by Snakebite taking down Jimbo. But still, Epsilon in control of 2 if they can stay alive. Buck 20 with the scatter shot, just holding down the turbine. They know they're spawning at blue. It picks up a big kill, going for the double kill. Can he get it? No, his teammate his brother, twin brother, Buck 57 is going to pick up the kill. Now they're going for the 3 cap. They have the 3 cap.
Wow.
They're just right behind CLG, 83 to 86. Can these guys bring it back? They're picking up 2 points every time they gain points because they have all 3 capped. They are ahead, 89 to 86.
Oh my word.
Buck 20 going huge with the scatter shot, taking down Royal 2. All these guys need to do now is protect the pit with their lives.
Kill.
He's picking up some of the biggest kills of his Halo career right now. He's got to take down. Not going to be able to. Onset, what's going on here? Let's hop on
5
with
points
Buck
away.
57. Buck 57's taken down. Hop on board with Lethal. He's taken down. Go over to Snakebite.
Oh, they've taken control against CLG.
They stopped it 96 to 88.
Unbelievable. 96 just 4 points away from Epsilon for taking this game, but CLG with a huge play on the bottom mid pit there, managing to take that and get back in control of the game. Now 92 to 96, and CLG are scoring, but look at the swarm from Epsilon bottom mid at the moment. They are trying to do it, but Snakebite with a huge double kill there is going to solidify that bottom mid for CLG.
We are tied up, Onset, 96-96. Epsilon needs to charge bottom mid right now. You see all players fighting bottom mid. CLG's gonna stop Epsilon, take all 4 players down, and win game number 3. Epsilon gave a valiant effort and fight, but CLG was just too strong at the end of the game to win the match.
What a game. I mean, we gave that game away 3 or 4 times. It seemed like CLG were just going to walk away with that one to start with. Then Epsilon were like, hold up, we're hitch play as well. They brought it back, they got the lead, and then it was a tie game at 96-all, I believe, at the end. 4 points in it. Huge play from Snakebite at the end to secure that bottom mid pit.
And a big play also by Royal 2. Yes. I don't know if you saw on when we were on Snakebite's screen, he saw Royal 2 pick up the overshield and did die, but he burnt that. As long as that got burnt, CLG was looking good. And there we have the stats. Royal 2 going 21 and 16. a lot of assists and a lot of kills from both sides. I'd say it's pretty much evenly matched when it goes to kills, and that will even show in the score, 100-96. CLG was making that game, like you said, it looked like it was going to go to 100-0 at the start of the game, but Epsilon just kicked on the Jets and said, you know what? We're fighting back. We're going to win this match, and I'm surprised CLG was able to turn that around in the last seconds of the game.
I mean, that's tournament winning potential. Like, that's the play you win when you win. When you make to win tournaments. Those clutch moments in game, the last seconds where you have to make the kills, you have to get the kills that are so important. We saw it from Snakebite. That double kill bottom mid, as you say, Royal 2, the burn of the overshield, massive in the context of the game. But I've got to take my hat off to Epsilon in that game. I mean, they're here to play, my man. I mean,
I did not see that coming from Epsilon. I'm sure a lot of other players didn't. Obviously, you're rooting for the hometown heroes.
I'm impartial. I'm not impartial at all. I was all about Epsilon in that game type. But, yeah, I mean.
This is awesome to see, though. We're seeing the European skill level really rise up now. I mean, I don't think we would have ever seen this a year ago or at the beginning.
Stuff. It's like me trying to rob a store. It's just not gonna happen. I'm too fat. Oh, nice play there from Ace, who gets the stick on Kratos. That was a little inadvertent as it bounced off of that, you know, the top of that tower there. And here comes Hines and the crew as they need to defend this. The attack is coming. There is going to be a player underneath. There's L-Town in front and Ace right in front of him. He is going to get the beatdown kill, so that's going to confirm that.
Look how much Hines has to do to clear out his base, though. The last 20 to 30 seconds have been Hines spraying towards his flag, spraying towards bridge, going to his front courtyard. He had to do all that just to get these players out of his base. Now, eventually, able to make progress towards the opposite side of the map, but as soon as Hines killed, guess what? He has to go through that all over again. Oh, and a great fake play there, although Ace was able to find a...
But Royal 2, as we say, big play from him at the end of that game. And Mike, this series has been incredible so far. Can we go to a game 5, please?
I know, right? Let's go to game 5. Miles and I were just saying we want to see a game 5 every single time. Just show us game 5s every single match. Game 7s once we get there. But even the guys on Epsilon, we see Bucks right now. Super happy, still feeling it. Jimbo completely focused, eyes on the prize, the juggernaut, the ground-pounding king himself.
The ground-pound king.
Let's hop into game number 4.
Yeah, true CTF is what we're going to be starting off with. We're going to start off with Royal 2 once again, picking up that BR and putting those shots across map. Not sure who's actually going to be able to pick up that camouflage at the start. I think that Snakebite was taken down. I don't actually see it in the hands of anyone, so it may well have been burned, but Royal 2's going to be taken down. Let's go over to Snakebite at the moment. He's going to find Snipe Drone in front of his base. He's going to take him down with consummate ease and ability, and it's tied up 0-0 at the moment. Bit of a scrappy start here, but the flag is out, and Epsilon are actually running this flag. Epsilon have come out firing. I'm so shocked. I think CLG have been caught off guard a little bit here.
Yeah, Buck 20 already making his way in the base, looking to solidify the cap. He's going for the ground pound. He's going to smash it in. No, not going to smash it in. He saw all the grenades. I like that play. He saw all the grenades coming in and decided, you know what? I'm probably going to die if I ground pound this in. I'm just going to do a little stall and then thrust in and cap the flag. Epsilon going up 1-0 in game number 4, looking strong right off the bat. Now on board with Jimbo. He's alongside Snipe Drone at top car, putting on a lot of pressure alongside Buck 57, already moving back into the base of CLG. He's going to be taken down by Royal 2. Buck 57 is going to be taken down. If you look at the kill feed on the left, 3 players down from Epsilon.
Yeah, great defensive stand there from CLG, but 1-0 to Epsilon in this game so far, Mike. They've come out firing once again. I think Epsilon have a belief that they can beat CLG after these games, but Royal 2 doing a great job taking down Snipe Drone there, who was looking for a bit of an extravagant ground pound there, but the carbine now in the hands of Royal 2, and we know how devastating this weapon is on this map, Mike. So quick firing, does a lot of damage, incredibly accurate across map. Snipe Drone now challenging Royal 2. Royal 2's going to win that battle, showing that he's got the shot that he needs to win those battles, and he's going to finally be taken down as we go over to Snakebite, who's going to be moving into P2 now. Finds Jimbo top mid, pops down a grenade, trying to clean up that kill. Jimbo not giving up easily though. He puts some great shots on him. Snakebite does clean up the kill. Snipe Drone comes in, finishes off Snakebite, and Lethal is actually moving this flag across map now. But he's looking to just jump up into the pink alley, and I think this could be the tying cap here as he throws it into the base. And Frosty's actually going to almost get the camouflage as well, but that hasn't quite been capped yet as Royal 2 puts it home 1-0 now in this game, Mike.
Yeah, what a rally right there from Lethal. Did a nice job at staying alive at Pink 1. just using the cover to not allow those players on the other team to shoot across the map to take him down. Lethal trying to take down Camo Guy. Long range AR, yes he does it. Going for the double, not gonna pick it up though. Hop on board with Frosty now, who's pushing out pink side of the map. Game is tied up, 1-1, flag is away.
It's 2-1.
Now, we didn't even notice this. Epsilon just ran in flag number 2, 2-1.
And it was Jimbo who actually ran that one in, so I'm going to swap over to him. This guy just snuck behind CLG lines, snuck behind our defenses as well, Mike, because we didn't notice that flag go in. And 2-1 in the hands of Epsilon now. Royal 2 picks up a kill, but Jimbo just seems to be the catalyst for this Epsilon team at the moment. Every time he goes on a little bit of a hot streak, he does work.
What?
And Jimbo with a perfect kill on Frosty. What shots there. Absolutely unbelievable stuff from him. 2-1 to Epsilon now. Royal 2 challenges him, and I don't think Jimbo has any fear, and he almost takes down Royal 2. One of the best shots in the game, having to be on the mark there to take down Jimbo, who was on fire.
You heard Clutch, their CLG's coach, say that Jimbo is the European snakebite. So, I mean, this guy, incredible shots, incredible strategy, always in the, it feels like he's always in the right place at the right time, just always making great moves. But Epsilon just playing this great, even though they're playing against CLG. Buck20 looking to move into the base right now. He's not going to be able to. He picks up a kill, looking to pick up the double on Snakebite. Look at how Epsilon is just collapsing into CLG's base, not allowing them to make any moves. Frosty is taken down. The flag is moving. They're controlling spawns. Look at this. You've got Buck controlling the spawn over here, but they spawned over on the pink side of the map. They did not block the pink spawn right there. I would have loved to see the run. I would have loved Lethal picking up the triple. And the overkill from Lethal. Going in strong, getting the flag return on top of the overkill. Huge play by Lethal.
Oh my word, Mike. What an overkill there from Lethal. He had to go huge for his team being able to stop that third and potentially final cap. And I mean, he just stood up. He went, I'm going to kill every single player on this Epsilon side. Great play from Lethal. He's going to be fired up after that. A perfect kill on Jimbo now. Takes him down as well. And Lethal is absolutely coming to life in this series. For Fines 57 now, finally, Lethal is going to be shut down. Someone had to do it. He couldn't go on forever. But Snakebite now picks up another kill, and it looks like the pressure is now coming in from CLG on the Epsilon base. And it looks like finally they're going to get a bit of a foothold in this game. But 57 with that carbine we mentioned across map. And it seems like CLG are actually trapped in their base at the moment. Great pressure from Epsilon. And once again, it looks like this man, Jimbo, top mid, putting work in for the Epsilon squad.
Yeah, they're just putting on a lot of pressure. First of all, I can't believe that Lethal overkill. I saw you smashing to switch the screen over here, and triple kill, and then the overkill happened. Lethal playing out of his mind right now, but CLG just, we're seeing them get caught off guard just on their own quite a bit. And Epsilon is really I think they're just not getting in their head, but just really throwing them off their game right there. You saw Jimbo getting the flag all the way to pink one. Is anyone going to be able to get that flag? Frosty's going to pick up a kill on Snipe Drone right there, and Lethal is going to get the flag return. So they need to get a flag cap. There is still a lot of time, over 6 minutes. They have plenty of time to bring this game back, and Buck20 taking down Frosty with a nice pistol shot. Buck20 staying alive. These guys are hiding in their base right now, just constantly moving back and forth. There are players down on Epsilon, so Buck20 needs to stay alive just so the players on CLG do not push in and get a flag grab. But it doesn't even look like CLG is making a push at all. Players on CLG still stuck past that 50-yard line on their side of the map.
Yeah, and Buck20's doing a great job here, just staying alive and allowing his teammates to spawn up. Pressure is coming in from CLG now as Lethal is found in front of 20. 20's going to be taken down by Lethal. Let's have a look at what Jimbo is doing at the moment. He's going to be moving around bottom mid. I think he's aware that that camouflage is going to be coming up, and so is Snakebite. Jimbo, again, one thing I need to mention about Jimbo as a player, he's always on top of those power-ups and timing. He's like almost an in-game coach, as well as the coach Flames that they have standing behind them. Royal 2, though, picks up a double kill and a killing spree with that headshot, and they're now going to be moving the flag. That is 3 dead for CLG. The flag is moving across, Mike, and this is looking good for CLG.
Yeah, he's bringing the flag in, but to also talk about the spawn trap they had, they were blocking the spawns. They're going to tie this up 2-2. You saw Snakebite standing level 2 of the base, and you saw another player on CLG blocking, not blocking the bubble, but keeping them at bay where they were spawning in the bubble. So Epsilon was not able to flank around. CLG just executed the spawn trap and flag run perfectly right there.
Yeah, and Royal 2 is just, this is not where you want Royal 2 if you're Epsilon right now. Top middle, putting down shots on every single player. We see the wingman medal coming in, so that's 5 assists without dying for Royal 2. He's finally going to be taken down by Snipe Drone, as Snakebite is now looking to pull the Epsilon flag, and he's going to manage to sneak out, but the shots are coming in. What a shot, though, from Snakebite, taking down 57 with the Flagnum, as Lethal's looking to rally this one now, but he's going to have to find Buck 20 and do some work on him, as we lose Lethal for a moment, but let's see what Snakebite can do, as that flag is still out, with Royal 2 looking to do work, and Royal 2 picks up the ground pound. That's 2 dead. Buck 20's got to go huge, but Snipe Drone sneaks in and picks up a beat down there, and I'm not sure if that flag is going to be moved.
Frosty going for another flag run. These guys are not letting up pressure right now. Frosty's going to be taken down, and then Snakebite laying down some shots over at Pink 1 right now. He spots a guy down here. Is he going to be able to get him? Buck 57. Yes, he's going to be able to pick him up right there. Snakebite with some incredible shots. Cross map on Snipe Drone. Looking to pick up a kill on Jimbo. Can he get it? Not going to be able to get it. Hop on board with Jimbo, who is actually taken down. So let's move on board. Let's go back on board with Lethal, who's pushing in from Pink 2. Game is tied up 2-2. If by some chance we get to the end of this match and the game is still tied 2-2, we will go into overtime. That will add 3 minutes onto the match, and it will be first cap to win, since the game goes 3 caps to the winner. So these teams have quite a bit of time, but that is what will happen if we see this go to a match. If the game does tie all the way past overtime, we'll see an entire replay of this game type. Hopping on board with Royal 2, though, we see Epsilon moving the flag. They're not able to pick up that kill. If this guy can stay alive, wait for a teammate to help him out, maybe make a run. Royal 2 knows he's here. He doesn't know exactly where, but he knows he's hiding around here somewhere. He's doing a good job at staying alive. Buck 20 able to pick up the kill there. Big kill for Buck 20. You see his twin brother going for the flag grab, or excuse me, Jimbo able to get the touch. Is Epsilon going to be able to stop these guys from getting the return? Yes, they can. They got it through Pink 1 right now. Royal 2 cannot get shots on Pink 1 right now. Are they going to be able to get the flag run? You see Jimbo going for the flag. Everyone on both teams are just flushing to Pink 1. All players throwing all their grenades off spawn. You see 2 players from CLG getting the flag return. Big return from CLG as they rally a flag cap back to their base, going for the counter cap in Pink 2. Royal 2 picking up a big kill. 2 players down for Epsilon. Lethal looking to run the flag, and 2 players on Epsilon down. Can they get it? No. CLG going for the ground pound to finish the game.
Snakebite finishes it off. What a game, Mike. How close has this series been? 3-2, a few points in strongholds, and oh my word.
You called it though.
I called it.
3-1.
I called it. It's 3-1, but that is not a convincing 3-1, my friend. That is a hard-fought 3-1.
3-1 does not tell the story at all. If you look at how close those matches were, and just how Jimbo's shot, we saw him so many times pulling off crazy individual kills when he gets
right by that tower side, hold that down, get into T2, like that sneaky part there. Watch and see if they try and push into Caster, because players do like to use Caster to bank around those walls. But on the other side, there's a sniper for the red team. Yes, there is. Ace has the sniper for his squad. So very interesting.
And Ace actually has the newer sniper.
The plot thickens.
Yep.
You know, it's definitely slowed down here. But I have to say, so far what I've been seeing, you know, if you are going to bust out something new, this is definitely the event to do it, and against Allegiance, who are the #1 seeded North American team coming into this competition, makes perfect sense to, you know, really pull out all the stops in this game. Keep in mind too, right, Dave, we haven't really seen a lot of these players play because they haven't been streaming their scrims, which is something that you know, I was sad, right, personally, because I'm like, I want to watch some some scrims on Twitch, but
it makes sense. Where I remember back in the day, before knowing the prowess of like YouTube and, you know, getting subscribers down there, and this is before the Twitch days even, I was like, you know, I don't want to give away strategies and stuff.
Agree.
Like there's no reason to. So
no other esport actually streams their scrims besides console esports for some reason. But you know what, though, I think without a doubt it has certainly benefited both of these teams here, as this is a very close game, 27-24. But Ace is going to get picked off. Naded finds him as he takes the blaner and does some damage. Naded lingering outside too. He wants to go after that sniper because he knows that there's just going to be some awesome ammo to feed his gun with, and that's exactly what he does. But he ends up losing control of it, and that means that sniper will have 4 shots in it, and it will be outside.
However, right now, if Allegiance want to play passive, play calm, they can just continue to hold the inside, soon. That new sniper will be up in 16 seconds. And the next camo should be up sometime around, guess around like the 540 mark. If I had
I would say around 545, around that.
Yeah, so somewhere around there. But regardless, right now they're only down by 3 kills, but they could get a full fresh sniper and at least get a burn on the camo, or possibly get away with the camo.
Yeah,
I
and
don't
keep
know
in
why
mind
you
too,
go for this caster. I mean, you knew a sniper was outside, so that seemed like a very risky play by L-Town. We'll see if any of his teammates are punished because of it.
well, I think they were really being cautious about whether or not the caster, you know, they identified that they're good with the caster, right?
Yeah.
You know, Hines picking up 2 kills with relative ease with that weapon. So I think that they just wanted to keep that away from him. But now they have the sniper over here right by yellow corner, and there comes the caster.
That's a good
why
caster.
he went after
the
it.
only good caster that I'm seeing here. If you guess what
4 down.
I'm poking at.
Oh, come on, man. That was a low blow. That hurt, man. That hurt. No, but seriously, though, that was actually a great plasma caster from Unlegit to pick up the double kill. 4 down, and you heard Liquid, or at least we heard Liquid, to our left erupt because they knew that this was their opportunity. They now have control. They're pinning them to spawn inside of the bunker, but they got to be wary about giving up dumb deaths, especially as this game is so close.
Kratos cleared up 2 members. We have to see if Allegiance decide to push out and try to get control of the snipe, because we talked about before that Allegiance does a great job of when they do get numbers, they know how to collapse, but Rig is one of those question marks. In general, it's almost safest to sit back on Rig. Like, when in doubt and you don't know what to do, you sit back. And so it seems like that's what Allegiance opted to do.
Yeah, I agree with you, man. Like, you just, sometimes, man, you just want to slow down the game, get your bearings together, get a conversation going, and just say, all right, what's the game plan here? What are we looking to do? They know that Ace is going to be alone in this yellow corner for the time being, but he has enough escape options to be able to run away, and this is the opportunity that they needed to collapse. Does Ace come up huge with a kill? No, he doesn't, as Kratos finds the kill there with a pistol on Ace, and can't stay alive, though. Kratos will fall to Hines with a double kill. Finally gets cleaned up by Suspector, who now has control of the sniper with plenty of ammo remaining, and they are so close to taking this lead. Can Nated push up here and get this kill? I don't know, but the sniper being out here. Now, if you're Liquid, do you just stay inside? Do you just, like, not move? You wait for that next camo to come up, which should be coming up relatively soon, I believe?
It's a tough choice because we've seen Liquid, it seems like their opted strategy is to hold some sort of amalgamation between outside and inside. Like, they don't seem to do a full setup outside except for, like, this last minute. They seem to be really comfortable at elbow. I don't think Liquid really needs to switch things up too much because it's been successful thus far. But at the same time, Allegiance, they have Scatter Shot, they have Sniper, and it's still about 40 seconds before the next power weapon comes up. And one thing we weren't able to highlight during that last push when Allegiance were able to take over is that Nated hit camo during that time. So Allegiance has the timer when the camo's going to be up. Liquid does not.
That's going to play out. Sorry about that.
Who do you blame there? Do you blame Suspector? You're like, Kratos, you got my way, man. You got in the way of my bullet.
I mean, yeah, sure. I mean, that was a beautiful shot, Suspector. Way to go, buddy.
Yo, I'm punching there in front of me, and you walk in front of my punch, it's your fault.
He's even saying now, Dave. Oh, nice shot there. And one thing I want to know, too, is the blur on the screen actually set off Suspector. He couldn't get a clean shot there, although he was able to get the body shot, and somehow gets another body shot registered. So that player's going to have to stay back just for the time being. But the sniper coming out of Richie Hines. You know what, man? This dude, he's been having a great tournament so far. Playing, you know, we saw him in that Excel matchup just absolutely light up. The kind of plays that he was able to pull off. Really felt like I was watching the Richie Hines of old. Now, though, they are up by 3, and it has been a fragile 3-kill lead, Walshy. It has gone back and forth, but... Ooh, and Richie can't stay alive there. Hines will fall. There's Unlegit as well as APG, though, one-shotting this player. Unlegit should be able to pick up this kill on the player on the side. Got to be cautious, though, about that ground pound potentially coming in, I think. Somehow Unlegit and the crew are able to stay alive, and they know now that he spawned on the inside, they're all focused on tower. So that means that he can rotate around to the other side, but you got to be careful about your flanks. And somehow just stays alive.
Yeah, as you said, be careful of the flanks. That's why I was so critical of Liquid strategy earlier, where it just seemed like they weren't being aware of the Carbine spawns as much when they were getting some of those picks. Like, I'm not even saying you have to stand somebody on Carbine. You know, that would be the 100% way to block the spawn, but at least check there. At least glance over there after you get a kill or two just to make sure nobody's there.
Yeah. Do agree with this position for Richie. And the thing about Caster, right there, that is the reason why the Caster is so deadly. Everyone thinks about the Caster as a plasma grenade launcher, but it's actually just a grenade launcher, right? It doesn't have the same kind of mechanics that a plasma grenade has. It plays more like a frag grenade. So just bank it up, get the shots. Bank it up, get the shots. Like I've been seeing players just shoot their feet now.
I've seen more success with the Caster this game than the sniper rifle. I'm
telling you, man, no one has figured out how to actually take advantage of the Caster and really do a good job with it. And there you go. Final kill put down. Liquid is going to take it, going up 2-0 in the series. And again, Caster, bro, new meta, 100%.
And I am 100% wrong on my prediction so far for this one because I said, hey man, give me a 3-0 or a 3-1 for Allegiance.
I would love to be proved wrong. I'm Dave Walsh. I have the smile of a god and an angel. I would love to be proved wrong. Right? That's what you said. So you're being proved wrong. How's it feel?
Wrong. It feels great. I win no matter what. It's either I'm right or it's like I'm proved wrong, and I enjoy that.
Oh,
I'm seeing great matches.
One thing to point out here, Ace with a hot 4 kills. The hottest 4 kills that you could possibly have ever asked for in a Halo game came from Ace. No idea what those kills were, but they were hot. Richie Hines, though, huge performance. 18 kills for him. On the other side, pretty even across the board, but Allegiance just couldn't figure out a way to, break the shield of Liquid, which is pretty impressive for Liquid to be able to do that.
Yeah. So, yeah, great job all around by this this Liquid squad. I believe they had, 62 or 64% of their kills assisted.
Yep.
And that's really tough to have on a close-range map if you think about something like Rig, because a lot of those kills come from Plasma Caster, a sniper headshot. So to take into account that pretty much 3/5 of every other kill is being picked off by teammates working together.
Yeah.
It's just great teamwork, and obviously Liquid knows what they're doing. It's a strategy I disagree with, but the whole point is if your whole team works together and does the same strategy, you're going to be so much successful.
Now we're going into Eden Strongholds. Could Liquid 3-0 Allegiance? Dave, I mean, honestly, coming into this tournament, did you think that we'd be in a position where we're saying Liquid is up 2-0 over Allegiance?
Absolutely
I honestly never thought, I never thought I'd say that.
I thought Allegiance was going to win their pool, win all 3 matches of their pool, without a doubt.
I thought Allegiance,
especially seeing Liquids from past tournaments like X Games. This is a complete different squad. This is a squad that has grinded hard, made improvements, and are continuing to improve past, even North American regionals.
I think in the yearbook of Halo, right, most improved will more than likely be Liquid because, there's like a picture of, I don't know, maybe thinking Ace with his glowing smile, but seriously, that's insane. At X Games, this team went into it with that rivalry against Renegades. Renegades just were able to come out on top. They looked dominant. They looked very strong. But then, and then Epsilon just couldn't, they couldn't figure it out. They lost to Epsilon, or excuse me, Liquid lost to Epsilon. Liquid also lost to Renegades at that event too. And for me, I'm thinking to myself, this Liquid team, they're a bunch of veterans.
Real rough.
Yeah, they're a bunch of veterans, and I know the Halo communities, they love the veterans, and we all do. But at the end of the day, it's this is a new game, this is a new experience, and I feel bad because Richie Hines is my boy, and I counted him out. Coming into this, though, he's a superstar. He's playing out of his mind.
Yes, they are playing incredible, and that's interesting because when you look at these 2 squads, we looked at Allegiance as the #1 squad for so long, having won, 4 out of the 6 online ladders. But it seems like Allegiance kind of plateaued in a way. It seems like all the other teams started to catch up or surpass Allegiance.
That could be the case as
well.
And
it seems like Allegiance has not adapted or, I guess, changed much of their strategy. It seems like a lot of teams are figuring out their play now and are getting better than Allegiance. We've seen other squads surpass them, like a Denial and obviously CLG and EG.
And one thing I do want to mention, too, about Liquid again, and you're right about, Allegiance. It certainly is something that's rather surprising. One thing that catches my attention about this Liquid team is if I recall their series at NA Regionals against Denial, those were some incredibly close games. If I recall correctly.
Yeah, I remember it being kind of a shocker watching that North American Regionals because I just remember oh wow, watched Liquid play very well, and then the very next match, their tournament life is at stake because they went to the single elimination bracket, and then they just got knocked out by this Denial squad. I was like, wait, what just happened? Liquid did a great job getting out pool, and then now they're out of tournament. But like you said, they had some very close games. But I also think I remember just seeing the Eden Team Slayer match and just getting crushed by that.
Oh well, I think the Eden Team Slayer one was you know, that was just an instance.
That was kind of like the outlier. In
that
your
was the
eyes.
outlier.
Gotcha. Because it was a good 4-game series up until that point.
Yeah.
And every game was close. I remember talking to Elamite and Hines. Everyone has their strategy after the tournament. Like, what went wrong or whatever. Like, we didn't play enough Eden Team Slayer. They're saying, like, every single night they'd look at their scrims. And, like, they would run through all the games. Like, did we forget one? Nah, we got it all. We packed everything coming on this trip. And then they get to the tournament. They're playing Game 5 Eden Team Slayer. Like, did we practice Eden Team Slayer? This doesn't seem very familiar.
Oh, man, that's hilarious. When, you know what, honestly, man, like, you just lose track of games. So I was, you know, trying to practice for Gamers for Giving, which had just passed. And, you know, when we're, like, running through our scrims, I'm, like, going through the list. I'm like, did we miss something? And I realized we just did not play, like, any Plaza strongholds, like, because we just avoided it like the plague, which is, you know, I totally understand that,
It's
right?
definitely like, I equate it to like packing for a trip or something like that. I've literally had trips where like I've come out for.
I do agree with you there.
I've had time where I packed for like one of these tournaments. I was like, I got everything, you know, I got my dress shirts, I got my socks, you know, underwear and stuff. I didn't pack a single pair of pants. I didn't pack any jeans. Didn't pack any dress pants. I remember getting there. I was like, what is wrong with me? That has actually happened to me. I had to run out day before the tournament, go to the stores, grab like some jeans, grab some.
I actually, so I left my toiletry bag, so I got some pretty bad BO, but it's like any other day at this point. You know, and I was just thinking to myself, like, yeah, you know, like, I'm good. I get to my hotel, I open my bag, I was like, oh, I got to shave. Where's my stuff? Yeah, so I know. Liquid, we feel you, bro.
Liquid forgot to pack their Eden Team Slayer at North American Regionals.
Forgot to pack their Eden Team Slayer. At the end of the day, that's literally what we're trying to talk about here. No, but I think that Liquid is certainly poised for a 3-0 sweep. I do think Allegiance can come back into this, but it is going to be a battle. And you know what? What better map than to do this on
the one they forgot to pack last tournament.
They forget to pack Eden Strongholds. Let's find out, folks, as we hop in to game number 3. Liquid, Allegiance. Liquid's up 2-0 if you're just joining us here. Allegiance coming into this event with a lot of hype, but Liquid somehow, some way, managing to prove to everyone that they are here to play. And Hines opening things up real quick with a great double kill there on L-Town and Kratos, and they have possession of the overshield, getting ready to set up on that catwalk here. Now Walshy, I want to hear your insight, right? Where do you think players should prefer to hold? Where do you think the angles should be?
I think it's safest to go catwalk in a lot of cases. Catwalk is the safest in a lot of cases because you can help from so many other spots and you can instantly relocate. So I can just do a quick jump and thrust over to Nest. I can go over towards blue side catwalk and put shots towards blue bend. So it's the safest spot to be because you can rotate the lesser spots after that. I questioned initially Hines' flank at the beginning because it's one of those things where it's like you're sprinting under main catwalk, they're going to know you're there and you're leaving your teammate down in numbers above, but obviously paid off getting that kill on the camo player. But at the end of the day, like I said, catwalk is such a safe position if you have numbers.
Now that blue band is going to get attacked, but the Spectre and the crew are able to get that reset. And I also want to highlight, you know, Unlegit doing a brilliant job staying alive bottom tower. That, you know, or bottom security, like around that region. That is a great spot to hold down. You know, you are going to see those spawns coming out of that side, right by where catwalk is. That's where the players are going to be coming out of. So they're going to choose to get aggressive on the side that's closest, at least for this first run, and that's the red nest. So now APG pretty much just needs to be a nuisance here.
Yeah, remember how I talked about before, watching APG watch his position, how long it took them to take down APG. They had 2 of his members down, and APG just did such a great job banking those grenades off the stairs, eventually backing down. It just took so long to get him, and a great trip cap by Allegiance. This is what they need to get back to this.
I did not expect that. I thought they were going to commit to Red Nest because of all the activity that was going on there, but turns out, no. Like, they sent the guy blue band, and they just could not respond in time. Getting that catwalk back basically is a mirror situation as Liquid now have to figure out how they want to push out.
And not what you want to see if you're a Liquid fan. L-Town with control of rockets, with control of full overshield, and he's going towards catwalk.
Yeah, so this is going to be the player that would be near impossible to kill as L-Town is going on the hunt. He's like the predator, and he's trying to find his prey. And they are able to clear out the catwalk there. Now looking to get control on Red Nest. And there goes another
That was
kill
the
for
camo
L-Town.
player, by the way. Hines was the camo player, so that is a huge pick. I'm not sure if he intentionally was going for him. And look at these long-range rockets just launched across the map.
No. He was shooting for that pillar, the stronghold pillar.
Exactly.
That's a good play.
I agree with that, getting that splash damage. A lot of players use that as cover. But like I said, we've seen 1 out of 2 long-range rockets be very successful there, and I'd take those odds.
It's very true. It's very true. Looking here to Naded and seeing what he's capable of. Never mind, shut down immediately by Richie Hines with a headshot with his Magnum. Locating another player was Kratos, but can't stay alive as well as he gets picked off by Turbine. And just overall, though, you know, Liquid, every time Allegiance have a breather to do something, Liquid is there to stop them. They are being a nuisance, and L-Town could not get the kill as Hines, man, this dude is on fire. Player's going to be challenging him as he's looking for some kind of presence inside of Red Nest. Unlegit, though, beautifully played, just keeping him back and doing his... Again, doing what you can to prevent anyone from making any progress. A trip cap is in effect now. They get that blue bend. Now Allegiance can breathe easy, but they can't breathe easy for too long because they're down by a substantial amount.
And look at this. Even though Allegiance finally had cap, Liquid said, guess what? We're going to take that back as we see 2 members of the Liquid squad jumping in blue bend. Can he win that fight? And I believe... No.
Suspector, big double from Suspector. They needed that stop so bad. But just like as we mentioned that, right, they do get control of rockets, which means that they should be able to establish control
possibly
of Red
this
Nest.
next OS, because remember, L-Town used this last time to get control of the overshield. We're going to see if Suspector can do the same thing.
That's right. Players are going to be down low, and they got that one at the 7:44 mark. We'll keep track of that one, of course, as it you know, dwindles down, but you can expect that one, the OS to pop up in a little while. And now with those rockets, he's looking to do some damage. At the very least, keep them away. You'd want to get the kills with that, most importantly, but you know what? Givers can't be choosers in this case, or beggars can't be choosers, as Suspector finds one, goes in for the dubskis. Yes, he finds it. That's going to be on APG and Ace, and just holding down this Red Nest. But again, all that activity going on at Red Nest, and they end up giving up blue bend.
I was going to say, look at how many slays, look how well Suspector's playing, but look at the scoreboard. Still down by 40 points. That is not what you want to see when you're playing well.
I have to say, man, this is a whole new Liquid. It's just honestly mind-blowing what we're seeing right now. And not to say that I don't think this team was capable of it, but again, just what we were talking about before, given the history and what we witnessed in the past, this is like a top caliber team here, which we always knew they were capable of being. Now they're just
they were the team that never showed up. We talked about the potential on a squad like Liquid, even when they had their previous rosters with Ninja. We just talked about like, wow, this squad has so much potential, but we've never seen it. And this is, I would say, the first time that we've seen Liquid shine. Even in their match, I would say, against Renegades at North American Regionals, we did not see the Liquid of this caliber.
Getting flooded there was Kratos, couldn't stay alive. Ace finds him with an assault rifle. Hines now establishing control in that Red Nest, and this light rifle is deadly. Can he get the confirmed kill? His teammates there instead, and they get the cap. Now focusing their attention on the catwalk, but those new rockets are up, and see, that's the thing, right? When you're at this point in the game, you can give up some certain hills because you know that you're going to get power weapon control because they need to prioritize capping hills. So there's just always this back and forth that these two teams have to have here, and right now Liquid, they have that advantage.
And the surprising part to me is last 2 overshields and last 2 rockets have gone in the hands of Allegiance. We are about to see that not happen as APG securing the first overshield in the last 6 minutes for the Liquid squad.
APG coming around now to security, and he knows that Hines and the crew, they're pretty much just going to focus on this blue plat, and thus force those spawns actually happen outside. They get catwalk control. They have 2, on the books now.
They are primed to win right here.
This is it. Like, honestly, Allegiance needs to break this, but Liquid's doing literally everything right.
Yeah, I'm seeing very few mistakes. We just noticed how many members. Liquid had 3 members over towards catwalk, just buying time. APG doing a great job relocating over towards Red Nest with rockets and letting those members leave and just kind of run around the corner. And look at this, 83 to 63, 20-point difference between these 2 squads. And we're gonna see if Unlegit can pick up this last kill on catwalk. Yes, but not quick enough as Allegiance was able to get control of catwalk and stop that bleeding.
Yeah, and way to stay alive there. But regardless of the fact, you're going to have 2 members of Liquid inside of the catwalk. That's going to be a cap, 85 to 68. Allegiance looking to get some life back in this game, which is still very much doable. It's one of the reasons why I absolutely love Strongholds, because when you think a team is out of it, they actually aren't. At any point in time, you can come back.
I also like part of that Strongholds is when you think they're about to make that jump and climber up, they aren't, and they do it the third time.
They just can't make those jumps and clamber or cap flags if you're ace. Regardless, though, a reset coming out now. Suspector looking to stop this approach on Catwalk. They need the reset. He has to slide in there, which is exactly what he does. Maintaining control of these two, but it's an 11-point victory close there for Liquid. Allegiance, though, fighting right back into this one. Maintaining control. They have two, but Liquid flip it back. We're within 10 points now, and Liquid does manage to get control of the Rockets again. But they lose it just as I say that. Kratos picks up a double kill. They need to get the Catwalk here and now. They're going to be spawning in the back of red. He has to get these kills, which he manages to do so. They have control. They have overshield. Can this be it, Dave Walsh? I don't know, because this Catwalk player is looking to cause a lot of problems here. Can't quite get the kill just yet. Player coming up
like that
behind.
prioritization by Altown. He realized Catwalk is a much tougher hill to get, and he tries to help over there. It looks like Naded and the crew are able to keep control of Catwalk and live a bit longer here. Right now, this is just neck and neck. 5-point game and a trip cap for Allegiance.
Oh my God, Allegiance have picked up a trip cap. They have rockets, they have camo. No reason why they should win. They should not lose this game here with what they have in their possession. Two hills now in control. Lots of pressure coming in. This is where Liquid needs to collapse. They establish control yet again. 95, 93, 96, 93. That's the Spectre now looking to get maintained control of the Catwalk. Can they do it? Only a couple points, but it won't matter because Liquid will 3-0 Allegiance. Who would have saw that coming?
Just when we thought we were going to see a trip cap by Allegiance and close out that game, Liquid answer back.
Wow.
Get trip cap, hold on to it, and 3-0 Allegiance, the former #1 seed.
Oh boy, folks. Things here in Hollywood, California just got interesting. Liquid showing everyone up, saying you guys thought we sucked. You thought Ace had no ankles. Not only did he get surgery and he got his ankles back, they are now also a top contender here in this competition. The discussion of who is a top team at the Halo World Championships, this just got a lot more interesting, but Kratos coming up huge with 25 kills.
For CLG versus Skyfire Mike, it wasn't too much of a big surprise for us, but again, to get 21 kills against the best team, arguably the best team in the world right now, is nothing to sneeze at.
No, definitely not, but it's something that I think if Skyfire pursues to come back and compete at Halo events, they really need to break down what happened here. Watch the gameplay, watch what CLG did, watch how they played, because, I mean, CLG was just playing very, very differently and just almost literally running around with almost no strategy. They were playing very aggressive. There we have it, the stats, 14, 13, 12, 11, and then on the other side, 6, 6, 6, 5. So not many kills coming from Skyfire, but you know what? There's still a lot to be learned there. Skyfire is still a fairly new squad playing against a fairly established team.
I think established is the wrong word, Mike. I mean, they're legends. They're honestly legends. They've been around for a long time. You know, Lethal has an exceptional record of tournament wins, and you know, CLG from the past, from MCC, and the incredible record they had. You know, they were the second place for the majority of the game's life cycle. But regardless, these guys are legends. They're titans of the community, and it's hard to take anything away from them. But Skyfire fought the good fight, but alas, they will have fallen here.
Yeah, we're going to go into game number 3, though, as they're loading that up. A little bit about CLG, though. I love this Lethal story. I love talking about it. People ask me about it all the time. And, yeah, it was a crazy move on his part, leaving the #1 team at the time, Evil Geniuses, and moving over to CLG with 3 other young guns. Lethal, I would consider, as a young gun. He was kind of the young gun of the EG squad. He had Lunchbox, Roy, Snipe Down. Those guys, veteran players, have been around a very long time. So to him, I can't imagine how hard that decision was to leave players like that to go to a young gun squad with Snakebite, Royal 2, and Frosty. And I mean, it ended up working out. They won NA Regionals. It looked a little rocky, though, going into X Games. It looked a little bit scary, but they're definitely feeling confident here coming into this event. And this is the event you want to win.
It really is, Mike. I think if Lethal's ever had any thoughts or doubts in his mind, he made the right choice. This is the kind of event to prove that if they can win this, then, well, yeah, I think I made the right choice in leaving that team. But alas,
Exactly.
they've still got a couple of hills to climb getting there. So, of course, they've still got to finalize this game against Skyfire. And then, of course, we've still got quarterfinals and we've got semifinals. There's a hell of a lot of Halo to come for everyone watching at home. We still have another game coming up. We've got Strongholds on Eden, which is just getting ready now. We're not too far away from getting that one underway, which is going to be a very exciting show for me. I'm a very big fan of Eden. Empire, not as much. I've always seen Empire as kind of like Eden's little brother, who's not quite as popular, maybe not as charming or as funny, but he's still cool. You want to hang out with him, right?
Still fun.
He's still fun. He's just not as rad as Eden. Anyway, there we go, Eden Strongholds. And you can see the scores there, very, very dominant display from CLG. 0-3, Coliseum CTF, CLG not taking any prisoners again. On the rig, 21-50, we saw some dirty plays. It was very
dirty.
So dirty. It was grimy at times. X-rated stuff coming out Frosty with that camo and almost getting the crazy no scopes for the triples. He was definitely going for the highlights reel.
So we talk about the 3-cap strat. We don't see it that often. I'm going to say CLG is going for the 3-cap strat. What the 3-cap strat is, they cap all 3 strongholds, and they have all players on their team kind of around the map. So we're going to see the Skyfire squad possibly just spawning everywhere and not really able to make. So we see Royal 2 already up at the top on the bridge, trying to get a hold up here of the catwalk. He's going to start getting the capture here. Can't spot where this player went. That was over by Tower. He knows he's around here somewhere. He's flanking around all the way to Blue Bend. A very long flank as Axis does kill Snakebite. Royal 2 is going to pick up the top catwalk. He's going to try and stop this here, but there are 2 players not going to be able to stop that. They are going to pick up the Blue Bend.
Nice job there. I get a bit of a whiff there on the Spartan charge. I was quite surprised to see that one, but nice rocket there from Avenger. Good job staying alive. He's got to keep control of Red Nest, and Big Grenade comes in. It's going to clean him right out of there. Get out, son. You've been evicted. Let's jump on board with Mobius and see what Mobius can bring to the table. We saw a nice bit of play from him earlier today. Of course, 2 strongholds in the hands of CLG right now. Skyfire have yet to get anything on the board. It's very important for them to try to stop the bleeding. Of course, apply pressure to the wounds, but it is going to be a challenge for them when they're dealing with such aggressive play here from Count Logic Gaming.
So let's take a look at that play real quick. Mobius didn't need to challenge and jump out into the window and fight that battle. He knows a player dropped down. He was weak, but you're exposing yourself a little bit too much. You want to just either move back to Blue Bend and flank around, or come back up to the catwalk and make your way up from there. If you're weak, you don't want to be exposing yourself like that and just possibly be double teamed so easily. But Snakebite controlling the tower now. Looks like Counter Logic Gaming is just going to keep the Skyfire squad spawning at blue and allow them to have Blue Bend. We saw Lethal make a move there, but Frosty's been sitting back all the way over here at the nest. He's just picking up a few kills as he's taken down. We do have a Skyfire member capturing the nest right now as Lethal and teammate try to throw some grenades up there, but Axis is going to pick up Red Nest, and they're going to be on the board.
There we go. We're not going to see any 100-0s in this series, and I like the look of that now. Snakebite with those rockets in hand. He's going to miss both, but he's still going to get the damage out there. Looks like Axis will be brought down. I'd like to see who grabs those rockets. Frosty's got the rockets. He's just picked up a nice double, and he's opting out to give that overshot to a teammate, which I like that. Nice guy, Frosty. Going to hand that one off to a friend. Here, buddy, this one's for you. Maybe it's a birthday. Who knows? Either way, Red Nest is now in control of Count Logic Gaming. Nice job there. That's the triple cap. Now, will we see, Mike, the Prophet strong side, if they're going to do the triple cap strat that you called out earlier today?
We're not going to see it just yet. They lost Blue Bend, but you know what? We could possibly see it. It looks like they are going to capture Blue Bend, and players from Skyfire are trying to stop that. Are they going to be able to? Does not look like they're going to be able to. The 3-cap is initiated. Let's see what Skyfire can do here. There's 2 players down on Skyfire getting shots. Perfect kill from Lethal across the map with the pistol. 3-cap is initiated. We've got Royal 2 over in blue base right now. You see Lethal checking the spawns over behind him in tower, because that is a possible spawn right now, because they are scattered all over the map right now. Any player can spawn anywhere right now, and Lethal's still checking his 6, checking his back. He knows the blue spawn is open, knows red spawn is open. You see him just kind of, not frantically, but just checking everywhere to see where these players are spawning. No players at blue. Looks like they're spawning red. Spots a player over at red, pushing over to Turbine. 3-cap strategy is initiated, and it's been working for what, the past minute? These guys are up 81-2. It's going to be very hard for Skyfire to break this right now. They're trapped in red. They're not getting any blue spawns. You see Lethal keep checking back. This is the perfect execution of the 3-cap strat.
surgical precision here from Counter Logic Gaming. I mean, look at this, perfect kills all over the place. Lethal's awareness right now, top tier playing right now. I mean, look at the awareness he had of the enemy spawns was just immaculate, and you saw the time garnered there was incredible. Now again, good job from Lethal, perfect move in, clearing up those picks. It is all but done now. Final sign of life there from Skyfire as they go to capture the catwalk, but alas, it is not enough for them. They will be brought down there. Absolutely incredible display of skill there on on Stronghold's game. And obviously everyone's going to be shaking hands and saying congratulations to one another, but I do believe Skyfire are in a very, very difficult position now. I don't know if they can actually get through to the group stages at this time. It has been a very challenging day one for them as they've faced not only the incredible CLG lineup there, but just it's been a real journey, Mike. It's been a powerful journey.
You know what? It's probably been a fun journey for them too. I mean, even though if they don't make it out of pool, you know what? They make $25,000.
Oh, sweet!
You can't be upset about that. You're going home with a little bit of moolah. So, honestly, these guys have to enjoy this. I mean, first event, you can't be upset. You're playing against some of the guys and teams that have been practicing for years and playing and competing in Halo for many years. But let's take a look at the stats real quick. Snakebite, again, with the most kills on his team, 12 kills. Royal 2 with 9, Frosty 6, and Lethal 10. Snakebite really coming out to play today. It seems like he's been dropping the most kills on his squad throughout the matches that they've played. And then on the other end, we see Axis with 5, Avenger 2, Black Row with 3. By the way, I really like that. It's like an arrow. Like, I don't know. He had the sniper, and I was like, Black Row, 2 kills.
That was great. I wish we caught that kill. It was a shame we didn't. Yeah, Black Row 2 kills. I like that. It's like, yeah, it's like a kind of arrow. It's like we've got a Robin Hood thing going on there. There it is, guys. Skyfire versus CLG, the best of 5 series is completed. Of course, CLG walking away with the win. 0-3 on Coliseum CTF, 21-50. The Rig Team Slayer, and of course, for those of you who did just get to watch that, that was a nice 100-2 on Eden Strongholds.
We didn't see the 100-0.
No, because
we've been told about it.
They dug deep and they got the points. And even if it was only for a matter of seconds, they still got that on the board. And for me, that's very important. You don't want to be going down 100-0. That is a true whitewash. And that kind of goes, why are they even here? Why did they make it here? But no, they dug in. They fought the good fight, and they didn't go down without drawing a tiny bit of blood.
And we didn't see any goose.
Giant.
We didn't see any geese.
No geese.
No geese happen. We did see a few breadsticks come to hang out.
We're bird watching over here on the side stream because you never know. A goose, they crop up. They're kind of sneaky and they come in now and then. You have to listen for them. It's the sound, you see.
It's the sound.
I'm not going to do an impersonation of a geese, but what we are going to do is probably jump to a commercial break eventually because as much as Mike and I want to sit here and talk all day, there is a bit of a recap happening on the main stream where everyone's going to be talking through the events of the day, including the results that you've just seen. So don't go anywhere, guys. Stick around. Jump on the other stream, maybe. But do come back because, damn, have we got some good games after this break. Don't go anywhere, guys. Thank you.
It has begun. War is coming.
So why are you here?
To save our people.
We must fight together.
Can we trust him?
They're beasts. They should all be destroyed.
Are you sure about that? We'll protect the kingdom. You and I.
We will try, my friend.
Warcraft, rated PG-13.
Enemy captured the East Armory. Captured.
The storylines were. We knew what the opportunities were for these EU teams. And when you looked at Epsilon, you were like, their battle was against C9. Always knew that. And we were talking about it before, right? We said, they got to win that game if they want a chance to get out of here. You know, and that kind of really raises the eyebrow of, you know, how does Infuse going to do, right? Like, does this give him confidence against Renegades, right? And especially with the way Epsilon played against CLG. One thing I do want to note is that Lethal, not a care in the world, streamed all their scrims, right? I mean, that's how confident Lethal and CLG are, that, you know, while everyone else was like trying to, you know, hide the secret strats, CLG didn't care.
Right.
They showed everything. Would that hurt them in the end, as everyone now knows like what they favor? But at the same time, it's like we're talking about CLG here, 4 of the best Slayers, you know, you could possibly ask for in Halo 5.
To quickly recap the strategy as far as streaming your scrims, there's 2 ways you can go about it. One, keeping your strategy secret and just trying to surprise people at the event. The other one is revealing your strategies and having people put them to the test. And that's going to force you to improve your strategies. So CLG's come to the mindset saying, guess what? You can know exactly what we're going to do, but we're going to execute it so well that you can't stop us.
Right.
It's going to be intense.
Absolutely, and I mean, especially there are some teams who will actually, you know, change up that that strategy last second. Especially, I think most applicable example is probably opening strats. Right?
Yeah,
you might just
starting strats for sure.
You might just change one player en route and exactly what they might do.
It's going to be exciting, folks, as we get ready for our next matchup that's going to be coming up in just a little bit. Guys, I want to thank you so much for joining us here as we broke down what happened in the competition thus far, but there's still plenty more to come. Don't go anywhere. More Halo 5 action live from Hollywood, California, after this.
It has begun. War is coming.
So why are you here?
To save our people.
We must fight together.
Can we trust him?
They're beasts. They should all be destroyed.
Are you sure about that? We'll protect the kingdom. You and I.
We will try, my friend.
Warcraft, rated PG-13.
And the top mid bridge route for a more aggressive advance. Now, flag juggling is a must for pulling off a successful flag run. Combine that with jumps, thrusts, throws, and
Welcome back, everyone, to the Halo World Championships. We're getting ready for our next series here to start off in just a little bit. It's going to be a good one, folks. We have Infused facing off against Exile 5. Really pumped for this game. Pumped for every matchup. It's going to be taking place this weekend. Golden Boy and Bravo here in the booth as we're looking.
Who may have lost loved ones in the event, we are holding back the complete account. The Master Chief would never have agreed to special treatment, to be elevated above anyone else. But we must acknowledge the loss we have all, our entire species, suffered today. And we must fight together as he fought. We must end this. not be ended by it.
Hidely ho, Halerinos, and welcome back to the side stream. It's the Halo World Championships 2016. And myself and Mark are
right, two Foxy.
Both of them.
Everyone I've talked to so far who really knows the European and UK scene talks about really how good Perry is. He's a solid player. I also can't wait to see exactly what he might be able to pull off. But that's bald on your screen there.
He's definitely not bald. Not what I expected.
He's ready to play here with his squad. But Golden Boy CTF Coliseum is going to be game number 1 for this series. Take a look at the arena here.
Very exciting stuff indeed, Bravo. Of course, these two teams, Exile 5 and Infuse, meeting here on the world stage. And it seems like the game has begun, but no one from Infuse. This is
it looks like Ramirez is now talking with the station
late
referee.
Game strats, bro.
It looks like we'll go ahead.
Early game strats.
I'm not sure if they might have just been starting up their warm-up match. We'll get word from our station referee, but it looks like players won't be jumping into the game just yet, so I apologize there. But
tell you what, if you're Exile 5, you're like, man, that was an easy opening.
We got everything.
We did it, man. We accomplished our goals.
We have sniper. We have rocks.
So we're going to win this game.
That's going to take a little bit. But it looks like players might just be shooting around for a warm-up match as they also work with the station referee on anything that might be occurring over there. Let's talk about the series layout here. We talked about games number 1 and 2, GB, but we also have the rest of the series as well. CTF Coliseum is number 1. Then we move over to Stronghold. The Rig Team Slayer, Eden Strongholds, and then games number 4 and 5, Truth CTF, and Plaza Team Slayer, which we haven't seen on the main stage just yet.
Yeah, and I think, you know, honestly, if I'm a betting man, knowing how talented Infused is, I'm looking at this series and I'm saying 3-0. I think this is a wipe. You know, they shut it down to Eden Strongholds, and that's it. I think that Infuse is a very talented team, and they came here to prove a point. You know, and I don't want to take anything away from Exile 5, but I do feel like for Infuse, they may be looking at Exile 5 as merely just an object that's in their way from accomplishing their goal, and their goal in this pool is to defeat Renegades, right?
Yep.
So that is the big talking point of this Group B pool that we're going to be taking, or Group B group, same thing, that we're going to be taking a look at as this tournament continues to roll on. But for Exile 5, though, it's also an opportunity for them to come out here and say, you guys have been sleeping on the Australia, New Zealand region. You know, and I've casted many games in the past where Australian teams have come to competitions at a world stage and performed and placed in the top 8. It's not, you know, out of the ordinary, right? You know, we see it.
Yeah, there's a reason they're here, right?
Yeah, exactly. There is a reason we're here. They're here, excuse me.
There's also a reason we're here.
There's also a reason we're here, too. I don't know why I'm here. It's still debatable. Despite that, though, I just feel like Infuse is just such a strong team. It's hard to argue with the talent on that roster, what we've seen them accomplish in the past.
I think it's their momentum too, right? How well they've done recently is a big indicator, and we know that the guys on Exile 5, we know that they're a top squad. They came out second once again at the Sydney stop of the Halo World Championship Tour, but that doesn't tell us too much about what they can do against other regions. We know that they came out as second in their region. That's a big statement, but how does the entire region stack up against the rest of the world? And that's why we're here this weekend.
It's, of course, to prove a point. Now, you know what, though? I know a lot of people at home have been asking for this, right? You know, I'm a rec pack fanatic. All I do is, you know, spend money and give you money, essentially. No, not Warzone. I avoid that like the plague. I play Arena. Okay, I grind out an Arena.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Sims was telling me that you play a lot of Warzone.
He is a bold-faced liar, okay? Because he's such a troll. You can never trust a ginger, okay? You just cannot trust him, all right? And he's in the crowd. He yelled somewhere. Anyway, all jokes aside, though, one of the things that I'm most excited about when I hop into Arena is looking like a boss, okay? That's what I do.
So what armor do you rock?
If you see the way I dress, you already know that's the way I live my life.
But do you have armor as flashy as this fine
No,
jacket?
I don't.
I don't think you do.
But that's why this is coming out, and now I get to look like a boss. The Halo World Championship armor rec pack is coming out. We get to look so cool. I'm super excited.
It is looking pretty cool. We teased it just a little bit. A few people spotted it during our first look at the Warzone fight. But right here you see the Halo World Championship armor set. It's actually available this weekend only. All you have to do is tune in, especially tune in on Sunday. You can watch on twitch.tv/Halo, or you can watch it in on the Xbox One dashboard. You can grab this rec pack. You're going to get the Challenger armor set, as you see, as well as the emblem, which looks pretty sweet. You're going to get the details on exactly how to get that on Sunday's finals broadcast. So make sure you tune in and you have your Xbox ready.
I can finally retire the banana hammock emblem that I've been rocking since the launch of the game.
It's a great emblem.
I believe
very
in the
fitting,
banana
I think.
Yeah, definitely.
I can't tell why, but
I don't know. When you look at me, you're like, you know, you look like the kind of guy who like to chill in a banana hammock.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
But yes,
unfortunately.
So I'm gonna retire this, and I'm gonna be rolling with that Halo World Championship, emblem. So cool stuff there. Of course, huge shout out to you guys, the 343 team, back at home, back in Seattle, of course, crushing it as always. We've seen some great stuff here today. I just want to point out not only the games that we see that were fantastic, but one of the things that I've actually, and I know this is a little bit off, we haven't really prepped for this, but observer mode, dude.
Yeah, no, it's
observer mode.
I'm excited
to
show a little bit more off of it this series. As I was talking about with some folks on Twitter, Team Back Home is still working on the feature, and even exactly where it fits in and where it's used and events, things like this. It was, of course, tailor-made for this event to be able to show it off here. We're going to go dive a little bit more into it. Of course, really works really well to show you exactly what's happening on the battlefield and gives you a little bit more information. So I think this series will show a little bit more observer mode as well.
As a caster, we just want to have as much information as possible that's being given to us. We want to know everything, right? And
I think as viewers as well, right?
Yeah.
Everyone at home wants that extra level of information. So working with the game and services team back at 343 to actually look at the esports presentation of the game, right? How can fans and players enjoy more while watching competitive Halo, and really excited to see something like that really kind of ups the game. Of course, the services and UI teams back home working real hard to make that possible.
Awesome stuff, of course, guys. And, you know, we're here in Hollywood, California, you know, just playing some Halo, right? You know, this is the World Championship. This is where it all culminates. $2.5 million tournament on the line. Everything comes down to this. But for our two teams that are on the stage right now, this is a opportunity to cement themselves, make a statement, put some, you know, like be able to put themselves one step closer to moving on in the group stages, knowing that the challenge is in front of them, right? You know, Renegades and I believe EG. Am I incorrect? Or yeah, EG's in this one. With these two teams in a group, everyone kind of just gave it to them.
Yep.
They're just like, you know, there's no way that they lose out on this one. Not the case, man. I think this squad, I think these two teams bring a lot to the table. I don't know, man. It's going to be a good series. But here we go. One more time. Let's try it again and see if we succeed. Capture the flag on none other than Coliseum, my favorite map in Halo 5. And we're going to kick it off with Chalky, the player that Exile 5 needs to shut down. And in typical Chalky fashion, he's just going to push immediately to get control of that snipe.
That's right. First thing, of course, they want to do is lock down, like you said, that sniper side of the map. But it looks like he will fall, not be able to move on. So we'll stay on board with Chalky through this respawn. For
the time being here. All right, Ramirez will fall down. Chalky now looking for something as he comes off the respawn. They do have snipe control, so 2 Foxy in the crew as they advance forward, but a rocket's going to find its way. It's going to come from Ads, who does locate him and can't stay alive long enough, though, as Bald and Ads are going to push up and establish control on the red cave here. 2 Foxy and the crew off the respawn need to be careful, but Exile 5 coming out the gate swinging here. I'm loving what I'm seeing. Colt with the sniper looking to do some damage now, but there's going to be one guy down below. That will be Bald. Bald will get picked off almost immediately. Could not stay alive long enough as Infuse and the crew push up further to the blue side of the map. Needless to say, though, this was a good attempt from Exile 5, but an even better stop from Infuse as they have control of that sniper rifle now. Back on board with Chalky. Knows his teammate down low is having just a little bit of problems there, but he's going to go and move in for that support and cover that blue cave at the moment. Beautiful shots laid down. Colt looking for it. That's going to be Ramirez with the stop and the flagpole now coming out as Zerkill trying to do his best to get that return back. Just could not at the time. Back to Ramirez off the respawn.
All right, let's go ahead and now move over to 2 Foxy here off of this Ramirez screen. We'll go ahead and show a little bit of this, what he's up to in this match. Of course, no score on the board just yet. We're going to let these teams figure each other out in the opening moments of Coliseum CTF, but obviously a good indicator for fans of both teams that no team is able to get really control just yet. Because typically, on an even match, you're going to see these teams do a little bit of battle for initial control.
Ramirez with
Hook, and we're off to kind of a slow start and Seduce. Whoa, Twinkle Toes manages to dodge that rocket there. Well played by him. We're seeing nice pushes here from the boys in blue, and he's going for it. Look, Contra was going to get that one in the air. He really wanted it. Nice double there, taking out Junior and Seduce. And Voltage now, sights on. He's not going to get it, or is he? Well played there, Contra, just missing that last shot. Good aggression here from Denial up front. They're getting the kills mark. Let's see if they can't capitalize on this. Positioning a little bit off for Contra there. He did find himself on the receiving end of a bad splinter nade, but so far, so good for Denial Esports. Let's see if we can't jump on board with somebody else. I'd like to have a look at Daniel Seduce. He's a bit of a savage. He's a young gun on Immunity's lineup. We see him now taking one-on-one against Hook, and he does manage to go down. That's very unfortunate. Let's see what Hook's up to. Hook! We're not going to hit too many Hook shots right now, but maybe we will. Keep a listen out.
Yeah, Hook, as we saw in those keys to victory, he has to go off if Denial were going to have success in this tournament, but he's doing a good job here. He's got that DMR in his hand, so he's going to be comfortable medium to long range. Seduce picks up a kill in the kill feed on Boo Boo Doo, so it's just going to be a bit of a standoff situation once again. These two teams, really, no map control at the moment. 2 Immunity members come flying in at Hook. Hook does have that SMG. He's going to feel at home with that with his Call of Duty past. Boo Boo Doo picks up a kill as well as Hook. Junior answers back with another one. Hook challenging a player under the base there. Bit of an angry melee at the wall there. That cave taking a bit of a pounding, and it looks like the first flag is actually going to be moved here. And I think that's actually going to be left as Benno's taken down by Hook. Hook doing a great job here with his patience. Takes down another player there. That's 2 dead, and that is Boo Boo Doo, who's throwing that flag out bottom mid for Denial.
He did get taken Dagger down there, but let's jump on board with Devon, who's doing what he can to keep his teammate in it. His base now, he's on defense. Both flags away at the moment. Oh, and a big splinter nade from Junior comes out of nowhere and is going to melt Devon. Of course, when you die, you actually lose. When you get killed by a Promethean weapon, you lose the ability to use your death cam because your body disappears. Isn't that a pain? Anyway, let's jump on board. Junior's got the flag here, but on the other side of things, Boo Boo Doo has the flag for his team. Oh, he's actually been taken down. Let's see how this one goes. I want to jump back on board. Let's have a look at Seduce. No, Seduce is dead. Oh, everyone's dying right now. Let's see what Junior does for his team right now. Strong shots from Junior now, doing what he can, keep that flag alive. Somehow getting a hit marker. Okay, still moving now. I would be interested to see what's going to happen here now with Rockets, Snipe on their way for these guys. It's going to impact how they attack this flag. Again, one member of Denial managed to get through, but well played by Junior. He managed to kill that player there.
Yeah, he did indeed, and Boo Boo Doo Boo's actually the last player alive. He does have the rockets, but that's going to be a bit of a helping hand as he tries to defend this flag return. The flag standoff in full effect at the moment. Junior has that scatter shot, puts Hugh to one shot, as well as picking up the first kill. The grenade goes in. Can he finish the second? He does. Junior with a double kill. Killing spree. The flag player is the last player alive here, I believe, for Denial, as he's going to be... Oh, actually, the scatter shots actually miss! And Junior misses the shot, and the beat down with the flag, the pole to the face, Miles, and it looks like we're still in that standoff situation.
I would love to hear what Immunity are going to say to each other now after missing out on that opportunity. Let's do a listening now with Team Immunity. Whoa!
They're Mola.
And then Mola.
They're Rocker Street, weak. Rocker Street's one shot.
I'm going
Nice,
dead.
One then Mola.
I'm going better. I'm nading Rocker corner. I think they're snipe ramp, contra.
I'm in snipe ramp.
They're stepping snipe ramp. One hit.
Pyramid. Watch snipe, watch snipe.
Yeah, two snipe. One hit, one snipe.
They're Mola, weak. You.
Nice, man. Stay alive, Dan. You got no help yet.
Weak flag. Weak flag.
That's two.
Weak flag.
Flags on
This guy back flag as well.
Found and back flag.
Yeah.
Rockets with
They mark
one their flat as well.
One there, found nothing.
I'm looking flat now.
Found might be sneaky. I don't know where he's
Duke's on their flat.
Nice, man.
Duke's two shot on their flat. I'm on their rockets. Rockets are coming up. Stay alive, guys. I got shots on bridge.
And then Mola.
One shot on bridge. Rockets are coming up.
Oh, sweet baby Jesus, we are back. Benno almost going huge with that double kill there, doing tremendous amount of damage. But look at these teams, they're so evenly matched right now. Neither one can get an upper hand right now to get this flag back. The standoff is still going on, Mark.
It is unbelievable at the moment. Neither team giving an inch, but it does seem that at the moment that most of the pressure was actually coming from the Immunity squad on this Denial team, which is not what I expected. They're doing a great job here. Benno has been at the forefront of most of the work here. Contra, just one shot now, trying to get away with that sniper rifle. Junior cleans up that kill, and all of a sudden, another move in on the flag coming from Team Immunity. But again, Boo Boo Doo Boo has those rockets, and a double kill for Boo Boo Doo Boo. He's going to now be moving in. He picks up 2 with his first 2 rockets. Can he pick up a few more? Misses that shot. That's another kill for him, so that's going to be 3 down at the moment for Team Immunity, and Boo Boo Doo Boo is giving the Doo-Boo right now to this Immunity lineup.
The Doo-Boo is engaged, and he's now in the flag. However, he's going to be shut down by Junior. Well done there. Incredible, incredible aggression right now from both teams. They are trading attacks to and fro, crashing upon each other like rocks, like waves on a rock. All my analogies are falling out the window.
Rocks on a wave.
All this, let's have a wave to the rock. All our analogies are falling out the window as this game gets farther and farther into intensity. But again, we're still at this sort of stalemate. It's absolute chaos right now. I want to stay on board with Boo Boo Doo because he's making a good push here. That shooting skill, is carrying him very, very far. However, he has been slowed down there. Oh, snipe now in the hands of Boo Boo Doo Boo. 2 shots in it. I wonder if he can make the most of them now. This could be huge for them. As you're seeing, they're actually slowing down quite a lot. Oh, and the Junior is outplaced. However, he is going to get that shot. He's going to miss both. That's very unfortunate there for Doo Boo, and he's now being chased down. Looks like his teammates are now slowly pushing over that halfway line mark. I wonder now how bad this could be spelling for, I guess there's 2 or maybe 3 down now for the members of Immunity. Seduce holding the line now. He may be the last bastion against Denial before that flag return happens.
But one thing to point out here, Voltage has actually moved the flag away from his flag. As you can see, Voltage is actually going to be taken down, as Seduce is now taken down, and I think the return might be coming in. It's Contra who's in place to get that. Boo Boo Doo Boo picks up a huge double kill. Benno has to pick up this kill. The flag return comes in. Hugh puts home the first flag. Denial 1-0 up in this game 1, and oh man, they played that absolutely perfectly.
What an incredible play there. Flawless execution there. And look, second flag is already moving for Denial. The momentum, the pace now, they cannot ignore it. Superb rocket cross map. He's not going to get the kill, but who's going to deal the damage? Nice splinter nade. He's going to create a blockage there and prevent that member of Immunity from pushing up. This is dire situation now for Immunity. There's a second cap that's just gone in. Difficult stuff now. Nice rocket usage again. Hook not taking any prisoners with these rockets. Can he get another long range, most ambitious rocket, but he's not going to get that one. And this is looking very, very bad now for Team Immunity.
Yes, it is, and as we see, 2-0, all of a sudden they got that return, and then the second flag came in. It was almost perfect timing. They got the return, Hugh picked up those rockets, picked up the important kills, and they ran that second one home. But Seduce is now taken down. Team Immunity now have to make sure that they get back into this game, get the early pressure that they had at the start of the game back on. Benno now moving into the base, throws a grenade across the map as he's pulling this flag. Hugh putting some good shots on him. He's just going to throw this one out, I believe, and he's just waiting for his teammates to push up now. As you see, some players may be watching this right now who are a bit new to Halo, wondering why is he not just running that flag? Because he's on his own, he's not going to get any help from his teammates. Denial were aware of what he was doing, so he's just baiting that flag. And as you can see, now 3 dead as Benno is now pushing into the base. Hugh is in a one-on-one battle. Benno actually picks up that kill, and this could be an opportunity for them to move this flag across map, Miles, and possibly get something on the board.
He doesn't manage to get it halfway, but it is there precariously sitting on that ledge. His teammates are going to have to get up there and grab that one. Whoa, incoming Seduce with the big old ground pound. I don't think he got anyone with that. Dubu takes down Junior. We're looking at a nice exchange here of kills. Flag is still alive. Great play from Benno there. He's going to get that double, and he's grabbed that flag. Big nade there. Got to get the shots on Devin. Can he get the third? He doesn't get it. Huge incredibly crutch play from Devin. Oh, crutch? He's going to need crutches after that. Still 2-0 up right now for Denali Esports. This is absolutely a furious game, fast-paced from both teams, exchanging blows with one another. I am so far extremely impressed by what I'm seeing and thoroughly enjoying this. Contra, snipe in hand, he's going to turn around and give something to one of the immunity members. He's certainly thinking about it. And now he's in a difficult position, but he will be taken out there. Let's have a look at Junior, who's actually now got a hold of the rockets. Oh no, he's been taken down. No good there. We'll jump on board with somebody else. Seduce just picked up a nice kill on Devin. Now again, pressure is on. Pressure now on Blue Cave. Let's see what they can do. They're getting nades in there. It's constant flurry, shooting dead bodies. It's absolute madness here on the blue side of the map. He's staying alive, and it looks like... Okay, we jumped away from Mark.
Sorry, the screen went blank on my screen. I was trying to make sure that we had something to talk about, Miles.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. There's a triple kill happening. Oh, no, and Junior is going to shut down Devin and deny that montage play for him. And looks like he's going to stay alive. But however, Hook, look at this. Big flank on the other side of the map. He's pushed all the way round to Immunity's elbow. This looks pretty dire for him at the moment. But, oh, scatter shot in the back pocket. That's going to be big. Seduce is going to take that one in the back of the head. Gets the cliffhanger medal. And now, strong position now for Hook. He's going to be aggressive here. Doesn't want to give anything away. Mark, what would you be doing now if you're Immunity?
Not switching views when you're talking, Miles, but you know, I thought I was trying to do my best there, but Hugh's running this one in. The sniper rifle was actually up as well. That's in the hands of Devin, who picks up a dirty no-scope off screen, and all of a sudden, Immunity putting up a good show here, but all that has to happen is for that flag to go in. It is, and all of a sudden, the game is over. 3-0 to Denial. They go 1-up in this series, Miles. Great play from them. Great play from them. Now, for the Immunity fans back home, you're probably thinking, oh no, that's not a very good thing, because Immunity self-proclaimed one of their favorite game types is Coliseum Flag. So it's incredible to see Denial, that just raw shooting skill and decision-making. You know, they had made some great pushes. They had 3 down. They really took advantage of the power weapons. I saw most of the time they had snipe control almost all game. Yeah, we saw a couple of kills here and there of the Immunity guys, but they were really struggling to maintain power weapon control. And I thought maybe that's something that Coach Dark has to step up there. I don't know. I don't want to point fingers and blame names or anything like that, but it's just impressive stuff. Again, I think Alumni doing a hell of a lot of work for his team, making sure that they're getting every single rocket, every single snipe, and at least being aware of where that power weapon is on the map as to avoid being taken out by it. Yeah, absolutely. I agree with that. Alumni obviously doing an incredible job of keeping track of those power weapons, but I feel Immunity, the game changer for me, was on that flag standoff at the start. We had that flag standoff at 0-0. Immunity had a few great pushes across the map, but just couldn't clutch up and get that return. And it was Denial who actually got that first return. And then after that, the second cap came in, and I think that just deflated the Immunity squad, and they struggled to get back into the game after that one. It was almost like a bathtub full of water, and as soon as Denial managed to pull that plug, it was just going to drain out and spell doom for Immunity. Either way, that's a wonderful analogy. Now that we're squeaky clean after that bath, we can almost get ready for game 2. Why am I laughing at that joke? It was good. I don't know about that. I'm not so sure about that one. So again, impressive stuff so far. Team Immunity down 1-0 in this series. Denial Esports. Denial. Up now 1-0 against IM. Exciting stuff here. This is the first group game of Group D, I believe. This is we're now in the second half of the day. Of course, whole new team. So if you missed everything this morning, fear not. You can catch the rebroadcast probably right now. I'm sure all of you are multi-twitching because there is a ton of Halo you need to be watching right now. Incredibly exciting stuff on all fronts. Yeah, absolutely. As we say, Group D action is underway now. We saw some Group C action on the beat stream earlier on today. Lots of letters flying around in that center, so I almost confused myself. I managed to hold it together. But on screen at the moment, we're having a look at the Denial, the Wolf Pack. Booba Doobu with the rockets that initiated that return for Denial in the first game. So he's starting off hot. And I think Immunity, they just have to start off hot here. They need to not get too down on themselves after that first game. They need to start off as they did, come out on fire, rig Slayer. If they can get a lead in this game, control of those power weapons and the camouflage, they get a real shot in this series.
I'll be interested to see how this one plays out. Of course, what you see on the screen there, that is actually a hand warmer that all the players have been sort of delicately fondling on the side stream. Hey, man, there's no other way to put it. They've been there we go. Look, Boo Boo's given the doo-boo to that one. Whoa, giggity. Now, of course, the hand warmer is because the air conditioning in this venue is exceptional because, of course, we're in sunny California in Tinseltown, which is very, very hot. And in amongst all these lights and cameras and whatnot is a very, very hot room, so they do have to keep this place well ventilated. So the air conditioning is on. If you hear any complaints about players talking about cold hands, I would ignore it vehemently because they've all been given these hand warmers, as you can see. Halo community taken care of. Players taken care of. Casters, not so much, but that's okay, baby. We're made of tough stuff. Of course, we have Team Slayer the Rig coming up soon. Early predictions, Mark? I mean, I don't want to call anything too crazy.
I'm going to have to go with Denial on this one. They're very solid on this game type. You know, they're a very strong slaying team. However, this is a good chance. A Slayer game type, as we saw earlier in the Epsilon series, you know, the first game went to CLG, it was fairly convincing, but the second game, a Slayer game, they got off to a very hot start, and then they were able to just hold that lead for the entire game. So Immunity, the first 30 seconds of this game, I think could be pivotal in the series, and if they can get off to a good start, there's no reason why they can't tie this one up 1-0.
Let's see how this one rolls down. Let's jump on board with Junior from Team Immunity. He's going to be falling into that camo. He's going to get it. Wow, he didn't manage to burn that one, and it looks like he's going to get away there. So now, good job from him, staying alive. Going to go 1v1 with Huke. Now, I would like to see Junior stay alive with his camouflage. I do enjoy a good camo play, and it looks like we may be seeing one now. This is the makings of something very sneaky. Nice grenade there. Benno may be able to push in and get that kill on the tower. One play. Yes, he does. 4-2 up now. Team Immunity, early days in this Rig Team Slayer game. And it looks like I want to stay on board with Junior because this camo has still got quite a long way to go. We have about 25, maybe 30 seconds of camouflage left for him. So I would really like to see where this goes. Of course, Contra there. Oh, he's going to get the long-range SMG kill. And there's going to be the second hoop. Doobu is going to get the boo-boo up his Doobu. Whoa, easy, Tiger. And Junior, again, still enjoying that camouflage. And there's a scat shot in play. I'm really enjoying this. He's actually playing this very, very well. A lot of players rush in head first with that camouflage, but he's honestly waiting. He's letting his opponents... Oh, okay.
Dear.
Junior wants to get...
sorry, Miles.
Getting taken down up close with that scat shot. Oh, and there we go. Devin moving on there. I want to jump on board with Devin. That was disgusting. Let's see what he's doing over there. Actually, he's dead right now. Take that one right back. But Boo Boo Doobu has a snipe, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what he can do with this one from Tower 2.
Yeah, but as we said, this is exactly what had to happen for Team Immunity. They've got out to that lead. They got that early camo. They actually had sniper rifle control, but he's now in the hands of Boo Boo Doobu. So Denial have a chance of making a little bit of a comeback here. A couple of kills going down in their favor. Just a 3-kill game at the moment. Boo Boo Doobu, we saw what he can do with his sniper rifle at the NA Regionals. He was a bit of an animal at that particular event with it. So Boo Boo Doobu here, he's going to be moving around the map, and this looks like they have a great setup here, Denial. They have control of the inside of the map. Just a 2-kill swing now as Contra has the scatter shot as well, as we can see in that kill feed. Just 1 kill between the two teams now. And Boo Boo Doobu here, is he going to go free running on the outside? No, he's not. He's actually going to hold Tower 2 here. As well, he's got a Voltage in front of him. Voltage, learn a lesson from that, my friend. Do not poke the Doobu, because the Doobu will give you the boo-boo.
Oh no, the boo-boos are all over the place now. Somebody pick up these Doobus. I'm running off. This boo-boo, it's all become now. It's not only a verb, it's an adjective and a noun all at once. Obviously 12 now to 10. Denial Esports doing a very, very good job. Oh, nice shot from Doobu, getting that killing spree there. Impressive stuff. Nice angle. Get that one. However, looking aware of the enemy spawns right now. It could be spawning in that bunker site. And yes, they are indeed. Now, shots fired. It looks like that member of I Am Now is alerted to the presence. And Seduce is going to get cleaned up now. Strong setup here from Denial. They just need to keep this position, and they can run Immunity all the way down to that 50th kill. Let's jump on board with another player. I want to see how I Am try to break the setup. Let's have a look at Benno.
Yeah, let's see what Benno can do here. As you say, Denial seem to have a real lock on the map, and Boo Boo Doobu was doing great work, but Benno's actually going to be taken down by Boo Boo Doobu. So Boo Boo Doobu on a bit of a tear at the moment. He still has that sniper rifle as well, but we're going to stay on board with Benno through the respawn, see if they can formulate a push here, as Devin actually picks up a double kill in the kill feed. So all of a sudden, we said Immunity got a good lead, but it's now 17 to 11 in the favor. We got to go back to Boo Boo, man.
We're going back.
Boo Boo is alive and kicking right now. He still has that sniper rifle. He's got 4 shots left with it. 18 to 11 in the hands of Denial right now. Junior does pick up a kill, takes down Contra, but still, the control of the map, the inside of the map, is in the hands of Denial, and Boo Boo Doobu is having fun right now.
Having a lot of fun. Let's have a listen in with Denial and see how much fun they're having in that listen in.
Killing
Frenzy. Double kill.
Yeah. Two now. Watch out. Dead. Devin got him. Nice. What are we watching? Nest. Alright, bottom nest weak. No help over there. No help over there, Jen. Make sure you live. There's gonna be at least two. Gonna be at least two. In 10 seconds. Arrows, are we pushing? Watch your cow. One is caster.
Target.
Booby Dooby, Killing Frenzy. I mean,
Frenzy.
what a time to go away. Killing Frenzy from Booby Dooby, and 23-14 now in the hands of Denial once again. They are just stretching this lead out, and as we can hear from that listening, Alumni, again, the calming influence on Denial. Calling the shots, saying stay alive. Hugh now has a sniper rifle as well, and if you're Immunity right now, please don't do it, Boo Boo. Hits the body shot, doesn't manage to clean that one up, but he's going to go skydiving. Man, great map movement, finds Benno in front of him. Benno does have the carbine and take him down though, so Booby Dooby's spree is eventually brought to an end by Immunity, and I think they needed to, because Booby was wrecking people right now.
That was such a cool way to end the spree as well. That was just like ninja double duke out we had at the tower. I really enjoyed watching that one. And Voltage, oh, he's going to miss that one. Whoa, he gets the Hail Mary boost. Dubu's going to get the triple here on Benno. He is going to get it. Triple kill right there with that scat shot and the Hail Mary.
is in front of him.
Can he get it? No, he was being very ambitious. 7-kill lead now for Denial. It looks like Immunity are not out of this, but they are definitely struggling against the heavyweight punches of Denial Esports right now. Dubu's getting a hell of a lot of love from this stream. 29-22 right now. Again, I want to go back to talking about Alumni's calm, soothing voice. He was asking the players questions. He was keeping them focused. He would sort of bring back their attention. What are we looking at? You haven't got any help over there. And he said it in such a calm way. It was amazing to hear that. I could be lulled to sleep with that voice. That was very, very enjoyable to hear. 33-24. It looks like IM are not out of this. Again, they're scrapping back. Tough kills here and there, but Denial seem to have that edge of control, which they just cannot cannot be able to shake off. And yeah, it's exciting stuff.
Yeah, so Contra doing a great job here. Finds Benno in front of him. Benno does actually clean up Contra. So let's hop over to Benno now from the Immunity squad and see what he can do. As Devon goes skydiving off of stream at the moment. Mistakes were made, I believe, is what Halo 5 leads us to believe. As Booby Dooby's going to be taking down. Great prediction made there from Benno. 2 kills actually now in the hands of Immunity. And all, just look at the score right now. Just a 4-kill game. Benno on a great run here. Pushing in with the SMG into the bunker. I'm not sure if there is actually a play there. There is. Devon is crouching around. Great push from Immunity. A perfect push. Great execution from them. Their teamwork clicked just when it needed to. Just a 3-kill game now, Miles. This is really starting to close up towards the end of this match.
Perfect collapse there from Immunity there to take back middle control. And of course, Seduce has got that sniper rifle. Let's see what he can do with this one. There he is in position at the bunker. Now Seduce, a big sniper. Oh, he just missed the headshot. That would have been something real special if he landed that. However, he is still in position. Let's see what he can do with his team. Oh, shots are on. However, it seems like Voltage is in position. Nice shot there. Going to get that headshot. And another player in sight. Whoa, and an aerial kill there. Hook's going to bring down Voltage with that scat shot. I'm looking to see Denial now collapse upon that sniper rifle of Seduce. There we see Plasma Caster shots inbound. He's not going to want that, but look at the score. 32-34. Immunity are bringing this one back. Exceptional plays all round from both teams. This is a very closely contested match. And Seduce, oh, he's going to go for the no-scope. He's not going to get it. Doesn't get to get the second one, but he's doing a good job to stay alive. Exceptional play here. Whoa, and look at this peeking out there. Almost getting another one. Seduce, again, doing a good job staying alive for his team. He has help there. However, he is going to be left stranded now. No shield. Incoming a player, and he's going to make shots on. He gets the body shot, but Seduce will be killed. Let's jump on board with somebody else. I think it'd be nice to have a look. We haven't given too much love to Voltage this time. But you know what? That's for another day. Well, no, it isn't. Here we go. Voltage. Double kill. Good stuff. Mark, you got a nice touch there, my friend. I'm telling you.
I've got a gentle touch on this screen. The switching is all mine right now. So Voltage, as you say, perfect time to go to him. He picked up a double kill with that scatter shot. Just a 3-kill game. Very close. Going into the final moments of this game. Just a few kills for either team to take game number 2 in this series, as Denial actually pick up a couple of kills there. And at this point in the game, I always think the top team, this is where they make their moves. This is where they establish their leads, and this is where they maintain their leads. But Voltage, great patience there. Hugh poked around the corner. He received a scatter shot to the face. A double kill now. Booby Dooby taken down as well. He's going to be pushing into tower. Knows there's a player weak there. Could that be the triple kill? Actually leaves that for a teammate. Seduce cleans that one up. 2 kills now between the 2 teams. Benno picks up another kill. So just a 1-kill game here, Miles. This is going right down to the wire. It's now tied up 40-40.
3-4-3 on the clock, baby. It's all going off here. 40-40. We're in the business end of this game. 10 kills remain. What are these teams going to do? Shots on. However, Contra, strong aim, manages to keep Voltage back.
Look at this crossfire coming in from all angles. No one is safe.
However, this is huge.
This is huge. Camo now in the hands of Voltage. What's he going to do with this? Is he going to grab that plasma caster? No, he may be taken down. Will they push? Will they push and try to secure that kill? He does have a scatter shot, but it is out of ammunition. Huke there, one-on-one SMG fire. Nice play, but look, he has help. He needs to stay alive right now. Voltage doing a good job staying alive. One-on-one against Booba-Dooba. He managed to bring him down 43-41. This one is certainly going down on the wire. Denial. There's the collapse now, crushing in on the members of Tower. Of the bunker, rather. 44-43. Somehow they're bringing this one back. This is definitely going to go down on the wire, Mark. This is absolute chaos. Incredible gameplay here. Junior gets killed, 45-43. Where's this one going? Voltage is going to get the kill, 45-44. We are moments away from a big finish here. Hook will snipe. This could be the end of it now for Immunity. What will happen next?
And Booba-Dooba actually has the scatter shot as well, top tower, but the game at the moment is in Denial's hand. They have the scatter shot and they have the sniper rifle, so Huke and Booba-Dooba, they've got the game in their hands. Just a one-kill game, and Duke with a headshot on the head glitch there. That is a disgusting shot from him, and that is how you make, you want to get a lead, just rip people's faces off. Huke, you are a monster, my friend. Now, 47-45, just 2 kills. Still, though, Immunity do still have the chance to claw this one back as Huke moves across the map. Sees Junior in front of him. Junior, do not poke your head out, my friend. Sejuice gets a kill, though, and Huke's going to come under pressure here from Junior, but he hits the body shot. Game is tied up 47-47, and Huke is backing down. He is playing Immunity the most respects he can. He knows that this team is for real. He's now going to get pushed by Benno.
Whoa, dude, I don't even know what to say.
Immunity have taken a lead, 8-48-48.
There are 2 kills in it. He's
stay alive, Junior, please.
He doesn't get the kill, though. He's going to push that one shot, 48-48. What will happen in these final moments? Junior caught in a pinch. He will be brought down, 49-49. The next kill will win this game. No one is on radar. Hook with that snipe. Next kill will win this one. Can Hook make it? No, he doesn't make the shot. Still 49-all. We're looking for any exchanges we can find on the caster console here. There may be a moment of silence just before we find anything. It doesn't look like anything's happening just yet. We will stay on board with Huke until something happens. Oh, this is absolutely unbelievable. The first 49-49 we've seen in the tournament with 1 minute and 25 left on the clock.
Now, Benno, he is in a position, we're going to quickly pop over to him. He has the plasma caster. He's going to be able to just try and find some hit markers as well. I'm actually going to flip between him and Huke at the moment because these seem to be the players who are trying to make something happen. But it's actually, the right shots are coming in now from Benno. 49-49, no hit marker actually for Benno. Doesn't manage to get the kill though. And the pressure is coming from Immunity here. This will be absolutely massive for them in this series. But Benno doing a great job staying alive. Let's go back over to Denial and let's see what they're doing as well. 49-49, 1 kill away.
Dubu shields at 50%. He's at 50% now. He's been taking some serious shots. It looks like there's more players of Denial with shields down at the moment than I am, and this could be massive. But they are waiting now. Camo is up. That final 40 seconds, they could make a play with that Camo. I wouldn't mind having a look at Huke and see what he's doing now. Huke's still got that sniper in hand. Any moment now, there is another red player. Oh, Immunity just, that player kept his head down. That could have been it. 30 seconds remain. Something will have to happen right now. We are watching this caster console like hawks right now. We will catch that final kill if it kills us. Looks like still no action at the moment. 20 seconds remaining. So one of these players, somebody has to snap. Someone has to make a move and have some play happen because we are not going to go through with another 15 seconds. We could honestly see this game replayed at this stage. Nothing from Huke at the moment. I believe all the members of Immunity are sitting tight. They're in strong positions, watching all their covers. 5 seconds remain. Could something happen? I don't believe it will, ladies and gentlemen. I think we will be going to a replay. Wow. Oh, no, it's overtime. I take it all back. What do we know? The casters know nothing, the fools. There is 3 minutes now. Look at this. All the players have just changed their tune quietly. Everyone now moving around again. Oh, okay. We need to have a breather.
Do you know what? I'm going over to Benno here because I think Benno wants to win this game. He's in a one-on-one battle now with Contra. It's actually one shot. Can he stay alive? Benno getting out of there. And I've got massive respect for Benno here. He seems to be the player at the moment who is trying to make a push. Voltage has actually picked up a scatter shot off stream as well, which is very interesting. But Benno, again, taking shots. Sejuice picks up the camouflage.
Oh, and he gets brought
down. Oh, my word. What a play there. I think it was actually Huke who picked up that kill with a sniper rifle as the camo was picked up. So Denial clutching up as they needed to take that game. And they are 2-0 up in the series. Miles, my heart hurts. I think I need a doctor.
Somebody call a doctor because this is absolutely ridiculous. Wow, 50-49. What an incredible game. Ridiculous pacing from both teams. We saw Immunity claw their way back after what was a very, very dominant performance from the Wolfpack early on. And what a finish. Sejuice making a move for that camouflage. We called the camouflage. The camo was up for about 20 seconds, and then we rolled over into overtime, and it remained there. Very, very unfortunate play for them. 2-0 down in this series. Denial, hitting him very hard, and then Boo Boo Doo Boo, look at that, 17 and 9, exceptional play from him. Huke and Devon both going very large with the assists, but look at the assists across the board for everyone in Immunity, 10, 13, 12, 3 for Seduce, but we'll let that one slide. Exceptional performance from all of them. What a game. That is exactly what we're asking for from here in the world stage.
B-Stream, baby. I mean, B-Stream, we've we brought you a 50-49 now, an overtime 50-49 as well. I mean, this is insane. This is insane. I mean, I don't know what... Thank you to these players. I mean, they are entertaining us right now. This is the Halo World Championship Finals, and they are playing exactly like it is. I thought, to be honest, I thought Immunity had that. I was all about Benno right there. I could see Benno wanted to win that game. And it's always, in my opinion, it's the player who wants to win the game who will go out and win it. So.
There was a genuine desire. There was the will to win, and he was fearless. However, again, the position, you saw all the members of Dinar were on the inside of the map. Yeah. And when Seduce made that play for Camouflage, he definitely put himself in a tough position. And it was obvious there that he was going to be brought down. Eda Stronghold's up next, ladies and germs. How damn dirty could this one go?
Yeah, Denial very strong at this. They had great Strongholds performances at NA Regional, so I can't really look past them, to be honest. I think that last game was absolutely massive for Immunity. I think the life will be sucked out of them right now, if I'm totally honest with you. 50-49 overtime. I mean, he couldn't get closer, but to come so close and lose it, if they would have taken that one, I could say we could go to a game 4 or 5, but yeah, Denial, clutching up when they needed to, and that seems to be the theme of today. Clutching up when you need to is winning series in the Halo World Championship Finals.
That, of course, plays to either team. So if you lose the game, you clutched up when you need to. But if you win the game, you clutched up. You clutched up when you need to, or they clutched it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm going to shut up. I'm just going to get on with this next one. Eden Strong.
different. Typical adventure games have sort of this like diamond branching structure to them, where there is sort of a an end that sort of everybody gets to, but you get there in a different way. This game actually has many different outcomes. So and the outcomes are actually very specific and unique because there's there's more to the story that sort of plays into that. But the point is that this
happened to me, and I'm like, I don't know.
angle. He's get some team help. Rain is going to be taken down, though. But you know what? Penguin is going to get control of those rockets. So let's hop on board with him real quick as he's already moving in to Fab E's base right now. Looking for a guy in the cave. Can't spot him. The guy is still hiding in the cave, I suspect. Penguin just looking, not able to get him. He's going to miss a rocket. Pucket rocket. So many pucket rockets this event.
Oh, no. The rocket was missed. And, the flag is actually being moved here by Fab E. So Monkey is the man with the rockets in his back pocket right now. Misses, well, he actually does connect with that rocket, putting the player to one shot, and he's doing a great job of just traversing at the moment. That flag is actually being run home by Speed, but he's actually taken down by Calm right on the spot. So that flag is sat there right now, and Fab E, they're 1-0 up straight away. The European boys are bringing it today, Mike.
First minute with the cap. Speed moving it across the map extremely fast. Speed, normally known to be the sniper, showing that he can do the objective work too when he needs to. He ran that flag and rallied it all the way back, all the way to the flag stand, allowing his teammate to pick up the kill. Doodle picking up a big kill on Calm Mentality. Looking for the double kill. Can he get it? No, he's going to get tag team and taken down. Let's hop on board with Penguin, though, who's looking to pick up a couple kills. He's going to get scattered in the face by Kimbo. Speed does have the sniper, though. Let's see what he's going to do with it. Goes for a few no-scopes. Not going to connect. Maybe he used up a little juice. Too much there in the warm-up, but I'm sure we're going to see a lot more coming from him.
We've got the curse of the caster as well. Every single screen I go to, players are dying, but Doodle's going to go up against Calm here, so we are on the point of view of Calm. Penguin picks up a kill on Kimbo. Rain picks up the kill on Speed. Doodle doing a great job just making sure. This is what I mean. I love plays like that from Doodle. Made him work so hard for that kill, but all of a sudden, just like that, Elevate, picking up kills as they need to. But Monkey comes in and shuts that one down as we see some settings being adjusted there by the Fabi players. A swift kill now with that DMR. He's going to be putting some pressure onto the base of Fabi.
All right, let's actually hop on board with Doodle, who is pushing over to the snipe side of the map right now. He's alone right now, just waiting for a teammate, playing this nice and slow. He doesn't need to force this right now. He knows two players are at snipe. He's waiting for a teammate. There's Monkey. Looks like they're going to tag team. Actually, no. He's going to leave. Very weird play right there by Doodle. He saw Monkey come over. He saw him come into his screen, but he ended up switching and going towards the fountain instead of pushing with Monkey. That's honestly, I'd say a big error on Doodle's part right there. He needs to push with Monkey as his teammate was right there to help him, and he knew two players were at snipe. But now Elevate turning the tides, trying to get a flag back to their base. He's got two players giving him some cover. Ground pounding all the way back to the fountain. Looks like he's going to get it in. Can he cap it? Yes, he does. He's going to tie this game up 1-1.
Yeah, great play from Rain there. Picked up that initial double kill. We knew there was a player below him, but has decided to pick up that objective and run it straight away. So great place for him as we see Speed has just picked up a sniper rifle on the Fabi side. So I'd like to go over to him and see what he's going to be able to do at the moment. He's actually taken down off screen, so we'll stay on board with Rain and see what he can do. He's pushing across the map now, top catwalk. He's trying to find a player below him. Does have that SMG to give him a hand in those close quarter battles. I think one of the players is actually Doodle. We give him the run around at the moment, around the blue base, as we put some great shots down on Monkey. He's aware that those the rockets are coming up, sorry, at the top of the rockets as he drops down now. That's 2 kills now for Rain, and last time we saw Rain pick up a double kill, it initiated a flag cap for his squad.
And look at the maneuvering that Rain has been doing. He's dropping down, clambering back up to the bridge. Some people say dropping down from the bridge like that is not a good call, but you know what? He was helping out his team. Picks up a big kill there on Doodle right now. It's still Rain just staying alive here. Can he stay alive? Nope. He's going to get taken down by the BR, or excuse me, a grenade at the BR. Swift kill is going to take his place here. Looking to pick up Kimbo. Not going to be able to pick up Kimbo. Elevate really controlling the snipe side of the map and controlling that top bridge. We haven't seen Elevate really to get control until right now. Let's see if they can keep control of this, as Monkey looks like he's going to make a flank in here, but by doing so, he's going to block the spawns here at elbow. So they're going to spawn over in cave. We just saw a player spawn into the cave. Monkey needs to be aware that his teammates are dying, and he is the only one. He just needs to stay alive as long as he can, but he is taken down. Swift kill now with rockets in a prime position to make a move. He's going to pick up a kill on Kimbo. Big kill for Swift kill, but he's taken down.
And now Calm is actually managing to push into the red base as those rockets are finally going to be taken out of action. So Calm trying to put some pressure on the Fabi side, but Speed is aware of that and manages to clean him up. So Doodle now, he's going to be coming off the respawn with that lovely Fry's pistol skin, which I'm a big fan of myself, and Rain actually kills a player with the rocket launcher, so the power weapons seem to be in the hands of Elevate. But Doodle, as I mentioned before, he is the glue player for this Fabi squad, and he's going to be the one pushing it aggressively now as Kimbo picks up a kill with that Splinter Nade. That's another kill in the hands of Fabi, so that's 2 down now as he's trying to, Doodle desperately trying to push in. That's 3 down now, and the last player is the live top snipe. Doodle doing a great job to stay alive. The flag is actually being moved as well by Fabi. I think I can't actually see
pick up
who
this
that
kill
is.
here, and he's going to be taken down. Actually, he is able to finish the kill right there. We just saw that on death screen. Doodle, or excuse me, Kimbo running the flag in. Looks like they're going to get this one to solidify this to 2-1. Fab E takes the lead on set.
Unbelievable. This is what I mean about Fabi. They are a great squad, and they're one of those squads who anyone who sleeps on them, they will make them pay. Kimbo is a player who loves to flank as well. As we see here, picks up 1 kill, picks up a 2nd kill. This is going to be a huge kill from Kimbo, stopping that flag run with the scat shot player in front of him. Triple kill for Kimbo. Great play from him. And oh my words, Mike, strong side. Fab are looking really, really good right now.
Yeah, these guys are keeping up the pressure, and not only that, they have everyone picking up the power weapons as well. Speed gets the rocket, picks up a kill. He's got to be wary of the sniper player, or excuse me, the sniper rifle though. It was picked up. I don't know if I like this play by Speed though. Going into your courtyard it's such an open area. There's so many sight lines to look at that courtyard area at your base. You don't really want to take a power weapon there. You want to try and take it into bottom middle and move to a more safe and secure spot on the map. He's going to lose rockets though. And I think, actually, did Speed get rockets back? Yes, he did. He has 2 rockets, or excuse me, picks up a double kill, still has a rocket in the chamber. He's getting some nades, looking to pick up a kill over here on the rocket side of the map, picks up the double, actually the triple kill right there, following his teammate kill. We're going to count that as a triple anyway. Sometimes you accidentally kill your teammate for a triple, for an overkill. You know what? Sometimes it's worth it. Speed thought that was worth it. He's going to try and stay alive here in the cave. Can he pick up Swift Kill? Not going to be able to. Swift Kill says no. Picks up a big kill. Now we're on board with Penguin, looking to solidify the cap for cap number 2 to tie up the game 2-2. We are tied here. Fabi versus Elevate, tied 2-2 in the match. 4.5 minutes left. 1 cap remaining.
Yeah, and Penguin managed to sneak into the Fabi base there and run that one across rocket side. Picks up a no-scope on Speed. Speed usually known for being the one to be no-scoping, not being no-scoped. Penguin showing why he is one of the players that has been hyped up so much during this competition. And all of a sudden, the pressure is coming from Elevate. Rain picking up a double kill. The flag is moving, and this looks set up for a potential flag cap. As a great body shot there on Doodle from Penguin. Khan picks up that kill on Doodle. The flag is still moving across the bottom grass, but a couple of kills seem to be going down. This is do or die right now for Fabi in game 1. They need to make great plays here. This flag has been stopped, I believe, as the beatdown comes in from Penguin. The Brawler medal comes in with those knuckle dusters, but I think that flag is actually going to be returned home. Great defensive stand from Fab.
So, Onset, I want to comment on that. It looked like Elevate had completely secured that cap. You even said they're perfectly set up. They have a sniper top bridge. They have a player at the BR. They're running flag off the bridge. There was a player running up their side rockets, but the flag runner just jumped the flag out to bottom middle. He needed to get into some secure area right there. Normally, players run the flag to BR and go up to the bridge, but we did not see that. Calm not getting a grenade kill here with those 2 rockets. We're seeing a lot of wild rockets here. Top tier players just, I guess, really making it hard to hit those rockets, but Doodle picking up a kill, and now we're down to 3 minutes and 10 seconds. A lot of time left. Sniper is coming up, and just to give you some insight, Sniper does spawn every 3 minutes, so players are on top of that. You'll see the timer on your screen show up. Once it gets in within 30 seconds of the weapon spawn, rockets do spawn every 2 minutes, so a lot of power weapons constantly coming up on this map, and you need to make sure you're getting control of them.
And I love what Doodle's doing here. He is constantly holding forward across the map. He's putting shots on every single player that's in his way. Penguin finally puts him down, but he did so much damage while moving aggressively across the map there. But Monkey's actually got that sniper rifle in his hands, as we see on death screen. Doodle, we're going to stay with Doodle through the respawn because I like what he was doing before. But Elevate now with the aggression coming. Mike, you've seen something. Please take it away, my friend.
We were talking about the keys to victory, about not dying one by one. We're seeing the players on Fab really kind of become very individual with their gameplay right now. They're fighting 1v1 battles. Yes, you're going to fight 1v1 battles sometimes, but you should not be always fighting 1v1 fights. You're going to see Speed win a nice 1v1 there, but in the midst of all of that happening, Calm is able to get the flag in the base and solidify cap number 3 to win game number 1.
I mean, we love close games here, don't we, on B-Stream? 3-2 first game again. I mean, what? I don't know what the guys on B-Stream have had for breakfast, but every single game is close.
Let's go hashtag hype B-Stream. If you're in the Twitch chat,
B-Squad.
B-Squad for life. Hype up the B-Stream. We love you guys. Thanks for watching us over here. Not missing a beat of action here at the Halo World Championship. You see Calm Mentality on your screen. All smiles right now. You know what's interesting? We saw Fab in the lead at the start of that game. It was looking good for him. And then that seems kind of to be the story of all the games here. But let's take a quick look at the stats right here. Rain, 26 kills.
Wow.
Throwing down some big numbers for his squad. Slaying people so no one can stop a flag run. And they honestly, Elevate really just capitalized once they got a few players down. They didn't need to get all 4 down. They just got a couple players down, and then they made that flag run. But on the other end, Fab really just turning into a solo play style. Later in the match, they started so strong, and it was looking so good for them. They have to stay in that team mindset. They have to work together, and it's hard. You got to communicate, like, onset, let's push. Let's go over to Sniper. Let's push together. And you have to constantly be on that. So I want to see those guys really pick that teamwork and their communication back up coming into game 2.
And one thing to point out as well, we hyped up Speed at the start of that series. He has to go off if Fabi are going to take that. He had a bit of a rough game there. It wasn't the worst game in the world, but usually he's the one putting up stats like we saw from Rain there. So he's going to have to pick his game up a little bit. We did see a huge play, that triple kill from Kimbo, which got the flag return as well on the scatter shot player. Great plays from him. Fabi, they can definitely match up against this Elevate team. We've just seen it there, but as you say, Mike, it's all about composure. It's all about concentration and playing till the last moment of the game. They went up in the game. They were confident. But then I just feel as soon as the pressure started coming on them, that was when they started to fall apart, and they didn't believe in each other as much, but you got it nailed on. If they do that, they stick together, there's no reason why they can't take this series right down to game 5.
Exactly. So let's take a look at the series coming up here. We're going to have game number 2 coming underway here soon. We've got game number 2, which is going to be...
We've got some quite interesting, we're going to be some tweets up, I think, on screen. Let's have a look. The tournament has gone off to a great start. Can't wait to watch the rest of the matches. That's from Lennox Cool Gamer. I wonder who Lennox Cool Gamer is. Do you have any idea?
Lennox Cool Gamer is.
Do you think he's somewhere deep in a porta cabin with screens everywhere in the background doing the magic that you guys see? And again, without the production team in the back, I always say this, and I give a lot of credit to all the production staff and pretty much all the staff that run these events. What you see, the players, the games. Can we just get a round of applause for the production team so far? They've put up an amazing show. It's looking good, man. It's looking really good. This game, though, Dave, how do we think it's going to play out? Have you got any kind of... We'll probably bring a series score up in just a second, but you got any kind of intuitions as to what's going to go down?
Well, if it's anything like last match, similar to... How do you even say that name? X-Jube? I might have a heart attack if we go to a game 5 here with Renegades versus EG.
It could happen. It could happen. These are the two kind of squads where it could do. I think, and we spoke about this like really, really briefly. I kind of think this is either going to be a crushing, a straight 3-0, or we're going to see that game 5. And I mean, no, who doesn't want a game 5? We saw game 7 back in Aspen.
I always say the same thing over and over again. I'm like, I'd love to be proved wrong, but we're talking about evil geniuses here. They are such a strong, consistent squad. And I think that's one of the biggest things that set them apart, I think, from the other players and other teams within this tournament. You know, their lowest of lows is like they'll place a 3rd/4th, or they might have, you know, just kind of one-off match, whereas we've seen Renegades, you know, they can hang with the best of them when they're on fire. They can also lose to any squad here when they are not.
Head-to-head then on screen, Evil Geniuses will face off against Renegades. The boys in blue versus the LA Renegade Banditos. Can they do some damage? It's going to be a hell of a game. No matter what way we look at it, we've got some of the biggest names in Halo esports going up against one another in pretty much the battle for, we got to say, the top seed of this group. I mean, my kind of opinion after seeing what we saw previous against Infused, Infused are kind of looking shaky, but we'll talk about that a little bit later on. Let's have a look now at Evil Geniuses, qualified through the NA Regional Qualifiers and got 3rd to 4th place at the Halo WC Tour of Columbus. New pickup, picked up commonly after Lethal left for CLG. Team Accolade, first Halo team to win gold medals at X Games Aspen 2016.
Yeah, and I think we covered that storyline so much, but for those that are unfamiliar with it, Lethal left Evil Geniuses 4 days before roster lock to go with Counterlogic Gaming, which he thought was the stronger squad. So it's not like he was only making his previous squad weaker by leaving them. He wanted to go with CLG and make them as strong as possible. So it's kind of this crazy storyline, and we gotta, and I hope we eventually see a EG versus CLG matchup some point this weekend.
So let's bring up the keys to victory then and take a look how we believe EG are going to actually see this one out. You can see the roster there on the screen. Buddy system effectiveness. Walk us through that one, Walshy.
I mean, we learned about elementary school. The buddy system is always good for everybody. You just worry about your buddy and you help each other out. So a lot of those team fights, there's a lot of situations that, of course, all these players are incredibly individually skilled. But when you have 2 players versus 1, guess who's going to win out in that? The 2 players.
Roy has to be Roy. Now, we have seen Roy's our boy many a times. There's a little face in the crowd. We'll try and get that up on camera because that's amazing. But, you know, this guy's a beast. He has a tendency to go off. I don't think we've actually seen that yet during Halo 5, and he's got so much more to bring. I actually think this roster as a whole has so much more to bring. We've not seen the Evil Geniuses of old and what we know these guys can do. And finally, punish Ninja's aggressiveness. This is something we speak about event after event, Walshy.
Ninja will try to be the hero in a lot of cases, and in certain situations, he needs to let his other teammates who are in better position create those moments, create that aggressive play that's going to enable them to get kills. So Ninja can't try to do it solo. However, EG, knowing Ninja's playstyle, can sit back and let him try to make the first move and absolutely crush him for it.
So we've spoke about Evil Geniuses, but for you guys that don't know about them, let's go a little bit deeper with a video.
When I'm playing, I definitely am the type of person that wants to beat my opponents as badly as I possibly can.
Sniped out by huge play by Roy, getting the double kill, almost the triple.
I never really start the trash talk, but as soon as someone says something to me, I come at you full force.
Roy going huge for Evil Geniuses.
Guys, that is Team Evil Geniuses. But you know what? To get through this, they have to take on Team Renegades. We need to take a look at this roster because this roster themselves, they are a solid squad. Certainly kind of want, you know, they're not necessarily the... I don't want to say it's a challenge, but for both of these teams, this is going to set the precedence for the groups. Let's take a look at Renegades and show you guys at home exactly who they are, who this... You know, the bandits of the Halo World Championship are exactly.
Yeah, they started off with a team name of Leftovers because guess what? They're kind of this team of misfits who had been either kicked off previous rosters or just kind of left last second. So someone like Stellar left Optic. We had Ninja and Spartan who got kicked off of the Liquid lineup, and it's just kind of all these team changes. And as you can see right here, they qualified through the NA qualifiers and got 5th through 8th place at Columbus, which is the reason that we even see him here at Worlds.
And of course, the team change. You mentioned it there, Dave. Previously known as Team Leftovers before being picked up by Renegades. Who exactly did they lose before being picked off? Commonly, they're playing their old teammate. He left them. Stella came in. The whole of the lethal team changes just kind of swept through. And of course, Commonly used to be on this. And that was a disgusting roster. The amount of things. Sometimes in my mind, I like to think, what would Team Leftovers have done with Commonly? They've got Stellar in now. We're going to see if Commonly made a mistake by jumping ship. Obviously playing his old team now. Member Spotlight. Remember, Ninja is one of the most popular streamers on Twitch from the Halo community. We all know Ninja. Spartan, Ninja, Victory X, and Stellar. This is a solid roster and a solid lineup. The big question is, can they take down the boys in blue?
They have the potential, without a doubt. When you look at them individually skilled, for the most part, Spartan, Ninja, and Stellar stand out as far as individual skill. Victory X has always been one of those stud players where he just always makes the correct decision, makes the perfect flanks, and is just that team player that does absolutely everything. He's one of the most overlooked players throughout the season. I mean, it's hard to think about that for a second. Like, you think about how many times we highlight a player like Nated and talk about how successful and how good of a player he is. Victory X, he's a national champion.
Yeah.
And we still talk about Ninja first. We still sometimes talk about Spartan being all these top players. So Victory X is this overlooked player and should be one of the most feared members of this Renegades lineup.
But so far, he's the kind of the one that we've not actually seen the most potential of. We know what he did back in the day. We know he can do it now. Let's take a quick look at the keys to victory. If Renegades want to take this, Ninja's consistency. Give us a little bit more on that, Walshy.
Yeah, Ninja's consistency, he's one of those players that tries to do too much. He'll get double kill, and he'll challenge for the triple. There's other times where, you know, he can go on a killing frenzy, followed up by 4 or 5 deaths in a row. So it's just one of those things that Ninja needs to be satisfied when he does get an advantage, when he does get a double kill, just back down, let your teammates do the rest of the work. So I would say it's more so Ninja's consistency and aggressiveness.
We don't want to say we kind of scoot over, but use Victory X experience. We've just pretty much gone through that. We know exactly where Cam's been in the past, where he wants to go in the future, and what this man is capable of. You mentioned it, national champion. Back in the day, used to be a god.
Yes, he still is very much a god in this game. We talk about Ninja and Spartan kind of being these vocal leaders on the squad. However, Victory X, he's the oldest member on the squad. He has more tournament wins, more tournament experience than everyone else out there. I would love to see him step up. He has that leader inside him. He just has to unleash it and help the squad be this unit together. Because as of now, they very much are this kind of leftover squad, or kind of like this ragtag team where they just kind of play. You know, they obviously have strategies, but they aren't as structured as a squad like EG or Allegiance, where they have very methodical approaches to every single flag capture and whatever they do.
And of course, this is the kind of event where you want to prove that wrong, throw it out the window, and kind of put your stamp on the Halo World Championship. Just final keys to victory there we saw, keeping the consistency. Heads in the game, you mentioned about the emotionalness. Sometimes when these guys go down, they don't even talk to one another. You see them, heads are in, and the full tilt rotation goes down. Guys, we are going to take a very short break. Do not go anywhere. Remember, tweet the stream, use the hashtag HaloWC, and we'll be right back after this commercial break. Gotta love a bit of Warzone. I'm a big Warzone fan myself, and I'm not good enough for Arena these days, so all I do is spam it, to be honest with you. Welcome back, guys, to the Halo World Championship 2016. EG versus Renegades coming up in just a second. Dave, we're going to bring up the series layout and show the people at home exactly how we're going to be playing this one out, and kind of our thoughts on the initial game types, and what we think and where they will turn, and the twisting points to where kind of Renegades can pick off EG game by game.
Absolutely, because we know EG as being that consistent squad who are solid everywhere. So when I look at this layout, first off, you can read it all yourself, but first off, I think the pivotal games for Renegades, without a doubt, are going to be the Truth Capture the Flag and Rig Slayer. Reason being is Truth is, as we talked about, one of those staples of Halo. It's that typical small arena game type where you have to know how to counter cap, how to spawn trap, and best routes to actually flank out and break out of those spawn traps. Whereas Rig is going to be kind of one of those coin toss. Like, can Renegades play well in those certain modes where the game slows down and they have to keep their deaths down? They can't have Ninja charging out, giving up too many deaths, giving up any power weapons, certain plays like that. So I think those are the most pivotal games for Renegades in this series.
Is there any particular, let's talk about Coliseum in game one. You're going straight into this. We saw, unfortunately, I say unfortunately, we're great for us, NA Regionals, game one, Renegades, Royal 2 just decided to not only grab a sniper rifle, but pretty much end everybody's life, one after the other. Do you think they're going to be kind of worried, or do you think that, we can't let that happen again to us? Because we saw a few tweets saying there was no way getting out of that. How will they play in terms of locking down weapons against somebody such as talented and as as knowledgeable as Evil Genius is? How do you think the sniper rifle and rockets will fare in their hands?
Well, when you bring up that amazing clip by Royal 2 where he just hits that triple no-scope, that one you just gotta kind of laugh at and shake off like, wow, amazing play by that person. However, in this case, Snipe Down's not going to be one of those up-in-your-face snipers similar to Royal 2. He's actually, I would be more fearsome of Snipe Down, where he's going to be sitting back, like sitting over at Cave side, picking off towards Rocket Corner, or he's going to be sitting over towards Snipe Ridge with those long-distance shots. So that's kind of in my opinion, that's a scarier sniper to go against. Sure, it never feels good to get no-scope nearby from a sniper. However, the one thing I like even less than that is just being shot all the way across the map. So even if I put a few shots into Snipe Down across map, not going to be able to fish him. I need someone else to flank around, and I think that's what Renegades are going to have some trouble with, is getting that correct flank, like either sending Stellar or someone like Victory X to move their way across the map, traverse across, scatter shot, somehow get some map presence. Because if you give EG top Snipe Ridge and they're able to get a few of the slays and they get you in a spawn trap, you're not getting out. It's going to be really tough to get out and actually be sneaky about it.
I'm going to be that guy. On-spot prediction game one?
On-spot prediction for game one. Let's go. Man, if Renegades comes out hot, this can go either way, but my safe bet will be a 3-1 EG for this, for just game one, Coliseum.
Same as me, and that's not me just copying.
Oh, yeah?
I actually thought 3-1. At least they can put something fine there. Okay, so we're going to roll into game two. Renegades are down. They're coming into they're down by one a series. The Rig Team Slayer. Thoughts on that?
I mean, we talked about Renegades being this emotional squad and also sometimes having struggles with doing correct aggressiveness. So, like, we saw them have a lot of trouble make a push on Rig Team Slayer when we were at North American Regionals on, I believe that was against Liquid. So we talked about that match before, and they actually ended up getting pretty crushed in that game, if I remember correctly. But in the end, I think EG's patience and EG having momentum in the first game should be like a Rig Slayer, like 50 to 40-ish.
I'm saying 50-46 Renegades.
Okay.
I'm going to go the opposite there. I'm going to keep going. So let's talk about, okay, game 3 and 4 then. Eden Strongholds and True CTS. Eden Strongholds, another map that we saw earlier on. We've seen a few times today. Plays extremely well, but it's kind of all about that nest and blue bend. You got the top midsection,
I like Eden Strongholds for the fact that you can do multiple setups. There's no one guaranteed perfect setup on this map. Sure, we've seen a few great 3 caps, but in the end, I really don't know how to predict Eden Strongholds. I'm gonna take a cop-out answer and say whomever wins Rig Team Slayer will win Eden Strongholds. So based on my earlier prediction, that means I'm predicting an EG 3-0.
EG 3-0, wow, okay, fair enough then. We'll do that one straight up then. So let's talk about Truth, if they'd managed to get to it.
If they
Truth and Plaza. We know how these kind of play out then. Truth, everyone knows Truth. If you don't, something's wrong. And Plaza, kind of, where do you like to anchor down on truth? What's your favorite? I mean, for you who's been playing this for many, many years, what's your key to anyone who wants to know out there? What's the key to winning truth in any scenario?
It's just making sure you get the correct spawn trap. So in this case, if you're going to run it pink, make sure you're cutting off people with top car. And the reverse of that is if you have them, if you're blocking car bubble, run it there as fast as possible, and obviously cut off towards pink side.
So looking into number 5 then, the final one, if we kind of need it when it comes to Plaza. I don't know if I'm a fan of Plaza. Me personally, I struggle with it, and I don't know why. I find I'm always, I mean, I'm not that good anyway, but I find myself constantly in the death screen. You've got a couple of weapons on there, couple of key positions. Obviously, the power-up. We know, I'm not, was it Strongholds that was on, or was it Slayer? I can't remember.
Slayer, Eden, Stronghold, or it's Plaza, sorry,
Plaza
Eden, Strongholds, Plaza, Slayer. But you did say you're not a fan of...
I struggle with it.
You struggle with it?
I struggle with it.
Well, you know what I am a fan of? I'm a fan of some of those new Rec Pack skins that are coming out. I believe it's called the Fire of Osiris. I probably butchered that. I always butcher every weapon name. Spirit of Fire, this new AR skin. And for those that want to unleash your inner Big Sauce, who is a player notoriously known for his assault rifle back in the Halo 1 CE days.
Ultra rare. The Spirit of Fire is lost in space, and this literally isn't forged to perfect. That's a bit of a beast, and you know what? We're sat here right now, and we don't even get these. So I think we should kind of ask if we can have these applied to our account. Do you think that'd be fair?
Yeah, I didn't see that was in the fine print. I assumed the contract signed here included every weapon skin and giveaway that we are giving away this weekend.
And of course, you guys at home, if you have opened some rec packs at home, send us your tweets at Halo, at HCS. Use the hashtag HaloWC. Send us some photos of what you've been opening this week and kind of what recs you've been grabbing. Me personally, I'm just always trying to get the answer. Have you ever seen that saw in Warzone?
I have.
Oh, baby. I rock up some kill. I literally just sit there. It's like, you want a bit of this? I'll give you some of this. That weapon is an absolute tank. It's not about the skins, man. It's about the answer, the saw. So moving in then, very, very shortly, getting this game underway. Still, it's going to be, it's going to be even. It's going to be interesting. I think, without question, one of the most interesting games of the day, and kind of the one that will decide this group.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we're jumping in, like we said, after a break, we'll jump into that Coliseum CTF game, and that's going to set the pace for it, because as we talked about, Renegades being this emotional squad, I feel like Renegades can bring this to Game 5 or even beat EG if they're playing well, but at the same time, when they aren't playing well, they're a squad that can easily get 3-0'd by EG. So we're going to jump into EG versus Renegades after this break. We'll be right back.
War is coming.
We'll protect the kingdom with this.
Warcraft, rated PG-13. Let's drop the music for no reason. It flies and shit. Yes, yes it does.
And here we are then, ladies and gentlemen. Renegades versus Evil Geniuses is now about to get underway. People in the audience, make some noise! They are ready, the players are ready, the casters are ready. This is going to be a fight of survival to try and get out of that groups and be at the top. Dave, I am super excited not only to be casting, but to be casting alongside yourself as well. We are in for one hell of a treat. Remember, guys, please, please, please tweet us what you're doing at home, how you're watching it, and your predictions. Use the hashtag HalioWC. Guys, game number 1 is underway.
Who do you want to kick it off with, Sims? I want to go with the man who we said has to be himself. We're going to go Roy has to be
our
Roy.
boy. Roy's our boy. Let's see what he can do. Moving on then, Roy looking up to that BR section, will jump up, puts it in his back pocket, trying to catch anyone off guard, running up that rocket street. That's going to be Lunchbox, his brother, jumping in to try and take control of the rockets. Stella on an early flank, tries to get, but he gets shut down just as quickly. Moving up, not entirely sure who has the rockets. Possibly Lunchbox himself. Down goes Roy, having a look across the POVs, moving across to Stella. Opts to not pick up that SMG on the floor. Will throw a grenade. Lunchbox comes steaming out of nowhere. Rockets are in his back pocket. How many he's got left? But unfortunately does not whip them out. Down he goes, Dave.
So Stellar not only taking out Roy, taking out his twin brother Lunchbox and putting a stop towards that aggressiveness. Yet, even with all that damage going down, still seems like EG pushing in on the Renegade's flag.
Looks like we got Victory X hanging back with a sniper rifle in his back pocket. Yes, he has indeed. Will reload that. 8 bullets in the chamber. One person there. Opts to not waste them. Turns around. Tries to get the no-scope. Unfortunately, does not. It's going to be 6 bullets left. Waiting for anybody who wants to pick that up. Spartan will find Commonly. Tries to take him down. Opts for the grenade. Does get him, but Lunchbox does pull a sneaky flag in the meantime. Spartan opted not to go that way. Spartan charged, pushes Snipe down. Straight back down. Down he goes. Half shields now. Roy comes in. Look at that EG teamwork there, Dave.
Rallying it all the way back. We've seen most of these teams generally opt to run it towards snipe side. However, EG get an opportunity, rallying it bit by bit, runs through scatter shot to rocket side and putting in the first flag.
There you have it, 1 on the board for Team Evil Geniuses in less than 2 minutes of the game. Grenade goes out for Roy, puts it in the corner, no hit markers. There's no one there. However, all of a sudden from nowhere, Ninja comes in, beats him down, and here now we have the Renegades offensive, pull in hand. He's going to opt to go down through the bottom middle section, will jump, he's getting hit in the back, opts to go around underneath Blue BR, swings up to the BR, turns around, gets the call out, Lunchbox is behind him, catches him half shield, throws the flag. This could be an instant recap for Team Renegades, and there you have it, Dave.
What a brilliant play by Ninja. Not getting selfish and just worrying only about the sniper. We talked about before, one of the keys to victory for Renegades was having Ninja not make too many mistakes, and that was perfect play. Taking out Roy, grabbing sniper, bringing the flag back with it too, and putting the first cap for the tie. Ninja is, for me, it's never been a question of Ninja's skill. It's been his decision-making, and right now, he's doing perfect decision-making.
Many, many times, many people have called him out. Finally, he may have learned, and finally, it is now showing rockets and sniper rifle in hand.
He might be a little too selfless right now. I think he has to drop that flag. I like this play, dropping the flag, because he could have possibly lost both power weapons. Right now, he's doing a great job being a nuisance, great distraction, and look at that. Great killing spree by Ninja, doing everything he could. Maybe a questionable challenge in the end, but at the end of the day, Ninja was the reason that Renegades got that cap.
The flag is now out. We're going to see Victory X going for the recap. Again, hit in the back. Opts to not stay there, which is brilliant. Puts down a plasma nade. Kind of laying down some little landmines in case anybody wants to jump on them. We're going to see Ninja again with the sniper rifle off of the respawn. I do believe didn't quite catch the time. One person running in. He's up on S3. Opts to get his AR out to challenge somebody one-on-one. Round comes Lunchbox, gets the butt end of the Magnum to the jawline. Down he goes as well. Back on board with Ninja. Yes, indeed, that was a fresh sniper rifle we saw hanging around on this bridge section. Dave, where does he want to kind of plant himself with this sniper rifle right now?
I would like to see Ninja go towards his cave or actually just get up high somewhere. I don't like this fountain area. Sure, it's a good way to stay alive and not give it in too threatening position, but at the end of the day, I'd like to see him up higher. However, I want to actually go to a Listening with Renegades and hear what Ninja and the squad think. Go to a Listening with Renegades.
I'm on their elbow. I'm on their elbow.
Rockets at 5. Rockets at 5.
One shot. They're sniping one shot. Rockets at 3. One's on DMR, dude.
Rockets are up.
To their elbow. To their elbow. One's going for rockets.
Need to go for it.
One's on their elbow. Nice job. Two dead.
I'm on their window. Ninja has rockets. Ninja has rockets.
They're sneaking in. They're back sneaking.
Be aggressive with that Ninja. Spar needs help. Spar needs help in their flag. Ninja has your help. Spar.
Just weak their cave.
Under the main.
There's the cave somewhere.
Stay alive.
Basement.
Stay alive, Ninja. Stay alive.
I blocked their flag.
One shot their flag.
Stay alive.
One shot their flag.
I got one.
They're courtyard with a shot snipe down. They're courtyard with a shot below you.
One shot their basement.
I got him.
Keep running. One shot their base. They're gonna spawn elbow. They're gonna spawn elbow.
One shot. This is their flag as well. Still have rockets on their flag. Go back to our flag.
Watch our elbow.
Our rocket corner.
Window on me.
One shot. One shot.
They're snipe. One shot. Nice.
Stop rocket.
Stop rocket. One shot. Last guys, there we are.
Stay alive.
There we are.
On the window. Stay alive. Go stay alive.
Stop cat. Come in our cat. Come in our BR right now.
More rockets.
I saw him with the nade there, mate.
Play slow, guys. Play slow.
Top pyramid. Commonly, the pyramid.
Spar yourselves.
Top cat, guys. What's going on? Go off the mat, Ninja. Stay alive. One shot. Top snipe. Scatter down there, guys. They're sniping. Stay alive here.
Yo, scanner can't.
There we are. Top cat, weak Roy. Top cat, stay alive, B. There's three snipe, Cam. Stay alive.
I was weak.
It's aware.
And there you have it, guys. Another flag cap for Renegades. I've got to say, Dave, a much calmer and calculated Renegades compared to what you normally see. It's night or day. It's either overhype and people arguing or people not saying anything at all. Now you can hear their team cut symbolic in the background. It's just very calm and very collected.
Yeah, we've seen Renegades have success in the past just by being hyped up, winning all their individual battles, and just screaming out calls. Right now, they are beating EG straight up. It's not like they're just pulling off amazing no-scopes, incredible plays. Sure, we did see like that no-scope beat down from Victory X at one time, but that's not the reason that they're winning this match right now. They are just calm and they're playing their game, and it's refreshing to hear that once. You just hear them worried about staying alive, buying time, and you can tell that this is a very consistent result and a consistent performance that they can reproduce.
This is pretty dangerous. Stella's in a cracking position right now. 4 rockets in his back pocket, looking for anybody who wants to challenge it. 1 rocket goes in, no kill, but he did get hit marker, so he knows the guys are in there, kind of clambering around, just crouching down. As Lunchbox caught off guard in the back of the base. Nobody else is there. Not entirely sure where they are. They're not on the radar current, so they're either crouched down, just waiting for the push. The shots come in from behind. Rocket goes in. Snipe down, jumps down. He's clearly up on that red ledge. Move back to Victory X. Sniper rifle once again in his hand. He's never had to let go of this thing right now, and constantly the power weapons seem to be in the hands of Renegades. They need to kind of stop this push all the time, over and over again. In comes Ninja, down goes him as well with a double kill from Roy. Now we see Commonly back on the offensive with it. This is going to be the 4th pull of the game. However, the flag is out. Lunchbox will dive in and jump on, and there you have it, guys. 2-2 now the score.
You were wondering where some of the members were EG were, and they were flanking through. We saw Commonly over at the Renegades flag. You saw Roy over at the Renegades courtyard. And look at that, just cleaning up, taking advantage of Renegades' aggressiveness. They clean up those kills and just got a complete counter cap. And Lunchbox is pulling the 3rd and possible final flag, was eventually taken down, so we'll jump onto his teammate Snipe Down, see what he can do to get a few slays, because you know Snipe Down's not going to prematurely run that.
4:20 on the clock, 2-2 the score. The flag is once again on the move. That's Commonly who's going to push that down. Snipe Down's in a cracking position, though. He can just stop anyone coming from behind. Unfortunately, does go down. That was with Spartan Taz, I do believe. Commonly slides it in, and there you go, guys. We're going to see Evil Geniuses clean this one up and bring it back from being 2-1 down. They claim victory in game number 1. 3 flag caps to 2. Dave, what an explosive start to the series.
Scary part about that is it did not seem like EG were outslaying Renegades. Let's take a look at the stat screen. I mean, I guess without having done the math, it looks close to even at least. So at the end of the day, it just seems like EG were much more efficient. And that's not much of a surprise, because think about that 2nd cap EG got. We saw Renegades just slowly closing in on the EG base. They had rockets, they had sniper. They weren't able to clean up really any kills. And at some point, a couple of those members died. Flag ran all the way back from Commonly through scatter shot for the 2nd time. By the way, 2 scatter shot caps. They ran the flag twice down there.
pretty incredible. Almost 3k damage from Roy, 5 power weapon kills, a ridiculous amount of, I think it was a 6-kill KD. You called it afterwards. Who do you want to start with, and what does Roy need to do? He needs to be Roy. We're going to take a quick look at this last grab. Caps it, picks it up, puts it in. There you have it. EG will get a bit of a confidence, because you know what? They did look a bit shaky at the start. They were, and you said how Renegades were playing it properly. You couldn't have called it better. They were outslaying them. They were keeping him on the spawn. They had a really solid setup. Where did it all go wrong?
It's really tough to say, because I was extremely impressed with Renegade's play and their communication particularly. So it was just really tough to say what they did wrong, because it just seems like EG, when they did get some sort of control, they did a really good job of just immediately pushing out. And I don't know, it just, I would say more so a play of EG playing well.
Yeah, well, it kind of showed through, because now they're 1-0 up. We're moving on. We'll bring you the series layout up in just a second and show you how this game 2 is going to play out, and how, for you guys at home just joining us, what just happened in game number 1. Pretty intense match. I mean, what a way. I didn't expect them to go 2-1 up. We kind of says we know that this will be a good game. But my issue now, Dave, and as you can, I mean, you don't necessarily see it there. My main issue now is what happens to this team. They are extremely, you know, Renegades are extremely prone to tilting. If they now all just sit and don't talk, this is where the problems will lie. If they just say, you know what, guys, we give them a damn good game. Don't care about it. Let's push on to game number 2. We can still be that. That's the energy that we want to see this. Otherwise, EG are just going to take full advantage.
I do think we can see that Renegades, though, because it was clear even in their communication that last game that they weren't just, you know, they weren't just riding on an adrenaline high winning that match, going ahead. They were playing just their consistent game, playing smart, and it wasn't just like them screaming their call out. So I think one of the problems for Renegades before is they get so emotionally invested in a game, you know, screaming call outs, just, you know, it's kind of a do or die moment, that when they lose that, they just lose everything. It's kind of like, wow, like we put our hearts and soul into that game and got a loss in return. Whereas you listen to their communication, it wasn't like that. They were calling out clearly, like, just staying alive. Like, it sounded almost scarily, it almost sounded like they're just playing a regular online match, not in the Worlds against EG.
And you kind of hit the nail on the head when you mentioned about missing that, putting so much effort into it, because you do see it where one person will be screaming for, he's one shot, then it doesn't get taken down, and then it's like,
that's the worst, man.
Oh, I'm so annoyed. And then that's when the issues start to arise. You know, this roster we know is an incredible roster. They are world-class players. They are at the top of the game when it comes to Halo esports. But they've got a tough mountain to climb. Obviously, EG will take the first series 3 caps to 2. Game number 2 is underway. Team Slayer on the rig. People in the audience, make some noise. Game 2 is about to click in. Dave, who do you want to kick things off with, brother?
Well, last game we kicked off things with Roy from Evil Geniuses, so it's only fair to kick things off with his twin brother, Lunchbox.
Lunchbox, I don't think necessarily having the best time in Halo 5 that he could possibly do. We've seen a little bit of a struggle here and there from Lunchbox, especially online. Let's see what he can do. He's back on land. He's back. He's in perfect environment. There's the first kill. Throws a grenade. He picks up the assist medal as well. Looking for anybody else. Scopes in on Ninja. Ninja getting a bit of an aggressive push there.
So last game, we saw some aggressive plays by Ninja that paid off, especially that second flag cap that he got, or I believe it was the first flag cap they got for the Renegade squad. Right there was a time where it did pay off. I mean, he ended up losing Scarshot. I don't see it in the hands of any member of EG right now, but there's an example of those times where it feels like Ninja's kind of on his own, you know, maybe trying to do too much and create something. That might be an unfair assessment given, you know, it's the beginning of the game. He had no idea where Sniper was at, and we were in a standoff mode. But I think if we see that later in the game, those are correctable mistakes.
And just really, while it's a little bit quiet this moment in time, Dave, do you think that's to do with Twitch streaming, that you sometimes think because of the audience you have to pull off these flashy plays?
I mean, that's what people love to see. You love to see that on Twitch. You love to see that for the montage. And it's really tough because you'll notice these top players, they tend to have the composure. Like when I think of someone like a Roy or a Lunchbox, and they're playing online, they tend to have the composure that even if they get a sick double kill and they can maybe jump out and challenge for a triple, even if it's just a random matchmaking game, they don't do it because you don't build those bad habits. You want to have your first instinct be back down, stay alive, and be happy with the advantage you gained.
So all being well, we're going to try and jump into a listing very soon with Team Evil Geniuses. Everything's really quieting down. It's 4-4, only 8 kills, and we're almost 2 minutes into the game. Someone's going to challenge Lunchbox from behind, though. Comes down The long haul will get shot in the back. Just decides to pop away. Interesting that snipe down's not been given the sniper, though. I've got to call that one out.
Yeah, that is interesting. I mean, snipe down obviously seems to be the most effective with that weapon, but at the same time, yeah, I guess I do agree with that, because on a lot of maps in Halo 5, you don't have the time to swap weapons and pass it off to somebody. But on this map, it does play so much slower. And look at that. You called it. He is saying, Snipe Down, come over here. Get your weapon, man. And looks like Eric, a.k.a. Snipe Down, says no. He ends up just taking the carbine, going straight over towards Caster. So that's interesting.
Good guy, Rona.
Said he could have it, yeah.
Good guy, Rona. Oh, unfortunately, it would have been the better decision as he does go down. You know what, guys? Let's jump on board to a team audio with Evil Geniuses.
Carbine, live. I got him. 9%. Two guys on me. Camel's hiding here. I'm gonna try and get top rail. I need help, guys. He's Camel Carbine. He's still there. I'm coming. One shot, Camel. One shot, Camel guy. I can't kill him. I got him. Nice. Top rail, guys. Another guy's on me. I need help. There's something. Pushing from top rail. I need help. I don't know where this guy went. Justin, mid-hole weak, two of them. I know. I can't. I'm gonna get trapped. I'm looking. Go mid-hole. I have help. One shot, weak guys. There's two guys carbine. I got. He's absolute carbine. You're the last guy alive, Jason. Back up. Go back to sniper. Eric, live. Eric, live. Engine 2, guys. Engine 2. We can't. Engine 2, guys. Engine 2. Sniper's up. Eric, I hear you. I'm pushing engine 2, Eric. I need it. Slow down. Slow down. They're everywhere. I've helped him. He's got 2 shots. Top rail's got white head as well. Got a sniper back, still above us, top engine. I traded. Sniper's down. One shot, top engine on me. I've helped him. He live. I'm here. Nice, Hammy. Stay on the middle or something. I have sniper top rail. Nade bunker. Nade it. Yes, I'm going back. Yo, they already on me. There. Where? Engine, sorry. Get back there. He ran. Watch my barrels. I'm watching barrels. Play middle. They're gonna be there. I spawned Caster. I spawned engine. Watch my back. I am Hammy. Anyone watch my barrels? He's crouching here. They're behind his bunker and on me. Whitehall, dude. I'm dead. Whitehall and push. Whitehall and bunker. Go. I don't know. They're back cat somewhere. They're pushing us. Yes, they think we're all over there. I don't see anyone. I'm from middle. Trying to help you, Amy. We spawn carbine. They're gonna be barrels. I'm taking scatter to barrels. Someone want to cross with the camo? I mean, yes, I will. Yo, they're already white corner. Okay. They're gonna know you're there. Caster is on the field. Back down, B. Where? Wait for the sniper. I know sniper engine 2. He's back row to snipe. 49 down engine 2. 49 camo. One shot on me. Let's snipe. Come on, B. I traded. Snipe down there. Not the one down there. Yo, way hole. Snipe all. We have camo. Snipe on the scatter. Give me a second. Wait. I got shots. One at bottom tower. One shot barrels. Bottom tower. I needed bottom tower. Push me. Two bunker. Scatter shot. Sniping bunker. Yep. SMG spawn. One shot clip. SMG spawn B. 2 in bunker. You got sniper. I'm nading it. I think he has scattered ninja. No, back carbine spawn. Nice. Going back carbine. He's still back carbine. There's a guy around BR maybe. Can you get it? Wait for me. He's still there. He's going towards connect. Carbine's one shot. Commonly help ninja. He's one shot ninja. Nice. No death. Top tower. SMG. One shot engine 2, dude. We have Caster on us. He's bunker stays sniping. This guy's SMG. SMG. This guy mid-cal up to Whitehall. Top tower, one shot. Roy, one shot, tower 2. Still T2.
Hi, this is Tom from Twitch Alerts. This is going to be a quick basically all you need to do to get started. If you want to go in and tweak your settings.
Nice. Do not die. Back up. Yes, nice, B. I died. Snipe is down, snipe down there. We have snipers again.
2 snipers in play at one point, Dave. Things are coming down to the line, 24-20. It's a 4-point game in favor of Renegades. What's your initial thoughts from kind of what we heard on both sides of the squads there? What's your initial thoughts?
I mean, it's based on communication. I don't see anything outstanding, like any outstanding mistakes or any panic in either of these squads. They both seem to be very confident in strategies and their callouts and what they're focusing on. One thing I am noticing in this Renegade squad, though, is it does seem like it kind of revolves around Ninja a bit. I mean, he's one of those players we highlight because he's obviously the most famous, Twitch streamer as far as Halo goes. But whole point being is when he's playing well, when he's making great decisions, when he's staying alive with that sniper rifle, his team is pulling ahead in leads. He's not giving up deaths, and he's creating so many great opportunities, like when he got that camo, got that sniper, and hit so many shots. So Ninja, when he's playing well, his team's taking off. What a fantastic play from Spartan, time after time, using this plasma caster to its most advantage. That's about the 4th assist he's going to be, trying to clean up that player. Spartan on a rip tear right now with that weapon. Initially stuck commonly, then bounced 2 more into players, picked up the 3rd. 30 to 24, he's extending their lead bit by bit, taking it nice and slow, kind of hanging around the Batman ledge, just waiting for anybody to challenge him. Will find Conley down below, half shields, doesn't seal the deal. He did have a bit of help, so you know what? He's going to duck down bottom mid down below, try and get an angle. What a massive play by him. Didn't quite get it. Is going for are crazy, like jumping up from Whitehall, trying to pick off somebody over at Snipe Ledge, like jumping down from, you know, near bottom engine 1. And trying to get that pick over at VR. And Spartan has quite a flank. You can't see this on the rest of your screen, but pretty much 2 of the members of Renegades are outside, and it looks like Ninja and crew are coming in, trying to help him out.
Going one-on-one with Commonly. Commonly comes out on top. Ninja will put a bullet in the back of Commonly, heads on, puts him down, looking for anyone else that wants to challenge him. Ninja kind of extending a little bit too far, because now he's out in the open. Unfortunately, Sniper Rifle does go down. It's going to be hanging around there. Spartan will move across. Let's see if we can collect that victory. X throwing in a splinter nade, looking for anybody else. See if we can get some hit markers on there. Just being aware of anyone crouched around that corner. However, if they do come flying around the corner, how did he get away with that one? Then Lunchbox just comes Supermaning through the sky, soars in. They'll take that weapon off of Victory X. They're going to try and return the favor by putting one back in him. Lunchbox caught off guard, though, going one-on-one with Stella. Stella will come out on top. Commonly will challenge him from the sneaky shortcut, moving across back. Should we stick on board with Stella? No, you know, we'll go back on board with Roy, the boy himself. Finds Victory X, trying to hide in a corner. Down he goes. That's going to be Victory X surviving to live again and fight another day. As we see Lunchbox just hiding back on that banister. He can duck down if anyone wants to put a couple of pot shots on him. See if anybody wants to try and challenge this corner. However, he's getting hit in the back. That's one player. Turns around. You know what? He didn't even need the sky shot. The defense and the coordination from his team helped him out. 36-39.
The buddy system, as we talked about before, key to victory, always know where your buddy's at and be able to help them out when they're in trouble.
Look at this teamwork, though, right now. They're bringing it back. Still a 3-kill lead, though, for Renegades. Really taking it to Evil Geniuses. We're going to see Lunchbox chase this kill. He will unfortunately trade, though. At the moment, we're seeing Spartan up on top. Commonly will opt to not get the plasma caster, and after what we saw Spartan do with earlier on, I'm quite surprised. Grenade comes in, he's going to be no shield whatsoever, hanging down, will crouch, hopefully no grenades come in, otherwise he's going to give away an easy death. He's still getting hit, they know he's there, the hit markers will be showing up, grenade goes in, rolls in between his feet, that's going to be Spartan caught off guard in the hallway. He's still not down, Ninja pokes out, he's only one shot, looking for someone to clean it up, he'll jump up, but you know what? From out of nowhere, Victory comes in, beats him down in the back of the head.
Every single time we're seeing this story from one POV, it's just every single player has so much help. They're finding so many opportunities for his teammates. It's very rarely that we're just seeing pure individual skills or pure individual plays win this match. Is all team. So we're going to see if this EG, this consistent squad, are going to be able to take down Renegades here in this game too.
Ninja doing some serious work. Let's jump across to Commonly. Curse of the caster as we do that. Down he goes, looking for someone else who's actually alive. We'll go on board with Lunchbox. Storm Rifle in hand, finds Ninja, beats him down quite easily, turns around. Gonna be Stella chasing the kill. Out he comes and down he goes as well. Renegades will answer back. Dave, the series is tied 1-1. We got a game.
Man, I think every prediction I've made so far this tournament has been wrong. I was like, you know, EG, if I had to be a betting man, I would say a 3-0 EG match. My only saving grace might be here is I said whomever wins game 2 is likely going to win Strongholds on Eden.
I think this is the first time, you know, I'm going to brush my shoulders off. It's the first time I've ever got an actual matchup right and you're wrong. I'm quite happy. You know, that's for every single time you buffaloed me. Anyway, let's take a look at the quick KDs. Ninja going in. Everyone, if you got some Ninja emotes, drop them in the stream right now. 16 and 10 answering back from his not exactly the best of promise in game number 1. 13, 12, and 9. 13, 11, 10, and 8. Anything you want to add from that, Dave?
Phenomenal play from Ninja. This is one of those times that he was still maybe a little too aggressive for my liking, but at the end of the day, that's where he shines. He can hit those no-scopes up close when he's charging towards tower, charging towards engine. I feel like in some cases he should have played a little more selfish, meaning when Spartan flanked over towards the BR base, it was down low there, like Ninja could have just stayed back, tried to get a pick and stayed alive with Sniper, but instead he went to try to help his teammate. He got a couple kills, eventually lost Sniper, but at the end of the day, Ninja's decision-making, I don't know what he's done between like North American Regionals and now, but it's
a significant difference.
He wants to win, man, and he wants to kind of shrug off. And I don't blame him this whole thing about being just a streamer. He's not. He's a world-class player, and he's here to shine. Guys, we are going to take a very quick commercial break. Do not go anywhere. As we return, we move into game number 3 of Evil Geniuses taking on Renegades.
It has begun. War is coming.
So why are you here?
To save our people.
We must fight together.
Can we trust him? They're beasts. They should all be destroyed.
Are you sure about that?
We'll protect the kingdom. You and I.
We will try, my friend.
Warcraft, rated PG-13.
Clear a path for the next stage in an epic evolution. New from Mega Bloks Halo. Build a Scorpion Sting. With authentic details from Halo 5 Guardians. Find bonus rec pack codes in specially marked boxes.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Halo World Championship 2016. My name is Sims. This, of course, is Walshy. Dave, we've got a pretty late game right now. We saw EG taking game 1, where we saw Renegades actually in the lead. We then see Renegades answering back, Ninja picking up the sniper rifle and taking it to the boys in blue.
And that's not the only surprise. The biggest surprise to me so far is this Renegade squad, first off, losing game number 1 and keeping composure, keeping their consistency up. We've seen them be such an emotional squad throughout this entire season. And here they go, down first game against EG, one of the powerhouse squads here at this event, and bouncing back, winning game number 2.
So if you guys are just joining us, game 1 went to EG 3-2 Coliseum CTF. Game 2 was Renegades game 50-42 on the Rig Team Slayer. Game 3, we're going to see a game 4, so game 3 is going to be Eden Strongholds. Game 4 will be Truth CTF, and if we need it, and by God do I want to see it, game 5 Plaza Team Slayer. This is going to be kind of the deciding one. Obviously, we'll move into the lead there. They'll take it 2-1. Eden Strongholds. Any words when it comes to both of these teams, Dave, and how this one you think is going to play out?
I think the team that, I mean, there's so many factors in it, but if I had just pinpoint one focal point for this match, I would say the team that has control of Catwalk the majority of the match. So when they can control Catwalk, they can easily transition over towards Blue Band or towards Red Nest and get control of one of those following strongholds. So I would say Catwalk would be my focal point, but it's really tough just to pinpoint one small area because, I mean, we have rockets, overshield camo. There's so many factors at play here.
So here we go then, guys. Game 3's underway. Make some noise in the crowd. They are hyped. It's getting warm in here, guys. We are on board with Ninja. Perfect kill to kick off the game. Here we go. Renegades want to put their face on the map, going up against Evil Geniuses in game number 3. We're going to see Victory X Bunny hopping his way over to Red Nest. Rocky's in hand. Wolfine commonly on the side there. I think there's another player who actually managed to cop as well, who's going to be dropping down below him.
Yes, and I like this play by Victory, just backing down, realizing, guess what? I have rockets. They're not going to jump in this stronghold very easily while I'm a threat here. And he decides to, stay alive. Best case, or, worst case scenario would have been Victory X pushing up there, dying with rockets, giving that to the overshield player. So I like him at least backing down. He eventually died with it, but end of the day, he lost just one rocket. It looks like his teammate, I believe that's Ninja, is able to get those rockets.
Did attempt to get away, unfortunately. A bit of a YOLO rocket there straight up.
And Ninja says, I don't like rockets either, so I'm just going to shoot this one across the map and get rid of that too.
Hopefully the best. Bit of a firework going off there. But you know what? Just a quick shout out as well to the, I believe that's the blue team skin, I think. That is an incredible skin on that Magnum. Got to get myself some of that. He actually sticks Commonly. Comes out. Commonly's going to get that blue screen of death. Finds Lunchbox as well, crouching down. Splinter grenades going in. He's going to challenge this. This will be an interesting challenge. Can he see it through? He cannot. Ninja. The aggression goes forward, but unfortunately is punished by the AR of Lunchbox. Back across to Stella. Light rifle in hand, looking for one. That's going to be Commonly up there. Gets another shot off. I don't think he actually landed it. He did have a player in there. Can't see if they got the hill. We definitely saw the assist mail. Goes one-on-one with Lunchbox. Lunchbox does go down. And look at that. What a save on Nest.
I want to see what Victory X does here off the spawn. He spawned over towards closet side. And looks like he opts to go for Blue Bend rather than Catwalk because he realized they already had control of that. So right now we are in our new observer mode where you can see Victory X. You can see through the, you can see through the wall, see where opponents are at and everything. So actually just wanted to show this off.
Triple cap, though, for Renegades. While we're showing that off, you can actually see the amount of different things. It shows what guns they're carrying in the front, in the back pocket, how many grenades, what their shields are at, or actually what their pre-shields are at. There are so many things that new Observer mode does. That's going to be Stella punching the new OS straight into his chest. Triple cap, though, the dominance, and he's actually going to thrust. Managed to get the hover, he just caps up there. Catwalk is secure, still on triple cap. What is happening to Evil Geniuses? Oh my word, we got an OS camo guy right now running around.
The most dangerous person on the map, Stellar, is going to be a huge threat over here on Blue Bend. This is a squad, like, I would love to hear how Renegades are communicating at some point later, because right now you would assume that they're just screaming out, screaming every call out. However, I would bet that they're playing similar to that first match. They are not letting their emotions get the best of them. They're playing consistent Halo and not relying on just these high highs in order to beat Evil Geniuses.
Stella with the Stella players. This guy is playing out of his mind right now. Commonly's going to run past. Won't even get seen because the camo will drop that black platform. He knows he's in trouble. Down he goes, looking for anyone else who wants to spawn on that side and take him on. Still camo in. Lunchbox again, no idea where he is. Stella just been a complete nuisance right now for Renegades.
Yes, he has just been absolute threat this entire time. Control, killing frenzy for Stellar. We're gonna have to get a look at that again later. But as you just noticed, they never gave EG any breathing room. I think some teams would be content just getting 2 strongholds, sitting back and resting on that lead, but Renegades pressing that advantage, just pushing forward. So I want to go to a Renegades listen. They're currently beating EG 74-5. So let's hear how they're communicating.
Red wings top tower, right behind you. Yeah, exactly.
I'm living.
Top tower, guys.
Live, just hold what we have right now.
We need to get rockets, guys. I'm coming right now.
I need those rockets. Rockets at 13.
I need those rockets.
I can't. Blue security cam.
One shot camo, guys.
They're gonna have rockets. They're going for camo.
It's blue.
Overshield 49. Overshield 49. Overshield 49. Cam, overshield 49.
In blue. Get it, dude. He's got rockets on us, dude.
We're fine.
I'm right blue. There's 2 blue. Keep that. We need to keep that.
I got rocket and red SMGs. We're gonna have overshield and red, maybe.
Rockets are going outside red. Top down, outside down. We gotta keep that one, guys. We gotta keep that. Outside red, coming in. I got rocket. Alright,
slow it down. We're fine. We're good.
Camo's up, B. On it, one shot.
One blue stairs.
Watch out tower with it, man. We have someone alive. There's a guy on it. In cat, one shot.
Over here. 2 blue.
Red nest, the last.
One shot. Alone. I got
you guys are blue.
You guys go red. You guys get
I'm one shot. Stay on the red. Someone's got the red. Watch red fan. Watch red fan right now. I got one red.
In red fan.
Red fan.
89-19. Could this be the comeback of the century? Oh my word, what an astonishing feat it would be. Stella get wrecked, son, as he goes after one, gets shut down, sniped down, finally put back down. 91, they're now racking up some more points. I think this game could firmly be in the grips of Renegades. They've got a triple cap, Dave. I think this could be all she wrote. They've answered one back now, 96 points. This is going to come down to the last thing. All they need to do is protect their bases, and that's going to be it.
This isn't just a victory. This is a slaughter. 100 to 21 seconds. It's not quite over. EG scooping up Blue Bend. Of course, this could maybe be a huge, like a much bigger comeback if they're able to somehow pull this one off, but it might be too little too late with how Renegades are playing.
Ninja gets the perfect. We're going to see Commonly jumping up the top midsection. He wants to lock that down up on the catwalk. He's there with the SMG to stop it. Two, three people just beelining into Nest. They only need one more cap to seal the deal and get this game. Stella pops up. Commonly gets pushed back down. That's an interesting play. Thankfully, he had Snipe down there to help him out. Going one-on-one there with another player as he drops right below. Catwalk, unfortunately, is about to get transition back. This is dangerous. Down he goes. EG will get wrecked by Renegades. What again, Dave?
That is absolutely crazy. I don't even know what to say, because I was going to say, yeah, if Renegades are able to beat a squad like EG, you would assume very close games. They're going to have to claw through. They're going to beat them 100 to 80 or 100 to 90. However, 100 to 34 against Evil Geniuses in 6.5 minutes?
Lunchbox 7 and 12, unfortunately at the bottom, only getting half the kills of his team captain. Snag down 10, 11, 14. Ninja going massive again, 14 and 10. 2 perfect kills as well.
They only outslayed them by 5 kills. Consider this. They only outslayed them by 5 kills, but still won by 66 seconds.
There was so much, I mean, you kind of saw the fight back. It was weird. You saw the fight back at the start, and you saw the fight back at the end. In the middle was just a huge sweep of red Renegade blood just everywhere, completely crushing down on EG. And you know what? We're going into game 4. EG 1 game away from losing to Renegades. Let that sink in.
I can't understand, but yeah.
Just kind of one by one dying, and
win was just absolutely nuts. Ninja starting off the game with an amazing perfect kill. Great sticks, just everything is aligning for them at this moment. I think a lot of players out there are probably wondering, how did EG, only get outside by 5 kills, but lose by 66 seconds? And that comes with Renegades just pushing in the correct areas. They would get control of strongholds and then trade kill for kill in a lot of cases. So even though they both die at red band or blue band, wherever it happens to be, guess what? Renegades are scoring time during that intermission.
So looking down now, we kind of see Renegades. It's pretty impressive, and you can see there they are hyped. They are rock and roll and ready to go.
I think I now heard what Spartan said there. So this is interesting. I think he said, Hammy, you get dropped after Worlds. Ooh. Just calling him out, because for those that don't know the drama between the situation, as we know, I think most of the focus is on this Lethal leaving EG and them picking up Commonly in place. But as you said before, Commonly came from this Renegades lineup. So Renegades lost Commonly, and they have bad blood. Seems like they have bad blood a lot of teams when you're in the midst of all these team changes.
I don't know about you, David. I don't know about the players, but I have a sweat on right now, and it's going to be interesting. We're moving into game number 4, Truth CTF. So, in your personal opinion, in your professional opinion, whose game in theory should this be?
With how Renegades are playing right now, you have to give it to them. Even when you kind of look at the series scores, you're like, all right, based on early in the series, EG won the Capture the Flag game, so technically they probably should win the second Capture the Flag game. However, just looking at how on fire Renegades were that last game, you have to give it to them. We might see a 3-1 Renegades.
Wow.
Knocking EG down a bit.
What is going on at this event?
I don't know, but I'm loving it.
I'm loving it. Just getting prepared to buffalo everyone after this entire event. As you can see there. But yeah, I've still got to give, I stand corrected. And I don't mind throwing my hands up. And I was saying, I thought these guys were going to tilt on land. Because every single time it's happened, they've gone away. Credit where credit is due. They've gone away of Renegades. They've looked at what was going wrong. They've corrected that. And you know what? There is a lot of driving force here. They kind of, for a fact that they're going to want to beat Commonly and say, this is why you do not leave our roster. And there's saying that you're a kind of man.
I almost wonder how Stellar feels about that. Like, well, you want him to stay because then I'm gone. Like, how do I feel about this?
You've come back and beat teams before that you've been dropped from. Is it a good feeling to kind of?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Well, it's obvious, really, isn't it? I mean, just to drill that into them. Do you think there's a mental game right now for EG thinking, holy hell, we could be losing to Renegades?
I don't think so. I think this is more of a one-way street as far as kind of this rivalry and these negative feelings, because obviously a lot of these team members, you get very emotionally attached. Like, I've met some of my best friends through gaming, and some have been my teammates, obviously, because you spend so many hours a week with these people. You spend 50 to 60 hours a week with these players, and you get to know them personally. And it's hard to not take it personal when a teammate leaves. It's like, wow, like I thought we were good friends. I thought we were working these out, and that affected not just their team but also their friendship. So there are certain parts like that where you have this very deep emotional attachment to these matches, and that's exactly how Renegades are feeling right now. So yes, it's a redeeming feeling when you're proven right by the results, because it's like, well, look, you thought you were going to a better team. You thought you left our squad and we're going to make an improvement. You were wrong. We were the better squad. You should have stuck with us.
Bit of a future question then in terms of like mind and focus and stuff like that. Let's say EG will answer back and take game 4 and we get a game 5. Please God. How will that affect teams? Do you think this will be the point where Renegades will tilt it out, or do you think they'll just carry on shaking on saying, nah, clean sheet, carry on?
That's really tough to say.
I know hindsight's a wonderful thing.
Yes, hindsight is a wonderful thing. Could you repeat the question one more time?
So if in your position right now, if you take game 4, are you winning game 5?
As EG? I think so. I mean, I've been wrong this entire time, so I almost want to go with the opposite of what I truly think is going to happen. But yeah, I think obviously if EG win this game 4, they're known as a squad that they're tough to take out real quick. I mean, to think of EG being 3-0 to 3-1, we have seen in the past against a squad like CLG or whomever. But at the end of the day, they are not an easy squad to take down. They're not going to just be like, all right, we lost that last game 134, count us out. No, EG knows how to bounce back.
All right then, guys, we are going to throw it back down to the floor. We've got a quick interview, I believe, with Chalky. So Bravo, over to you.
Hey, thanks, Sims. Down here on the floor with Chalky, just enjoying this EG and Renegade series. Chalky, I think you are as well. But tell me, first of all, how does the team feel, of course, coming across the pond? How have you been feeling the past few days?
We're feeling good. Like I said, we had a refresher day yesterday to kind of make ourselves get used to the jet lag. And yeah, now we're feeling good. We're feeling good regardless of how sketchy that first series was.
How does this sunshine feel compared to what's going on back home? It's not too bad, huh?
This is unheard of. We get this every 9 months, like one day maybe. So yeah, this is good. This is real good.
Excellent. Walk me through. I mean, first of all, this series is a little crazy with EG and Renegades. Renegades is up 2-1. You actually told me before this series started that you thought Renegades could win it. What gave you that impression, and do you think they're going to carry it out?
It was just kind of an instinct in kind of the way the Renegades are going to. I said they're either going to fall flat or they're going to come in hot, and that's exactly what they've done. They've come in real hot. So yeah, it's kind of good to see. I had a bet to say that Renegades would beat these, so I'm interested to see if that bet will come through.
Yeah, we'll have to see if they're able to close this out in this next game. Last question for you. You have a series tonight. It's going to be against Renegades. Anything you're watching during these games to get ready for that?
Yeah, we're just going to pick up on a few little things that they're kind of their routine of how to play, and we're going to hopefully just capitalize on that. So yeah, we're looking forward to that. That is the major series of our group. So yeah, we're going to come in hot for that.
All right, Chalky, thanks for joining us. Best of luck to you in not only tonight's match, but also tomorrow's against EG. Simpson Walsh, back over to you guys.
Thank you very much, Bravo. So here we have it then, guys. We're moving into a game number 4. Could we see the Renegades upset of the century taking down Evil Geniuses, or will we see that godsend of a game number 5? Personally, I'd like to see a game 5 because, you know...
I want to see game 5.
Who doesn't? Who doesn't, man? And we saw how hyped the game 7 was back at Aspen. Guys, game number 4's under the way. Capture the flag on Drew. People in the crowd, make some noise. Here we go. Can EG tie this one up and push it into a game 5? Or will Renegades be on top of that Group 4 moving forward at the Halo World Championship 2016? Kicking things off with Mr. Eric Runner himself. Eric, Mr. Snipe Down.
Yes, there's no sniper on this map, but he is still a dangerous player on every Halo 5 map here. And looks like Renegades somehow conceding this this first initial camo. It didn't seem like Snipe Down and the squad had much of a fight here. However, EG being relentless, 3 members pushing on this flag and getting a pull within the first 25 seconds. And they actually didn't get the pull. That was quite odd. So I misspoke. I just jumped the gun. I was like, oh, they have 3 members on the flag. EG's for sure going to capitalize, and that was not the case.
Pretty interesting because nobody even bothered going for that camo. It was a complete clean camo.
Yeah, that was the most surprising part for sure, because it just seemed like 3 members of EG all pushed towards that side, and it seemed like Renegades maybe opted to just push opposite side of the map. Looks like they went car side, or maybe there was a kill or 2 at pink that we just did not catch.
Popping on board with Common. Let's see what he's up to the scouting round. here on the sneaky, jumping down, looking at P2. Grenade's going to go in. Oh, he's not going to hit somebody. He's going to be clipped, so he knows there's a player in there now. That player's going to be called out. He will push forward. That's going to be Stellar. Cleans him up, forces him out like a little rat. So as he kind of puts it down, sets the trap as
shot
well.
is so good.
What a dominant thing. Gives him with the hot 4 double kill as well. He's now going to jump across. Kind of just setting up this.
Commonly's looking for these bubble spawns. It looks like Stellar already pushed all the way over to EG spawn, and Commonly, even with the position disadvantage, was able to outshoot Stellar there.
At the moment, it's pretty impressive. He's just kind of forcing them out.
Kind of forcing them out, but he's also just backing down. So instead of pushing all the way towards bubble, he decided to back down and let the Renegades members spawn there. Basically, it's just going to allow his teammates to safely pull that flag out of base and hopefully get towards paint.
Every single time, they're just like mice and rats to a trap. He just puts down a grenade. They then walk into it. They take it down. Oh, my word. That's going to be Roy feeding Spartan. A Tangerine there will go down, going one-on-one with Victory X. Victory X backs off. But unfortunately, Roy's actual own Splinter Nade will kill him and see him down. Victory X does go down. Moving across to Spartan, sword in hand. He's very aware of the Splinter Nades. Grenades going. That's going to hit Snipe down quite nastily. Will jump over. One of them will clip his legs. Going one-on-one. Snipe down, turns around and answers back. Double kill, turns it into a triple kill. Victory X looking for the over. He's going to try and challenge it. Will back out down into bottom mid. Grenade goes in. There's one. The second player as well. Double kill, killing spree. Oh my word, Victory X was on fire.
And an uncharacteristic challenge from Victory X right there after getting that double kill, but who can blame him? I mean, he just did so much work there. Triple kill, followed by a back-to-back, double kill with the killing spree.
Going to push one down. That Snipe down running underneath the base. They're going one-on-one with Ninja. Ninja does get cleaned up by Snipe down straight across the map with the BI Lunchbox challenging Spartan with the sword. He's going to pick that up and put it in his back pocket. Commonly going one-on-one, one-on-two with 2 people with the SMG. Grenade comes in, takes down 1. He's going to get the assist after that. Stella gets cleaned up, flying through.
Look at that communication, though. Roy just flying out, knowing exactly which player was one shot. That's the concise communication of evil geniuses.
Grenade goes in, pushing back. He gets the hit mark. Stella will challenge. Roy's dominant. His pistol will give him a few shots to the face. He's just hanging back, waiting for Stella every single time. Baiting. They are baiting Renegades so much in this game.
And even when they do have a flag out, though, it looks like Renegades are on top of the objective. They're run a counter cap towards car side. So it just seems like everything that EG, once they have, great bait and switches, when they have good things going their way, just seems like Renegade already has the answer.
Looking around, nobody there at the moment as we see Lunchbox pushing up into his own base. Defense is on. Somebody's going to be put in the other side. Victory X comes steaming in. Victory, ooh, they actually didn't kill each other. He does get cleaned up. That's going to be Ninja, I think, from the opposing side. Ninja picking up a double kill and an assist as well. 2 members down. Victory X will pull this flag. Decides to run it over on the Carbine side. Opts to go down. One, he's got a teammate there who's also going to catch that flag. That's still going to get run.
This is a dangerous run by Stellar right there. He gave up another death. This could be a counter cap opportunity from Evil Geniuses. Right there, Renegades had 2 members down, and Stellar and Spartan were the only ones left. He opted to run the flag thinking he could outrun these members of EG, but you'll see over these next 20/30 seconds how they may pay for that. And look at what we got here, a counter cap from Roy.
Roy, actually, we just
Our counter run. It's not a cap yet, but as I said before, this is the opportunity that's created because of Stellar prematurely grabbing that flag, bottom carbine.
He's going to push one up. There's 2 more in there as he goes running in. He's got his teammate in for support. 3 people mushing it back. We're going to see the ground pound. In it goes, and there you have it, guys. Evil Geniuses. You hear the crowd going wild. Going to put one on the board. 7:20 on the clock. They've finally taken the lead. Initial thoughts so far about this game, Dave?
Initial thoughts is there was that one, I wouldn't even call it a major mistake by Stellar. I mean, he had the flag right at his feet, and first reaction was like, oh, flag's right here. We already got this far, and there's no one right on the heels. Keep running the flag. And they had to pay for it. EG just took advantage of it. Ogre 2 said it best at one of the previous events, that you give EG an inch, they will take a mile. And that's exactly what they did right there. One misstep by Stellar, one death like that cost them a flag cap and the lead.
Lunchbox will come across it. Down goes Roy, unfortunately. Double kill for Spartan. He's going to get this return on the flag. SMG in the back pocket. Nobody wants to get in his face, otherwise he's going to mess it up as he runs over the bottom mid into top mid section. Going to jump over into red window, looking for anybody else who's down there. He knows there's someone in there. There's the SMG beat down, jumps up. Looking for the second player. It's going to be Roy. Will trade with him, picks up the double kill, does go down. Looking for anybody else who's alive. We're going to see Victory X, who's been going absolutely nuts this entire game. They're pretty much the main slayer of truth at CTF, but they are down. Currently one flag going one-on-one with Roy. This will be a clutch kill if he turns 2, which he does indeed. Oh my word, Victory X, what an animal.
Great shots taking down his former Instinct teammate, Roy. These guys just team together. They know each other inside and out, and Victory X just kind of doing a similar strategy as we saw Commonly earlier. You saw how originally he was not blocking the bubble spawns and opted just to let players spawn there, out PRs Roy, and eventually pushes in once he realized that flag cap is not an opportunity.
This may be the 2nd or 3rd killing spree now for Victory X. He's absolutely nailing this team. Ninja goes in with the splinter nade, lands it perfectly, picks up the double. Somebody will trade with him. Another player picks up a double kill within that base. They're going to push them back. But in comes Spartan Grenades to go in. Commonly comes flying out of nowhere, going one-on-one with Lunchbox. Unfortunately, he's got some shots from his teammate across the map. We'll see him out. Lunchbox going down with a one-shot. Victory X also getting cleaned up. Let's take a look across the map. What else is going on over Ninja's side? Beat down kill for him. Going one-on-one. Commonly comes steaming around with a Storm Rifle. Ninja puts him down for the double kill. Now things are going to get a little bit more passive. It's tied up 1-1, Dave.
Yes, I like this play by Ninja. He had some great shots there. Eventually taken down. Obviously a little unfortunate getting hit by that grenade. We'll jump onto this teammate Stellar, see if they can still convert this into a capture. And no, this opportunity is gone for Renegades. They need to play defense right now, and they need to do it quick if they want to stop this cap opportunity.
The Rat's Nest has been pushed as they're all flushing out on either side of the map. They're going to meet. That's going to be Ninja down. What a perfect reversal. Triple-double as well for Lunchbox. Tidy shots by him, pushing in now. We're going to find Victory X hanging around the window. In goes the grenade, looking for the hit markers, which he does get. 1, 2, 3 people that he's seen pretty much. Here's Ninja. Can he grab that double kill? Unfortunately, has to reload. Otherwise, that would have been. Ninja, though, is going to come back and challenge this. You can see him now on the radar, how it's changed. He's dropped down to his level. Sorry, that's actually Victory X, not Ninja. Ninja's going to be above him. You see on the kill spree there, we're going to see Commonly will pick him up the kill feed. Double kill from Spartan, also on the kill feed.
Yeah, with sword. So maybe we'll jump over to him, even though Lunchbox is doing such a great play here. We're going to stick with him through this play until he dies, and then we'll jump on with the dog over here, who is top center with sword.
The dog, indeed, completely locking down this top middle section, waiting for anyone who wants to push it. Will drop back and underneath bottom mid. Unfortunately, just got a face full of grenade. Had to get out of that one, going one-on-one. Double kill for Ninja. There is a lot of slaying power on this Renegades roster so far. Every time we go to one of them, it's a killing spree. Double kill. We've seen a triple kill. At the moment, I definitely feel like the kills are in the hands of Renegades. They're just kind of not getting those final things because EG being EG will always shut them down before they get very far.
Yeah, even though we're in a 3-on-3 situation right now, it looks like Renegades have kind of the weapon advantage, shall I say. I see 2 carbines and a BR in the hands of these players. And it looks like Ninja just opting to hold bubble. And I like this play. When in doubt and your teammates aren't pushing over there, you need to make them push over and get you. It looks like he bought enough time. Where you don't want to be with Camo. I would like to see Stellar push all the way across bomb center or something, do anything. Get outside of your base with Camo.
However, he's staying alive and he's doing a damn good job of it, which he does. He manages to do it, and they've dragged the flag out of the bottom section. Going to find 2 players. Need to get out of there, like you mentioned.
Wow.
Will he turn it? Oh, I was hoping to turn around and do a bit of a cheeky ground pound. That would have been quite funny. But unfortunately, he doesn't. He looks for his second player. That's going to be sniped down. It goes beelining out of bottom mid, straight out into the open section. I have no idea where he's gone.
He spent his entire camo as base playing defense. They didn't have a single chance at cap. And look at this. This entire time, Stellar still is playing defense. 45 to 55 seconds, Stellar was just as base. That's how much pressure EG was putting on, and that just kind of goes to show the decision-making with Stellar. I believe he should have just pushed out his base early on, had faith in his teammates getting those kills, and created a cap opportunity for his squad.
Looking for some more players as Victory X, who's been on plenty of killing sprees, trying to find himself another one, grabs the carbine. Roy will back off. He's got support, I believe, from Lunchbox, who just pushed outwards. A little bit of a bit... kind of the switch and bait, so to speak, as he backed off from that one. Looking down now. 2 more players are in there. In comes Roy. Can he capture the second one? No, he does not. He's going to be hurt, but he will go top mid to find Snapdown unaware. He's going to push him down and call that one out. No assist. Oh, actually, Stella will pick up the assist medal. Just as I say that, Curse of the Caster. 1 person, 2 people now trapped in the base. He's going to push up from behind. Will turn around. Can Commonly get this kill? No, he cannot. He'll get the beat down. Victory X just being an animal this game.
Yes, he is doing so much damage across the map. That's just going to show on the game as maybe an assist or 2 and a kill or 2. However, it does not show the flag opportunity it created for Ninja to pull that flag towards car 1.
Finding 1 person down bottom mid. Spartan looking around with the sword. trying to find it. One person, oh, he goes.
That would have been sick, but I've always felt that sword in Halo 5 is more of a defensive weapon. Sure, you can be sneaky when you have camo or something along those lines, but these top pros, they're going to realize as soon as one sword kill happens, they're not going to let someone slip by and get that.
So that's going to be one person going down. The flag is out. They need to keep that defense. Victory X is going to be running this one across in 5. Oh, they might actually be going to get this one in. The flags are out. So you know what, guys? Let's jump on board to a listening with Renegades.
I'm on the touch. I didn't get it. He's one shot. I'm on Ree. I'm gonna die. Eli in front of the base. The big street. Someone's on the flag. East, stand the flag. Alright, I got flag. Jump the flag. No angles. Bottom mid. Camely, one shot. One shot. Still there. He's on the base, Ninja. He's still one shot. Where's the flag guy? Eli. Still one shot. Eli. He's jumping. I know PRP on me. You want Brayden. I hit him with nades. Don't trap. Our base is clear. Under base, weak. Let's do it at their flag. Last two are at their flag, I think. Nice shit. Oh, bubble, snipe down. Flags this toilet. I have shots. I have a couple shots. Our bubble. Nice job. Wait, they're back flag. Push on the fuck. No diss. What time was the ammo? Big street. They got it at like 10.
What a game we've got. Overtime, ladies and gentlemen. This match is going down to the wire. We're going to catch Ninja get caught off guard. One flag is out in the open, though. Two people are pushing down. Victory X is also down. Stella's the only one alive at this moment in time. Lunchbox comes steaming around the corner. Gets caught off guard from 3 shots. What a thrust over his head, but unfortunately, 2 people will get the return. I believe the flag is on the way out. That's going to be it. 2-1 up into overtime. Remember, overtime in Halo 5 has to run the clock all the way down.
Yep.
Walshy.
3 minutes on the clock no matter what. So even though EG got that cap, this still could be a victory for Renegades if they get 2 caps, or even if they bring it to a tie and they can bring it into a second full replay.
All right then, guys, you know what? Let's move across to Evil Geniuses now. Let's jump on board with a listen to see how they're going to see the deal and run this all the way down into game number 5.
I got it. Let's go, baby.
I have no idea what just happened. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to a game number 5. This is what I want to see at the Halo World Championship 2016. These teams, Dave, are playing perfect Halo in the esports environment. And what a competition to do so.
And look at Eric Rona, a.k.a. Snipe Down, 34, 22, and 21. For his squad, most least, I'd say that's pretty good.
I've never pretty much... You know, we have to take... Let's take a look at some of the clips previously and see how this one went down. We saw this earlier on, how he threw the nade in and kind of flushed him out. One came in, and he picked... What a double kill that was. The perfect kill, flag defense, and reversal. We're going to take a look at Victory X's couple of his kills. He were racking up the triple.
Oh, this was one of the plays of the games right here. Just Victory X getting that triple, getting that double down there, just staying alive for so long, doing so much damage.
So remember, guys, if you are just joining us, we're moving into game number 5. Please, please, please tell your mum, tell your dad, tell your dog, I don't care. Guys, we're moving into a game 5. Tweet it, use the hashtag HaloWC, get it out on Facebook. Shout out to all the people out there tweeting about it. Team Beyond, we got Halo Reddit, we got all the guys, HCS stats, we got Halo Esportspedia, everyone who does the stats, everyone who does the tweets. You guys are the real MVPs, all the guys over on Halo Waypoint. Without the fans, without the community, we could not get this out. Dave, it's game 5.
And Plaza Slayer, we are going to see a sniper out there. We're going to see an overshield, so I'm sure we're going to see some ridiculously good plays as we've seen all match long.
Again, how important is it to get that initial first OS?
I can't remember too often how often somebody actually gets the OS. It seems like it's burned. Everyone almost seems content with that. Like, guess what? If I feel like I have a 10% chance of getting away with this, I'm going for that overshield. So that initial OS sets the pace of the game because the OS at the beginning and around the 6-minute mark kind of lead also to sniper control.
Yeah.
So getting that first OS, you can generally hunt down that sniper, whether at the bottom left or if they stay up top near sniper ramp. it's usually pretty easy to win that one-on-one. It's very unlikely they're going to hit 2 or 3 no-scopes and kill you.
Time and time again, you'll see someone just grab Sniper and then beeline straight for the, you know, kind of either beeline to the OS to try and take him down, or the OS guy will beeline to the Sniper to try and take him down, because we know that both of those are the biggest play of this game. However, you know, any places you think you personally like to set up? I see there's multiple setups for this. I kind of see sometimes people will turtle back over into the kind of the cafe area and stuff. And do you have any specific players you enjoy for this map?
I think sniping is obviously based around your team, but however, if you're in the ideal situation, you almost want to have Sniper right near where it spawns or over near cafe, because I really like the cafe area because it's easy to get those lined up headshots from people going through that narrow hallway from yard.
So here we go then, guys. Game 5, last game of this series. Everybody in the audience, get loud, get proud. We want to hear your voices. We want to see what's going on in there. This is it. Whoever pretty much will get this will go to the top of the standings in the group. Victory X pre-grenading down. There's one player. He actually hits 2 people. That commonly will jump up. Commonly gets sat down by Victory X. And that's going to be, I believe, Renegades claiming the OS, the first one of the game. It is, of course, the man, the myth, the legend, Stella.
And we already talked about generally who gets overshield, gets control Sniper. But we have a sneaky man who has that weapon in his name. Snipe down, grab that Sniper, just straight up sprinted out over towards yard. And now you see, even though they lost the initial OS and lost the initial death, EG's in the lead with Sniper Rifle.
I've got to say, that's a really unorthodox place to bring it to.
A lot of times you see people sprint with it down bomb snipe lift, and that's where Stellar checked. You remember when he got OS, he says, guess what, I know where you're running snipe down. You're down here by bomb snipe lift. Nope, absolutely wrong location. And even though Snipe Down and the EG crew have what I consider the inferior positioning, they still have the lead and the power weapon, so they're in a good spot.
Missing a couple of shots as he will opt to leave the BR, Sniper Rifle in hand, looking for anyone to drop down on the sneaky. Things are going to get a little bit slow in this game, I do believe, so we'll go to a couple of listenings later on. But for now, let's talk about this map. So we got Roy there, crouching down, waiting for anybody to come around the roundabout. We got Commonly, you can see on there, going one-on-one with a guy. This is kind of the point where they're going to start to set up from OS. However, Snipe Down's getting pushed from behind.
Yes, and this is a very uncomfortable situation. So we talked about the differences between certain snipers. So someone like Ninja, he really likes to have that sniper up close and personal and be in situations like that. Snipe Down, however, you generally think of as one of these players who likes to use the weapon how it should be used. He wants to create as much distance as possible between himself and the opponents. There are a lot of times where Snipe Down's hand is forced. He says, guess what, I can't get far away as I'd like to from these players, so I have to whip out the BR and fight them head on. So you know Snipe Down's not just going for no-scopes in these situations.
I've got to say, I kind of feel like at the moment Renegades are feeding Evil Geniuses. It was kind of tied up, but I just see, you know, I just see Snipe Down kill after kill after kill after kill.
I mean, the scary part is EG had that full sniper rifle, yet they only have a 3-kill lead. And looks like who got away with that overshield? I could not tell the name.
Oh, yeah, I think he actually got taken down. We've just seen the assist medal there. Roy may have taken down Ninja with the OS, so that looks like it's going to be burned. 4 bullets in the hands of Stella, just giving, I think it was Roy, a haircut there. Just skims his visor. 3 bullets left in the chamber. You know, in theory, he could actually bring them the lead if he lands all 3 of them, plants them between the eyeballs of Evil Geniuses players.
Yeah, so let's keep in mind that last sniper rifle, EG had control of nearly the entire time. This time, Renegades have sniper, and all right. So to retract on that, Renegades had sniper. They only got, or they only were down by 3 kills when EG had sniper. Now when Renegades have it, let's see what they can do with it, because I expect sniper to be more of a swing than just like 3 kills. I expect them to be able to pull up by 5, 6 kills, and it looks like Renegades used this last couple bullets to at least get control of the next weapon, which is in the hands of Spartan the Dog.
You actually just heard sniper rifles on Heal. You heard the announcer call it out, so they got set up. So they currently have 2 sniper rifles in hand. Doesn't get that initial kill. We're going to see, splatters! Snipe Down's brain. Oh my word! Another blade is splattered across the walls. A Spartan the Dog is rinsing faces. What a shot from him. Oh my god.
Keep in mind they're pulling off these clutch plays. It's still a 1-kill game. So even without the flashy plays, it is just neck and neck. And this is the first time we're seeing a Renegade lead. 2-kill lead for Renegades.
Back-to-back double kills as we see Spartan and Ninja proving some flashy players hanging around. You know what, guys? At 8 minutes, we're going to go to a listening with Renegades as we see Ninja just kind of hanging around the cafe. He's got the Hydra in his hand. I'm not a big fan of the Hydra, to be fair, especially in a one-on-one scenario. If people just come steamboating round that corner. You know what, guys? It's all quieting down. Let's go into a listening with Renegades.
42.
Got one, boys.
No death.
Block yourself. Block yourself.
Top light, two of them. Overshield 42. Overshield up right now. Overshield up right now. Overshield.
I hear you, dude. I know. Come on, Swanner. Come on, Swanner. Stairs, 1A. Stairs. He's weak.
Nice.
I have shots. I have shots.
I'll get him. One shot.
Silo. Get him.
He's absolute.
Watching Tram. I'm watching Tram for you.
I'm top yellow. I felt dead. It might be.
I have
Hotel.
Hotel, ninja, hotel.
One shot bottom truck.
Looking, dude.
No dash.
Flowers fucking me up.
No dash. Flowers. No dash. Him as sniper.
There's giant flowers still.
Yeah, top yellow. I'm weak down here.
I can help you.
Yellow. Ninja, back down. Where's that, Ninja?
No dash.
Tram shooting.
Tram. Don't die, ninja.
Guy glass.
I'm crouching top cafe.
My glass still.
Alright, there's still a guy Tram. Be careful.
Tram naded me.
There's a guy glass, I think. Don't die, ninja.
My glass.
Alright, flowers is clear.
Driveway.
I'm moving outside.
These can't
Driveway.
right now.
Driveway, one shot, Roy. Driveway weak, Roy.
Hold on, ninja.
Go challenge.
Ninja run.
I don't see anyone.
U-turn. One second. Driveway, U-turn.
Bottom dip.
There's a turn. I line up on Buchon.
Three low. They're all low.
He's on side flip.
Fine, don't die. Don't die.
Get back. Let's not push him. Get back.
Here, dude.
One shot at flowers. We need time control. They're gonna be. Just push cafe. One shot cafe. Top center. I'm running. Two guys cafe. I need help. So they're gonna be in hotel. I got it. I need in hotel, Eric. I'm telling top center. I'm top center. I need help. I got him. No there. Hotel. I'm looking. He's one shot now. I got him. Stay alive. Two guys here. I have hope. One shot bottom dip. One shot bottom dip, guys. Stay alive. Jason wants spawners. They're in yard. One shot on me, guys. Bottom dip. Slow it down, please. I'm going one hit. After it up, bottom up. Truck and dip, guys. Eric's gonna live. Trying to. He's on me. Blue truck and dip, guys. One shot blue truck. There's three of them blue truck. Guys looking for top center. Eric's I'm here. Go for one hit. One shot at blue dip. What's up? What are you gonna kill me? So does me. OS is up. I can't get this yet. They're gonna jump for it. He's gonna get it. You didn't get it. He's not dead. I did not get it. Are they on it? No, they're not on it yet, guys. They're not on it. I'm being guarded. They're behind us. I don't know. We gotta slow it down. They're going for it now. Yo, flowers on it. One shot. Driveway. After driveway. They burned it. He did. We're only down by 6. Overshield spawn. They're behind me. I need help right now. I can't hold down. We gotta hide. We just need to hide right now. Eric, you can't give up death here. You guys want to dip? Just hide your weight.
Oh my word, what a stop on the OS. Whoever thought you saw that when he jumps up again? That SMG being an absolutely lethal weapon in the hands of these players, Dave.
Yes, Snipe Down was doing such a great job there. We thought he had the perfect flank to grab that overshield, was taken down just inches away from grabbing that weapon. And right now, Renegades seem like they're going trade for trade. I saw a couple times there where it's like victory action, sliding around the corner, going for melee / couple shots and getting that trade. And that's what Renegades want in the situation. They're very happy to trade, go 1-for-1 the rest of this match.
Two people going one-on-one. They only need 2 more kills. Grenade goes in. Spartan the dog knows he is only 1 kill away from claiming victory. And there they have done it. Renegades have taken down Evil Geniuses on day 1 of the Halo World Championship. Ladies and gentlemen, get all of your predictions and toss them out of the window. What is going on, Dave?
The team that many of us casters have winning the event already has a loss in pool play. I don't even have Renegades currently placed in my top 4. I need to just, can we just redo our brackets? Can we redo our predictions?
Not anymore. We have no idea what's going. Congratulations to Renegades. They have played out of their mind. Seriously, I mean, the amount of things and the practice that they've been doing. I joined one of Ninja's streams a while back, and he said, you know what? Screw Sims' predictions. We're gonna smack Infused, and then we're gonna smack EG. He smacked EG. Can they smack Infused? Well, to be honest with you, I think they can. Dave, run us through the stats.
Looking at Spartan going +4, victory +5, and one thing I really like about the stats is, all right, Ninja went negative, okay, only 11-13, but the point being is he got the job done. I think we've seen times in the past where Renegade's success depends on Ninja going positive or negative, and that's a bad thing. It's one of those situations where, like, all right, Ninja's playing well, getting his clean-up kills, they're winning. But I like this fact that Ninja is doing a team role, laying down shots, and letting any sort of player shine. We talked about Victory X having so much tournament experience, stepping up when need be against his former teammates, Lunchbox and Roy.
You know what? Let's take a look at the replays and see how that one played out. There were some incredibly clutch plays. I'm hoping to God we got the spat and the dog no-scope, because that guy was, I believe
we got it right here.
What a quick scope, and watch this. Turns around. You know what, mate? Your brains are on the back of that wall. What a shot. Both of them were incredibly clutch shots. Victory X has been playing out of his mind this time as well. But this one, sniped down with this
Just
SMG.
a series of events. Even though Snipe Down got this double kill and went for this overshield, barely missed it, it was the right play to go for. And just every single player, look at how much they have to fight for every single kill and how much damage they're doing before they die. Look at Renegades when they win this. Spartan the dog is pumped up.
What do you think is going to be going through Commonly's mind right now?
Commonly says, you know what? It's pool play. We can shake this off. He has a bunch of veterans on his team. He has Coach Towie that can get his mind in the right place, and they have to realize, guess what? It's pool play. If we make it out of pool play, we can start with a fresh slate. And you know they came to this event with their eyes on the #1 prize. So at this point, it doesn't matter who they have to play first round. They realize, guess what? We have to beat every single team. We have to win 3 matches out of the single elimination bracket in order to win $1 million.
Well, you know what? Speaking of $1 million, let's throw it down to the main stage and have a word with Team Captain Ninja, just how they're going to run down this road after taking out EG. Can they go all the way? Bravo, over to you.
Thanks, Sims. Down here on the floor with Ninja. As Sim said, Ninja, we can all toss our brackets out the window. You've officially made a statement here. Tell me, coming into this tournament, did you know that your squad was capable of doing that kind of work against EG?
Definitely. We haven't scrimmed them in, honestly, the longest time. And scrims against them were always either really, really close or usually like a 7-1 in their favor. But, you know, Slayers would be down. We'd lose by 1 kill. Strongholds, you know, usually we got smoked on the Strongholds. But Flags, one cap. So we just, you know, we kept that composure. We kept the grind on. And, I mean, we tried to watch as much film as possible. There wasn't that much because, you know, they were all appearing offline and not streaming. But, you know, we did what we had to do, and it feels great.
You got one more match, of course, this evening, which is a big one now. Of course, it's going to be difficult for Infused to get out of this group as they'll need to play against you and EG. But tell me, going up against Infused, what is your thought going into that game, playing the same game?
Literally same game. Everyone just got, like, we focused on our comms a lot more, right? Sparty was just going off, absolutely insane. And that's really all we just want to do. He's been playing incredible the last week. So is everyone on our team. And that's going into Team Infused, just the exact same thing, treating them like EG. You know, we made the mistake at X Games undermining one of the European teams, Epsilon, and that obviously bit us in the butt. So we're going out full force against Infused for sure.
I have to say, everyone at home, I'm sure in the room as well, knows you guys look like a new squad. Can't congratulate you enough on that match. Best of luck in your match this evening as well. Sims and Walsh, over to you.
Thanks, Bravo. Yeah, you can see it in his eyes. He is very proud of his team, and to be honest with you, he should be. They have put on an incredible performance, and honestly, I've got to say, if I was Infused, I'd be extremely worried. I mean, I kind of said...
I'd be terrified.
I said to beat them, but honestly, kind of with the games against earlier on that they played, they kind of struggled a little bit, but now, facing them, they're in deep water.
We expected some great matches throughout this World Tournament. However, I didn't expect so many teams to show up and play their A game. We're talking about Epsilon. We're talking about Renegades and Liquid. All these squads are fearsome so far this weekend. And beforehand, I thought this was a tournament that was going to be between 3 squads. I thought CLG, EG, and Allegiance. Well, those 3 squads are going to walk away this tournament. Now, that's not quite the case.
It's currently anybody's game, and this, ladies and gentlemen, is only day 1. This is Halo Esports, and this is what it's all about, the Halo World Championship. We are going to jump into a quick commercial break. Guys, do not go anywhere.
It has begun. War is coming.
So why are you here?
To save our people.
We must fight together.
Can we trust him? They're beasts. They should all be destroyed.
Are you sure about that?
We'll protect the kingdom. You and I.
We will try, my friend.
Warcraft, rated PG-13.
enemy score a goal.
Clear a path for the next stage in an epic evolution. New from Mega Bloks Halo. Build the Scorpion Sting. With authentic details from Halo 5 Guardians. Find bonus rec pack codes in specially marked boxes.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the Halo World Championship 2016. Bravo and Golden Boy here as we bring you the action. It is going to be an interesting one because it's Exile 5 versus Evil Geniuses. Right now, the thing here is that EG just came off of a huge, crushing defeat. It was. Against Infuse. I cannot emphasize it so much. I think Nathan Fillion was in the house, and even he was flabbergasted.
I too saw that. We're in Hollywood. Anything can happen here.
Anything can happen.
Nathan, also a big Halo fan himself. Glad to have Nathan Fillion joining us here for the World Championship Finals. But I tell you what, Renegades upsetting EG there, pretty big deal, and they almost did it in 4 games, right? EG forced a game 5, but man, EG has got to be down, right? Looking at Evil Geniuses, talking to Towie earlier in the day, talking with all of EG before they got here. Keep in mind, I believe that was EG's first match of the day. So they had later matches. They had the morning to really get in the groove, get some warm-up matches, and feel good. They felt really good coming into the day today. For Renegades to show up the way they did and put EG into their first loss is pretty wild. And I don't think anyone expected that, especially if you're an EG fan. You know, they're arguably one of the favorites to be here in the Sunday finals. Now we'll have to see if they can even get out of the group. That's a real question right now, right? So we'll have to, their matchup against Infuse will be big. Renegades matchup against Infuse will be big. We'll have to see how it ends up.
It's going to be insane now. You know, Evil Geniuses has to deal with the challenge in front of them, and that is Exile 5. Of course, Exile 5 hailing from New Zealand, looking to come out here strong. But Evil Geniuses, just going off of that defeat now, have to deal with a very frustrated you know, group of guys who now have to work together again to overcome Exile 5, who, mind you, is not a bad team whatsoever. No. They took Infuse to the limit. Right. And very capable squad. This group actually is a lot more interesting than I would have initially had thought.
Yeah, let's talk a little bit more about Exile 5 and their team profile. We've got Bald, Colt, Ads, and Zerk, the squad hailing from New Zealand and Australia region. They placed second at the ANZ qualifiers in the Sydney stop. Of course, they also placed first in their own event in Auckland. So you know they are the best in the region. The question is, can they make a continued statement here? They've made it this far. They have guaranteed cash. However, they want to, of course, make a statement that New Zealand is one of the top teams. And if they want to do that, of course, this is their first chance to do it. But on the other side of the stage, Golden Boy, I have to talk about EG. Even a down EG is a strong EG, mainly because I think there's a lot to say about their composure, right? Their veteran experience. They've been here before. They've lost series before. This is nothing new for them. However, we'll have to see if they can bounce back. But, you know, if I'm being realistic, EG should have no problem taking this even on their worst day.
Yeah, you know, it makes a lot of sense, of course, when you think about, you know, Evil Geniuses. But when I think about Exile 5 and the keys to victory that they have to bring to the table here, you know, it's imperative that they just focus on the fact that EG's down, but also, you know, they have to believe in themselves, right? Like, you know, the first one there, belief. You're here for a reason. Right. They're representing their region. It is more than doable for them to take some games off and surprise the world. Keep the snipe from snipe down, and of course, keep those games close.
Yeah, something interesting I was hearing, actually, I was talking to Ryan Noob earlier, and a lot of the international players are they're a bit starstruck because they're watching players that they actually they're competing against players that they grew up watching, right? Yeah. You almost have this interesting scenario that occasionally occurs in pro sports where the players that you grew up watching in Halo 2, you're now on a global stage playing against them, right? And now that they're in their veteran years. So Exile 5, they just definitely need to keep, like it says there, keep the matches close. Don't let them get out of hand. And once again, believe that they're here for a reason. But on the other side of the stage, it's Evil Geniuses. Keep in mind, these are your X Games gold medalists. They've done some damage in the Halo World Championship Tour. They got first place at the X Games as well as 3rd/4th at the World Championship Tour Columbus spot. Remember, commonly, one of the X factors on this squad, the question is, can he step up at the World Championship? He did it at X Games. He won them the gold medal with the squad, right, as the new pickup. But can he do his part? And who will step up on EG to make sure that they advance out of the group stage?
Yeah, and you know, when you think about the trash talk that was sent over, you know, the shade that was tossed over to the way by EG, Spartan saying, like, you're getting dropped after this event, commonly. Like, there is a lot of pressure on this young man to perform. Keys to victory now for this team, of course, as they get ready for a battle against Exile 5, a team that is very hungry. Yep. Well, they have to believe in their coach.
I was just going to say, we didn't even mention the 5th man there. That's Towie, of course, commonly, there's a pun, often viewed, as the top coach in competitive Halo. He's been watching tons and tons of gameplay, preparing for this very tournament. You can see actually the frustration there on Roy's face. You know, they know they should have won that series. This is probably the lowest I've seen EG in a long time. You see they're talking to, look at Lunchbox there, Snipe Down. They are not pumped after that last match. I think they're just ready to focus on this next one. However, I bet there's several things they would have done differently in that Game 5 if they could. But regardless, they need to focus on ruthless aggression as well. They're getting late in the day here, Golden Boy. And they also need to make a statement, right? Prove that CLG might not be the top squad, that they can still stand on top of North America, but there's a lot of teams vying for that spot.
I also think, too, they need to make a statement to themselves here as they get ready for this best-of-5 series. You know, they have to prove to themselves that they are the top team that people believe they are. But take a look at the series layout. Of course, we're going to be kicking things off at the Rig Stronghold. Then Regret Team Slayer, followed by Fathom, Capture the Flag. And if necessary, Plaza Strongholds, and, of course, Truth Team Slayer. That will be your Group B matchup between Exile 5 and Evil Geniuses. If you're just joining us, folks, well, you missed one doozy of a game. Renegades versus Evil Geniuses went all the way down to the wire. And, man, I mean, you know, you just could not have asked for a better series to not only showcase what competitive Halo is all about, but also to paint a picture that really throws everyone off guard. I was talking to some of the guys in the crowd, and they're saying, like, I just don't know what's going to happen. And they turn to me, they're like, well, do you know what's going to happen? I'm like, I don't know either. I'm scared. Hold me, you know? But here we go, folks. The Rig Strongholds. Can New Zealand's finest take out what is widely considered to be one of the best teams in the game?
Oh, my, and I got to call out. Look at the bottom left there. You're going to see, actually, Zerk get taken down because he actually had the camo. Grabbed it off the start, but actually he fell off of the map, so that's going to be an early camo burn for the X5 guys. Of course, that won't pan out well. They'll need to reset a bit. It's also going to lead to an EG lead. Of course, not only did he kill himself by jumping off the map, but they also lost the camo, so that's a tough blow to take early.
So if you're EG right now, I mean, you have been in this situation before as a coach, and you're Towie, and you got to get these guys back on track. I mean, without a doubt, they're consummate professionals. They have been so for many years now. But I can almost tell that the demeanor, even in-game, is substantially different, right? Yep. You know, they're not loud. They're kind of just like calling out, talking to one another. How do you keep them focused if you're Towie? You know, or do you just know that they are going to get themselves back on track?
You know, first of all, if I'm Towie, I'm pretty excited because I just all of a sudden became the best coach in the game, and it's quite an honor and it feels really good. But I also want. But
I was Sims for a while, so hey, man, dreams do come true.
How did that feel? Was that my dream come true? Like you said, 18-0 in favor of EG. To answer your question, though, Golden Boy, it's really just focusing on each push, right? Oh my! Wow! Quite a shot there. Gets the assist there. Roy will actually get the cleanup, but look at Roy here now with. Roy will get that kill across the map as we're on board with him, but. 24-0 is the score. They're off to a start. Now this match, if you're just joining us, it should not be too dissimilar from some of the early matches we saw with the North American squads going up against some of the international teams. EG, on paper, should move very quickly through this match. You know, they are the better and more experienced team, but Exile 5 could put up quite a fight. We'll go ahead to the other side and go over with ads.
Picking up a couple kills there, now actually 3. They are going to be able to clear out this basement side. What do you see right now?
I see that Noble Team skin,
Oh.
which I know you love, the Halo Reach UI, that look. That thing is pretty sweet. That's available in Spartan's Armory pack available now, but I was mainly pointing at it because I know you love that skin.
Oh, well, I really appreciate that, you know, and I know you care about my feelings, obviously, because you wouldn't call me.
No, everyone's going off the map there.
Chase
Commonly goes for the camo. I believe he burned it. I'm going to make sure that's correct. Yes,
Yeah,
he gets the burn, and now we'll go over to the other side. That's going to be Colt. Man, players are just flying as camo and throwing themselves anything they can do to get at the camo. And that's the third time in a row that we've seen a body
Into the abyss.
go flying down into the drill pit. Now 16-32. Looks like Exile 5 getting some points on the board here, though. So it won't be too much of a blowout just yet. But we'll have to see if they can keep up that aggression. We'll go on board with Bald, who's about to respawn.
Well, the difficulty, too, that they're dealing with, bear in mind, is that, you know, they're pinned inside, and EG is just doing an incredible job in ensuring that Exile 5 can't get out of that bunker spawn. Now, in Slayer, you typically want this side because it's, you know, it's great to have. It's an imperative position on the map. But in Strongholds, though, you kind of want to get out of that BR base as soon as you possibly can. But a huge shout out to Exile 5 for being able to do exactly just that. They get out of the base, get control of the basement, and a beautiful shot from Bald.
Amazing shot. Not only that from Bald, but he actually laid down shots on snipe down, reloads, and then wins that battle there down that sight line. So really nice stuff there from Bald of Exile 5. And they're scoring once again. They're only down by about 26 or so. They're trying to keep this match close.
And honestly, I'm pretty surprised. I'm not even gonna lie to you. You know, again, I know we keep selling Exile 5 short, right? And it's just been nonstop, and I'm almost embarrassed at this point. But we're talking about Evil Geniuses, right? We're talking about Infused. We're talking about 2 incredible teams, and you would be, you know, hard fought to not sell these guys short, but yet they managed to fight back. But a trip cap, though, will not look good for Exile 5 here as EG gets a lot of points on the board.
That's right. They get that total control for just a second. But the question that everyone's wondering, right? How has EG bounced back from their last series? Let's go ahead and jump into an Astro listening with Evil Geniuses in game number 1 here against Exile 5.
I have Nathan. Eric 49. Last guy alive.
Rails down top.
Rail.
I'm capping BR base.
I'm going to go for real. I'm going for real. I'm going for real.
Camo. BR base. Ben up.
I'm going to go for real then. I'm here already, Eric. We're all over here. All right, we're all over here. I got camo. You guys on me. Nest as well. I felt 3 shots.
Slip. Just live.
They're on top. 3 guys on me, nest side. Everybody needs to live here.
One shot camo spawn.
Hey,
one shot white all, guys.
White all.
They're basement, guys.
I'm going back with the railgun. I should be able to stop him.
Help here.
Weak, guys. I got him.
They're nest.
I'm trying to go mid all.
We're giving up nest.
We need to go carbine. In basement, I hear you. In basement, I helped basement, Justin. I backed him off.
Alright, bro, my spawn here, Justin.
One shot. I got both. 3 dead, last guy.
He's on us at BR. They're flying out of basement window as well.
I'm blocking carbine for now. They might spawn
bottom nest,
bottom
nest, guys.
I hear you.
One shot.
I got him, Eric. Amy.
I'm going top rail.
Already barrels.
I am. I'm going for nest. Camo, guys. Camo spawn going white all. One shot.
Mid all still.
One shot white all. One shot. Camo spawn, guys. Sewers. One shot sewers.
I got one.
Never killed that guy.
Last guy alive.
I got him.
All dead.
Go to BR base.
I'm blocking.
Keep blocking this.
I'm gonna flick his 3 stay alive.
Yep, I spawned carbon.
Yo, already barrels on me. I got it. Mid all weak. I'm weak. I died from engine or something. This guy bottom rail. Nest as well. Amy's trying to help Nest.
And there you have that listening there with Evil Geniuses. And I do want to point something out, right? You know, we said Exile 5 were hanging in there, but then out of nowhere,
I tell you what, it's
EG knocks it up.
It's the curse of the listening, Golden Boy. Easy, look at that. I mean, not even any emotion. They know that they should win this series. No celebration, no high fives across the board. They know they need to win this game and focus on what's ahead. There you hear someone in the crowd saying, come on, smile. But they're not too pleased with their last series, so they know they need to focus on this. But one of the takeaways I had, Golden Boy, from that listen-in, EG's ready to play, right? But I have to say one thing. It really helps them that they have a next matchup against Exile 5, which on paper they should win, to get them back into the groove. That's a really big advantage for them. If they had to go in right away to play Infused, I think it'd be a lot more difficult, right? When I was coaching teams, it's a lot better, especially you have that luxury in group play. In bracket play, that luxury doesn't exist because as soon as you lose, you're coming to play someone who just won, right? Later on in the losers bracket. But in group play, you do have that luxury. You're going to see a little bit of a different pace. So playing against Exile 5, I think, is big for them right there. They win 100-30.
Oh, man. I mean, again, you know, folks, if you're just joining us here, we witnessed an insane game earlier, but to recap what we just witnessed, 100-30, the score. EG takes that W. You know, handedly with the trip cap there at the end of the game. Exile 5 couldn't answer back. The start of the game looked good for them, though, right? They looked like they were contending with them, and then EG just turned it out to, you know, to level 10, and they were out there. They were done.
It felt like they were neck and neck, a little bit of a tug-of-war match. It was kind of 15-30, right? They were down only 20-40, and you can kind of keep that up with letting the opponent double your score, but that gets a real problem when you're at 40-80, right? And then they're at almost 150. They didn't even get that far, actually. 100-30 was the final score. So you have to say, EG, they sound good. They sound like they're playing their game. You saw Roy in that back corner there with the scatter shot and the carbine, right? Just not missing, finishing all the kills he needs to. So they sound good. They look good. The real test for them, if you ask me, is actually going to be the infused match. We want to see what.
Honestly,
what they do.
I think the infused match is a challenge either way, right? You know, for Renegades.
Renegades as well, sure.
Because again, we could talk about you know, how great Renegades is, and if I'm, you know, correct me if I'm wrong, but at X Games, Renegades looked amazing against Liquid, right? And everyone thought, oh man, this team. You know, granted, it was the next day, but regardless, I feel like, you know, you can't get too, you know, high on yourself, right? You have to bring it back down and just say, you know what, let's just keep this focused and just get this victory against Infused. Guarantee that we move on tomorrow, because at that point, you know, of course, they're good to go.
Yeah, absolutely. I think every team needs to look at that both ways. I think the teams that win need to humble themselves and realize that you take it one series at a time. I think the teams that lose need to know that any team, right, can win or lose on any given day. So several of these teams are still going to have one match yet to play tomorrow in the group stage. So we're going to have to see, you know, which teams can really not focus too much and dwell on the wins and the losses that come from today, but also play the long game, right? Get ready for the last series you have at the end of the evening tonight, as well as the matches that are still to come tomorrow.
That's right, and of course, folks, you know, later on in the day, right, after this game is done, we're going to have Infused facing off against Renegades.
Right.
So again, another exciting game, but I don't want to, you know, step away from, you know, this Exile 5 matchup too soon, because now we're looking at Team Slayer on Regret, and Regret is the kind of map, it's, you know, it's a symmetrical map, but you can oftentimes get into a wonderful groove, the seesaw effect, as I like to call it, where you go to blue side, you get the kills, you go to red side, you get the kills. This is going to be important, though. Can they get that OS at the start? And Snipe Down gets shut down immediately. It's going to get picked up by Zerk. So Exile 5 looking good as they put 2 on the board.
I have to say, yeah, those grenades knew exactly where Snipe Down was going. You have to wonder if Exile 5 was throwing those grenades maybe from watching these guys play, or if simply that they were just grenading that entry to bottom middle and all things worked out. But regardless, they do pick up the first overshield and a very slight lead here. Bald showing us this whole weekend so far that he can shoot quite well with the best of them, but he'll eventually fall. So Golden Boy, we'll go over to the other side, see what Commonly is up to here. Now all of a sudden, they're up 7-4. Lunch and Snipe Down working together.
So now that they have control of red, you're going to expect those spawns, you know, to probably pop up around blue here. But the spawns, I won't lie, are a little bit odd, right? Because it seems like they were allowing them that fuel rod side, which is exactly where Bald's going to be right now. So just confirming the shot would be Commonly.
Oh my gosh! I said Bald has a great shot. I cannot believe he Commonly poked back out with the Storm Rifle. Unnecessary, if you ask me, after getting the first 3 or 4 shots. We'll stay on board with Bald. I want to see what he can pull off in this game, but let me tell you, when you land 3 shots on a player who isn't looking at you at all, you need to finish that kill, Golden Boy. And Bald turns around there and makes him look silly. So they're still down by 5, so EG carrying a lot of this load, but Bald making a statement there in game number 2. He will eventually fall, however, so we'll go over now to Roy.
And Zerk could not find a kill on Commonly, who puts that 14th kill on the board. And now that he has that plasma pistol, the green gun, if you will, you know, you can expect to see him, you know, go for those new combos, try and drain those shields, get that easy shot there. And also, when you have a gun like the carbine, which is, again, another one of my favorite weapons in the game, you could do a lot of work.
And Overshield's going to be at 50, so keep an eye on that clock. Keep an eye on the score down there, I believe. It looks like, yes, 10 seconds left, so we'll see Overshield
overshield at 950. We're going to watch these teams set up. This is going to be a pivotal moment. Will EG pull ahead in the match, or will Exile 5 try to get back? Look at this. Everyone's going to be sitting down bottom middle, and there is that Obi.
And he couldn't go for it.
Zerk once again, though.
But you know, he burned it, though.
Yeah,
right?
it's a great burn. Okay. I mean, it might be, to be honest, a little bit too late. I mean, 21-12 was already quite a deficit against EG. They can still try to run back, and I will say that burn is really important because an EG with a 21-12 lead with an overshield is even worse.
Yeah, you know, I think that for Roy in that case, he says, hey, if I could just stop them from getting it, I don't care whether we have the shield or not, because we have a firm lead and we're not giving this up anytime soon. And his teammates too, right? You also have Roy pushing up with the Storm Rifle and commonly with the Fuel Rod. Now they got to anticipate those spawns coming from the blue side here. You are going to see players push up on that blue carbine. That area there is a great spot to be able to mount the push and get into that carbine area. But again, you know, when you're talking about Evil Geniuses, they're not going to give you many opportunities to shine, and they're pinned underneath. It really just is not looking good here as a full wipe goes down for Exile 5. EG back in control. A couple more of those, and it's GG.
That's right, it's 32-14. You see commonly holding the back button there to check the score. That allows him to see how many players on the enemy team are dead or alive at the time. And they can learn a lot about that. They can decide which spawns they need to block. They can let teammates know exactly how far they are. But I got to say, commonly, shout out to him, top gun medal. That means he's the first to hit 10 kills in the game. He also only has 2 deaths. So despite the fact that I gave him a really hard time about what happened earlier, he's 10-2 right now in the game, and it's 35-14.
And that's okay, right? You know, he can make mistakes at the start of the game here, right? He has teammates that can back him up. I think that that is one of the core pillars of Evil Genius' success, right? That they are always able to back each other up, and commonly just simply needs to get into that system, against that group, and a killing frenzy, as a matter of fact.
He is shutting me right up there. I think he might have somehow heard or channeled what I said and has turned it into a ferocious bit of killing frenzy energy. He just put the fuel rod on spawn cycle, grabs another one, and he finally might get taken out somehow, some way, still alive. Lunchbox coming in. The score is now 40-17 here in Game 2, Team Slayer for EG.
OS was picked up, though, by Zerk for Exile 5.
You gotta say, he's timing that overshield quite well. He just got that, let's see, it looks like 10 seconds ago even. So that was picked up right around the 43 mark, so a little bit later. But now we'll go ahead and see how they're going to close this out. I mean, it is 44-18.
It is EG's
That's commonly, I'm taking a look at his kill streak. It's now at 11. So we'll see if he can keep this up, and they got 5 kills left.
Go for it. And if anyone watches my stream, you know how much I love this gun. It's the new meta, 100%, dude.
Oh, you think so?
Everything.
I was going to say, I've heard you say several guns are the new meta, so I'm not sure.
No, listen, if you're good with a plasma caster, it's the new meta.
Here it is. Let's see if he can. New meta. Yes, indeed. He's able to. Now he's just shooting it everywhere.
Give it through. Oh,
almost does it. 48-19. Game is almost closed out here. Look at this now. 49.
I almost lost my damn
1 kill left. Let's see who's going to seal the deal. This is quite a score margin. And it looks like Snipe Down will be the kill on ads. And that is going to be it. A killing spree for Snipe Down to end as well. And you're seeing the same exact thing. EG is emotionless. They know they need to win this series. They almost look like a team that just lost that even game, right? I mean, we haven't seen such lack of celebration from a team on the main stage just yet, and that's because they expect to be in the Sunday finals. They won't settle for anything else.
You know, when this tournament was announced initially, you know, I remember thinking, well, looks like we just gave, you know, a sizable amount of money to Evil Geniuses, because at the time they were the best team in the game, hands down. But when Lethal made that switch over to Counter Logic Gaming, it threw everything out for a loop. But now we're here, and EG needs to focus up. They've been doing just that. 50-19 was your score for that game. Yeah. Absolute domination.
Domination indeed. Commonly there with 13-3. Roy with 11-3. I mean, so few deaths on the board for them, and such a high number of assists. They absolutely did not slow down at all, and that's it. Let's take a look at how that match went down. You're taking a look at Common. Here's that first play. So right there you see he actually lands 3 or 4 shots. Now on Bald, he pokes out with the Storm Rifle, but Bald hits that perfect thrust back. Now, commonly later channels that and goes on an absolute tear. An 11-kill streak, I believe, it was what he ended on when the game actually ended. But now you're taking a look. We went back, so it's full circle now as Commonly actually jumps out on Colt. This was quite a clip as well. Look at that, the perfectly timed thrust picks up that kill. That was his killing frenzy. Looks like he then just melts this overshield. Look at that as well, picks up that headshot. So big stuff from him as he's able to do that. But my goodness, quite a win from them. But it sounds like we have Sims on the floor with a very special community guest. Hey Sims, down to you.
Thank you very much, Bravo. Welcome back down to the floor. My name is Sims, and this, of course, is Mr. Green Skull. Dan.
Hey.
I'm feeling fantastic. How you feeling?
I'm pretty good. My throat's hurting now because that previous game was just mind-blowing. But you're here looking at the Halo World Championship. A little bit, I don't want to say different from what you're used to, obviously, with your YouTube videos and stuff, more to do with the casual things and the news. Yeah. In terms of esports, what do you think so far? How are you enjoying it?
I mean, it's fantastic. The only other event I went to before was the Halo 4 World Championship, which was awesome, super cool. But it's kind of cool seeing this totally different community, right? Like, I'm not normally in this thing, and I'm kind of pegged as that casual guy, and I'm, you know, playing the fun games, the Forge thing. You know, there's a community for that, and that does count, that does matter. But this is such a huge thing, and it's kind of cool interacting with these people and, you know, sharing tales.
With this kind of event, really, and what we see, is this something that you guys, as the casual thing, and would you be interested in doing things like this in terms of esports? I
mean, absolutely. The competitors can come from anywhere. That's the thing. You could have these people who didn't even know this existed and who were always really good at Halo could just come out of nowhere. We've seen some people, you know, even switch over from Call of Duty and say, oh yeah, I want to do this Halo thing, and they rise up the ranks. And
Mr. Hook, we saw him at NA Regionals. Yeah. He was just being a dominant force. But really quickly, talking about live, things like that, now you've been doing the Hungry Skulls things, and how, if people want to get into YouTube, doesn't it have to be just for Halo, just YouTube as a whole and kind of content-wise? 3 tips. I'm going to put you on the spot here. 3 tips for people who want to start up YouTube and kind of content grinding.
I'd say the first major thing is kind of take a look at your favorite YouTubers, especially guys in the same game you want to look at. So Halo YouTubers, if you're into Halo, and just take notes on what they do. Look at the descriptions, see things, because you and I talked about recently on Skype about this. There's a lot of little tricks here and there that you kind of got to discover for yourself. And YouTube is an ever-changing formula. Every month, it's not like we have this inside line where they'll be like, hey, here's how to become big on YouTube. It changes. You got to kind of really keep up with it. You got to make predictions on what's going to be big, but most importantly, really make friends. Talk to other YouTubers who are maybe bigger than you or even smaller than you, but people who enjoy the same interests, and you can kind of all rise together.
One more thing. Got a third one?
A third one. Oh, those are 2. 3, just thoroughly enjoy your content. You know, those people who want to do it for the fame or for the money or for anything like that, and I hear people all the time saying that and say, I want to be a YouTuber because, you know, I want the fame of it. I want people to know who I am. It's like, that's not, well, then you're not doing it for the right reasons. Right? It's the same reason a lot of jobs are like that. You can't be in it for that. You got to have the passion, because your viewers are smart, and you can't treat them like they're dumb. They know that. They know if your passion's genuine or faked.
Okay, before we throw it back up to the main stage, I just really want to quickly ask you, this T-shirt, dude, that thing is sick. Where did you get that thing from?
Jinx. That would be the Halo Waypoint store, not the HaloWaypointStore.com. And you can get this for yourself. And there's 2 of them, actually. This is the away version. There's also a home version that's like kind of pretty much the same, but it's darker. And I can actually get 15% off with the code GreenSkull, my name.
Sell out. All right, then, guys. We are going to have to get this next game underway. Dan, thank you so much. It's been a pleasure speaking to you. Bravo and Golden Boy, back to you.
Thank you so much, Sims. And yes, Green Skull sellout confirmed.
I have yet to get my Halo World Championship jersey, so I
have yet to get mine too.
We don't have those yet, and we'd like some. So whoever we could talk to in the back to try to help us get some.
Look, if there's one thing that my voluptuous body can fit very well, it's a tight medium white jersey.
Only a few people are clapping about that, and I have no idea why they are. But capture the flag on Fathom is going to be the next game here. You're watching Evil Geniuses, one of the top Halo squads in the world, going up against one of Australia and New Zealand's top 2 squads. It's Exile 5, so I'm going to go ahead and get ready to kick this thing off. I got to give a shout out to Commonly. He ended that game off after that play that I gave him a pretty hard time about. He ended up playing pretty darn well the last game.
His nade tossing is definitely not that good.
But, well, the last time we gave him a hard time in the first few minutes, he also went off. So we'll have to see if that pans out again. I'm trying to see where the camo ended up, and actually it looks like it's in the hands of Lunchbox. We'll stay on board with Commonly for a moment, but I'm going to keep an eye on Lunchbox to see if he's doing anything interesting on the other side of the map. And actually, they're already going for a flagpole down on the other side, so we'll keep an eye on that. But Commonly now top mid with his teammate.
Absurd stuff. Of course, Roy there with that railgun. There's no reason for Commonly really to be up there. And wisely enough, he's going to transition right back over to the flag and just cover this, because the attack will be coming through any second now. But I think Exile 5 kind of just realized, you know what, they're getting this one really far out. There's no way that we're going to be able to challenge this one.
Look at that toss. Perfect tosser. They're bringing in too easy. Commonly is going to be able to pick up not only that cap with his team, but they'll also pick up a kill there. So you know he wants to grab that railgun. He's going to poke out in just a bit. But Lunchbox, of course, that camo that he had, Sims, was definitely a big part of that opening rush.
Thank you said Sims again.
I called you Sims again.
I'm just gonna keep bringing it up until you stop, and then until I feel like a man.
I thought I was doing better too.
I thought I was doing better for you.
That was it.
Oh man, no. But seriously though, this is right now the EG that Exile 5 just did not want to face off against.
No.
To be 100% honest with you.
Yeah, I think it's also hard to imagine Lunchbox able to pick up a double kill with the Splinter grenade, but we'll go over to the New Zealand side of things to see if the flag pull. Colt is taken down immediately upon pulling. He gets punished, and Bald also taken down as well, so we'll go over to Ads, who's going to try to stay alive for a bit here. But, you know, any form that EG takes, you know, for Exile 5 is going to be really difficult. My goodness, though. Ads with a perfect kill on Snipe Down. Some really good shots out of that Noble Magnum.
Looking around here. Ads waiting, seeing if someone's going to challenge him at Blue Treehouse. There's going to be Roy, though. Can't really get that many shots off. I believe that was just going to be 2, but has to be wary of a player top mid as well as Zerk now going in for that challenge, thinking that he could take him out, which is exactly what he does. Commonly could not stay alive. But just as you thought, you know what, they have some top mid control. They're going to be able to do something with this. The flag is now being pulled by Evil Geniuses, and it's on their side. Some huge plays from Zerk need to happen right now, but the light rifle will find its way right to his face. That's going to be a headshot from Snipe Down, and they are going to be able to bring that flag right into the blue base, and that is going to be a second cap. Evil Geniuses, coming out here with a vengeance.
They really are. It's been such a quick game here. I mean, we're not even 3 minutes in yet, Golden Boy, and look at this. They're trying to stop this run. Perfect teamwork to stop that flag run. You can almost bet they're most certainly going to get that return as well. Snipe Down's going to hop top middle and somehow stays alive. He's not able to get
Come on,
the top.
man. Even I can do that, Jim. Come on, bro. But you know what? Oh, never mind. Hey, the inner depths, we're going to find him anyway.
It's true. It's true. You can't escape that fall once it sucks you in. You have to
really,
even if you cheated death for a second and it sucked you back into the bottom. Look at it's claiming more victims as Ads fall straight into bottom middle. That's exactly what it is. If you cheat death, it is now taking a vengeance here. But look at this. Roy is about to bring this in as we're joking about the depths of Fathom. Now bringing this flag in. What a quick game if he's able to close it. Snipe Down is on the escort. It looks like that's going to be it. And EG wins the series 3-0. And as predicted, not a single ounce of emotion coming from that side of the stage.
I mean, that was the most unhyped win I've ever seen in my life.
Yep, I would agree.
Right there. I mean, absolutely shocking. But you know what? I also don't blame them.
Nope.
I don't blame them. This is a squad that accepts nothing but the best. And for them right now, this is the only thought on their mind is we just got to beat Infuse. We just got to get to the finals. That's it. But of course, if you are, Infuse, you're coming up next against a very hot Renegades.
Yeah.
For Exile 5, though, you know, I think that this squad came out here with a point to prove, and I think they did that, right? They took Infuse
they're
to
Infuse.
a Game 5. They proved that they can hang with some of the best in the world.
Yep.
To me, you know, right there, I think they have nothing but, you know, positive things to take back home as they, you know, contemplate, you know, what they do next time as they prep and continue to practice in Halo 5. But here are the stats, folks. I mean, pretty cut and dry. Not much to break down here. You got Roy going off, Snipe Down doing his thing. Deaths were low, of course. Good assists across the board, helping each other out. There really wasn't all that much to break down. But you know what, though? We can talk about the plays that happened in the game. Because to be honest with you, Commonly had some pretty good plays here, especially this one, right?
That's just
because
perfect timing. Of course, Zerk did not expect him to be around there. And this is actually Roy's final flag cap that you're watching. But I want to point out, look at Snipe Down. He's thrusting and escorting that flag in at the same speed, right? So that as you see 3 EG logos across the screen, dominating victories in each, 100-30, 50-19, and 3-0. They really didn't give Exile 5 an inch.
Well, folks, I think, you know, we talked about how Evil Geniuses feels. We talked about, you know, their road to the top 8 as they want to be one of the best teams in this competition. But let's actually talk to one of the members of Evil Geniuses.
Much better
idea. Much better, right? Much better idea. Let's actually join Sims over at the stage with our boy, Roy.
Thank you very much, Golden Boy. Yes, indeed, Roy. I know you're not going to be a little bit too happy with the first game, but I do need to ask you a couple of things. So, going up against Evil Geniuses, first of all, did you expect to lose?
I mean, we never expect to lose going into any series. You got to give credit to Renegades. They came out and played better. We just got to regroup and play better tomorrow, to be honest.
Probably a better question for me. That was quite poorly worded, but did you expect them to put up such a good fight against you?
Yeah, I mean, every team here, especially the NA teams, I know how much time they've all put in. So any team is capable of winning any series if they bring their A game. I feel like Renegades brought their A game. We didn't bring ours, and the result was us losing.
Obviously, taking that game with your stride, kind of moving forward, you obviously need to get out of these groups and move forward. What improvements are you going to do going forward, so to speak? Is there anything that you saw between a team that you knew was going wrong and that you know you need to fix?
Yeah, we just let them make the game really hectic, and we just really didn't slow it down, regroup, work together to get our kills and create numbers in our favor. And it just kind of snowballed out of control. And tomorrow we just got to regroup, fix our mistakes, and come back better.
All right, well, best of luck. Obviously, sorry about the loss, but guys, Roy and Evil Geniuses, casters, back to you.
Thank you so much, Sims, and you know, Roy. I mean, the consummate professional, of course, as always. I think that for him, I couldn't agree more. Got to regroup. That's it. Period. Right. That's it. Get ready for your matchup against Infused. That's a game that you need to come out swinging, and Infused is a team you can't sleep against.
Yeah.
So big game for them tomorrow. But for Infused, they have a challenge in front of them right now too.
Yeah. For EG, I mean, they can kind of end their night on that win. They can refocus. They can get ready for tomorrow. I think that's good for EG. Infused and Renegades, though, one of these, that's going to be our next matchup coming on the main stage in just a moment. One of these teams is going to go home feeling real great about their group, and one of these teams is going to go home feeling deflated, right? So I'm looking forward to seeing which team is able to pull it off here, but more importantly, which matches are still yet to play tomorrow. Of course, there's a lot of Halo to come this weekend.
Very exciting stuff, Bravo, but that's going to do it for myself as well as you. Coming up next, we will have Sims and Walshy bringing you the last game of the day. It is going to be a good one. Can the UK's Infused overcome a very hot and very energetic Renegades? Find out after this.
War is coming.
We'll protect the kingdom with this. Warcraft, rated PG-13.
The next stage in an epic evolution is about to land. New from Mega Bloks Halo. Build a big-time gunship with authentic details from Halo 5 Guardians. Find bonus rec pack codes in specially marked boxes.
Are you a boy or a girl?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the final game of the day. And I've got to say, Walshy, what a pivotal game this is. Infused versus Renegades. Renegades coming hot off of the win, off the back of EG. Infused looking a little bit shaky against XL5. Kind of in the same position now. At the start of the day, we had Epsilon fighting through for a European getting into the bracket. This is kind of the same scenario now, but we said it before. Obviously, Renegades kind of tossing everyone's predictions up, down.
Yeah, with how Renegades are playing today and seeing, like, hearing their mindset, just talking to Ninja and being like, guess what, we made this mistake in X Games, we're not going to make this mistake again. I have no doubt in my mind that Renegades are going to win the series.
And again, kind of looking towards that, we move into this now. So the big question is, and this is going to be straight off the back, and I kind of want to ask you, can Infused take down a roster like this that is so heated up?
I can't see any possible way. I mean, I've been wrong in every prediction so far, so hopefully I'm wrong again. But as of now, Renegades just kind of threw a wrench in everyone's predictions and how they're playing. We always knew they were a top squad. I mean, I've predicted them, I think, 4th place at North American Regionals. However, I did not think that they were capable of beating an EG or a CLG. You know, we've seen them go to Game 5s and have really close series, but they've never been able to seem to get over like that hump. It just seems like, all right, they get to Game 5 and they get crushed, or they lose Game 1, they just get steamrolled through a best, 3 games in a row. So it's just weird. Like, this Renegade squad looks completely different, and that's all across the board. We've seen so many squads that have improved drastically in this past month or so. It could be their practice regimen, or it could just be what's on the line and how well they're playing under this pressure.
So, guys, we want to hear what you people at home think. Remember, tweet us at Halo, tweet us at HCS, use the hashtag HaloWC. We want your thoughts, we want your predictions, we want the images of how you've been pretty much enjoying the weekend, how you're still enjoying this final match now, and of course, any of those amazing rec packs that people have been opening up for God knows how long now. You can get anything in them. And some of the weapon skins and again, some of the weapons for Warzone that have been popping out of those bad boys are truly incredible.
I've gotten a few tweets, too, of people sending pictures like, got the new pistol skin, got this new skin. So, yes.
And remember, guys, go on to Amazon.com/Halo. They've got some amazing, amazing gifts and all sorts of sales on at the moment, especially to do with Mega Blocks in celebration of the Halo World Championship 2016. People in the audience, are you ready for the final game of today? They are ready, the casters are ready, the players are getting ready. We will bring up the head-to-head now, have a run-through of all the teams, of all the players, and see how this one is going to play out. Remember to tweet the stream, use the hashtag HaloWC. It's going to be LA Renegades taking on Team Infused. Pretty much one of NA's strongest rosters versus what was supposed to be the EU's strongest roster. However, at the moment in time, they're looking a little bit shaky. Let's break down Renegades across the team. Let's have a look at the full rosters, the players who make this one up. We're going to be looking at Spartan, Ninja, Victory X, and Stella. Dave, give us a rundown of this team.
Well, a lot of teams base it kind of around Ninja. He's this most popular streamer on the squad, has a huge following, probably the most subs out of any streamer that mainly plays Halo on Twitch. And the game also is based around him, his team dynamic, where when he's playing well, when he's staying alive, his team is doing work. They are pulling ahead, they're getting caps, they are pulling ahead in slays. However, when Ninja goes on tilt, when he's being too aggressive, when he's trying to do too much, it shows in their team's gameplay. They'll be down a member. They will end up collapsing because of it. And we've seen that consistency kind of level out here at this event for the first time. We've seen plenty of times where Ninja's been on fire. We've seen plenty of times where Ninja's made multiple mistakes. Right now, we're seeing times where Ninja is playing very consistent.
And this will be the interesting one where the 2 Foxy decides to teabag him and see if he can tilt Ninja, as we've seen before. Another shout out to Symbolic as well, always that 5th member on the squad. Let's run down the keys to victories, Dave, to take out Team Infused.
Well, you heard it in Ninja's interview. You got to forget about X Games Epsilon match. And I like the mindset that Ninja went in. He wasn't saying that was a fluke or anything. He said, guess what? We overlooked Epsilon and we paid the price. We are not going to make that mistake again and overlook another top European team. Give it all you got. I mean, at some point, they beat EG. They can't just say, all right, our match is done. You just have to play their best and consistent every single time. You don't want to build bad habits.
And then finally at the bottom, we just need to kind of touch on this one, Dave. Stick to what has made them successful. He couldn't write a better line compared to what they did taking on Evil Geniuses.
Yes, I mean, EG taking them down Game 5 and showing that they can bounce back from losses. They can bounce back from being down in an individual game against EG, arguably one of the top 2 teams here. It's going to show, bodes well for Renegades. They have a promising future at this event.
So that's the NA roster. Let's take a look at the EU roster, also in red. Pretty much the Reds across the board, who they're going to be playing up against. This, of course, is Team Infuse, coming off the back of the EMEA Regional Finals. They got the first place. They are now in this Group B. Chalky, 2 Foxy, Ramirez, Blackjack, and Xavier. Team History members come from previous teams, Supremacy and TCM Gaming. Some big names that we've seen back in the European Halo scene. Team Accolade, one of the few international teams expected to upset a North American team. Now, that's a very interesting line.
Yes, very interesting lineup as well. One thing to keep in mind is they qualified through the UK qualifiers, got first place at Halo HWC Tour in Cologne, but the most impressive part of that is they beat Epsilon there. A lot of teams from North America, you ask them to name a European team, a European threat, they say Epsilon. However, this team was able to take down Epsilon. And we saw what Epsilon can do so far at this event. They beat Cloud9. They took CLG to Game 4. They had games where it's 196 in Strongholds. Yet, Infuse beat that squad.
So a couple of things we want to look out for. Let's run into the keys to victory and see how, if it is possible to take down this Renegades roster. I said it was, however, this roster has been having a little bit of a shaky Halo World Championship so far. I still think it's possible. My key players, without question, 2 Foxy, Blackjack. Blackjack hasn't been playing the Blackjack that I know so far. 2 Foxy is a god amongst men, especially in the European scene. Let's run down the keys to victories, Dave.
Well, they need to somehow find a weakness in their mental game, because before this, you would say Renegades have the weakest mental game. They are very emotional and very fluky in certain cases. They can have really bad games, really great games. That was kind of proven wrong by this last EG matchup. We saw Renegades keep a very low head the entire match. Ramirez needs to be effective. There's a lot of times where he's not as efficient when running objective or when he gets a sniper rifle. Sometimes get a little over-aggressive and tries to go for a headshot instead of just getting at least a body shot. So he needs to be effective in every facet of the game. Lastly, like you said, the 2 players to watch, that Chalky/2 Foxy duo.
2 of these players in the form of Chalky and Blackjack have the ability to pick up a sniper rifle and do mad, insane amounts of damage. The main one, though, is 2 Foxy. You mentioned over Ramirez's effectiveness, being the team captain, been pretty much the leader of the pack, coordinating everything. We know time and time again, he's quite well known for going negative, but the problem is, he does the dirty work. He does everything that no one else wants to do. He'll do the objective. He'll do the plays that make him get the deaths, but make other people get the kills. We kind of need to see how this one pans out. Let's watch out for the 2 Foxy teabag, because if anyone is going to kind of tilt Ninja, it's him. And I know that, and to be honest with you, that's the only way they're going to manage to do this, because this Renegades roster right now is on fire. Let's take a look at the series layout and show you guys at home just how this one is going to be played out across the 5 games if they are needed. Game 1, going to be the Rig on Stronghold. Game 2, Regret Team Slay. Game 3, Fathom CTF. And if they are needed, it's going to be Plaza, Stronghold, and Truth Team Slayer. Dave, anything that kind of springs to mind them across them game types?
I mean, either team could make a statement this first game. Rig Strongholds is known for being one of those tough setups to break. When you get the full outside setup where you have basement and you have nest, if you have those 2, you can feasibly hold that setup for 60+ seconds. We've seen 100-0 victories even in major tournaments. So, whole point being is this Rig Strongholds is a situation where Infuse could actually come out the gates, get a full setup, and try to come out the gates against this Renegade squad. We both talked about if they just play both normal and don't do anything special, we think Renegades are going to walk away with this. It's, we need to see Infuse step it up to another level, get in Renegades' heads, and do something special in order to win this. Because if they both play their average game, Renegades is going to come ahead.
Anything is possible, and anything can happen here at the Halo World Championship. Pretty much every single one of our predictions has gone out of the window. But guys at home, just to remind you, if you all tune in on Sunday, you are going to bag yourself the HCS Rec Pack. That thing is full of HCS goodies. Certainly we want it, at the end of the day, the skins and everything else we've seen. Let's take a quick look at the video and show you guys what it's full of.
And, yeah, this Challenger armor set right here, I'm still kind of bitter. Like, it's taking me a little while. Like, hey, this armor set that I thought was promised to me, I'm not going to get. I have to buy rec packs and unlock these like the rest of you.
Is it bitter or is it salt?
It's pure salt, man.
Put salt in the. Everyone just kind of dropped the salt and malt down in the Twitch chat. So you can see there the Challenger armor set. That thing is a beautiful piece of equipment. I want to get myself that. Wargame is a contest of willpower and accuracy. Competition grade Majolna armor, custom livery to display your competitive spirit, built on the classic projector class armor frame. And again, that is an ultra rare. You get that. You tune in on Sunday, you're going to bag yourself that, running around in arena with that thing equipped. That thing looks beautiful. I say that not kind of a beautiful my armor. I'm a big fan of my Achilles. I've got the Achilles chest and the Anubis on. I'm a big fan of the armor. So game number 1 is going to be starting very, very shortly. Looking forward to this one. Again, anything can kind of happen. This is do or die. Not necessarily for both of these teams, but in terms of Infused, they are really on the back foot here. They've still got to go through both EG and Renegades, kind of in order to get out of groups.
Yeah, that's not a situation you want to put yourself in.
No. Certainly do not want to do it. But you know what, guys? Before we start this best of 5, we're going to go to a very quick commercial break. Remember, tweet the stream. We're going to get this one going any second. We'll be right back after this.
War is coming.
We'll protect the kingdom. With this. Warcraft, rated PG-13.